we should be going live. Okay, if you are just now getting the notification here, we are live on YouTube. Can I get that verification? Okay, cool. We are live now. We do have a tornado warning over here in Indianapolis, y'all. We are over our threshold for going live. Because of this was not a day where we knew for sure whether or not we were going to go live, but here we are. We've got a serious situation on our hands where we have a tornado warning in Indianapolis right now. And, Andy and I were talking about this before we went live. We've had a signature on this storm since before it, came into Indianapolis on the southwest side down there. But now we've got the tornado signature right here, and we've also just got a large area of 80-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to do damage out here in Indianapolis around the communities of Fall Creek up there towards Lawrence. We're obviously concerned about Brendanwood, the Fort Harrison State Park, Fairwood Hills, all these places. The community of Fishers is also in the path here as once again, there is a tornado warning right now in the town or in the Indianapolis area. Okay, this is Hamilton and Marion counties in Indiana. We've got 549,000 people inside of this. That's Indianapolis, Fishers, Noblesville, Speedway, Meridian Hills, and all of these places. That's what we're most concerned about right now. You've got a serious area of rotation indicated right here. It was even more evident right after it came out of the radar. You could see we probably had some damage done here around the Indiana Medical History Museum and the Health Center West Side as well. That also probably propagated over there towards I-65 near Meridian Highlands and the Indiana University Health Methodist Hospital. And that's now continuing to move up to the north and east. Again, tornado warning now in effect for Hamilton and Marion counties, and a considerable threat here, or a destructive damage threat with a severe thunderstorm that's generally around this tornado warning is also in effect for Hamilton, Hancock, and Marion counties in Indiana as well. That's 3 counties out here, a total of like 600,000 people impacted, and we're just encouraging everyone to take shelter. This has already hit downtown Indianapolis. Now it's moving off to the north and east into the greater Lawrence area and places like that. These are some really strong winds that are moving in here. And again, we've got some damage reports. We've got all kinds of stuff that has made us believe that this is the real deal here. This is a live view in Indianapolis right now of some of the heavy wind going by and some of the stronger rain showers. This is not what the peak of the storm looks like. The core of the main precipitation and strong winds have already moved past this area. So I just wanted to show you one camera that's working out here. And that's what we've got going on. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got ourselves a tornado warning out here near Indianapolis. And we're, relaying that information as right now the strongest part of the storm is down there near Oliver Johnson's Woods. And that's moving up towards Devonshire, Allisonville, Fall Creek, Highland, and the town of Fishers. Okay, I do have a lot of you guys checking in here on the WeatherWise app. Somebody said they had no idea until they got our call. They had no idea until they got the YALLCAll, which is absolutely incredible. I mean, I'm glad that it's working. Somebody said, we're hanging out at a Mexican restaurant until this passes. Somebody else says the sirens are going off. Somebody said, so much for a quick stop at the shopping center. Yeah. It's a wild situation here, as we definitely had some damage back here around Mount Jackson. I don't know if we've gotten any official reports from that yet, but once we get some of that information, I'll let you know what's going on. But right now, those strong winds are continuing to move up towards McCordsville and Fishers, and you guys got to take shelter if you haven't already out here, because this is an incredibly dangerous situation. It really is. On top of all that, we have some stuff going on in Oklahoma right now. We have another tornado warning way down here in Oklahoma. This is Garvin and Murray counties in Oklahoma. All the Stormchaser feeds that you see over there on that side, that's our Stormchasers that are on the Oklahoma storm. So this is a tornado warning south of Pauls Valley, moving down towards Sulphur, Oklahoma. And that's pretty much what you're seeing here from Corey Gherkin's point of view. Big, ominous storm. We're not seeing as much tight rotation with these as we were with the storms yesterday, but it's early. okay? And things are going to continue to pick up as time goes on. So we're going to watch these feeds closely over here as the storms continue to get stronger. At some point, this is going to become mostly a hail threat, but right now there's a real tornado threat with these storms, as we also have a tornado warning for Cole, Hughes, and Pontotoc counties in Oklahoma. Okay, so that's what we're looking at right now in Oklahoma, but we got to go back to Indiana because there's still 367,000 people inside of this tornado warning that's coming up towards the Fishers area in Indiana. How you guys doing in Indiana? I'm trying to find a daggone traffic camera, but like 2 of them work. This is one of them. It's busy out there. It's busy out there. It's, I mean, it's what, 4 o'clock? And we've got everybody on the roads right in the middle of a tornado warning. This area specifically is about to get hit pretty hard by very strong winds and some hail and some a lot of rain and maybe even a tornado. And I just about bet most of those people driving around out there did not expect this. They were not thinking that there was going to be a tornado warning today. Because to be honest, a lot of people didn't expect that. So that's what we're dealing with out here. I'm trying to find another camera that works, but Indiana, you guys are kind of cooked on the camera situation. What if my porch is an overpass? Well, you don't want to get under it. That's for sure. You don't want to get under it, and I think you'll be just fine out here in Indiana. Once again, tornado warning is in effect, and that's going to continue for 17 more minutes. If you got the y'all call, just know that we are under a tornado warning for 17 minutes. You got to stay sheltered. You got to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and you've got to stay there until the storm calms down, okay? Don't wait on the sirens to tell you. Don't wait. Like, even if they stop right now, don't wait or don't come out of the safe spot until this polygon or until this warning is officially allowed to expire. So right now, we're still deep in this. And you can see that we've got that tornado warning continuing for 17 more minutes. I do want to go back to Oklahoma, though, because we also have a considerable damage threat on this supercell coming down towards Sulphur and Davis right now out of Wynwood. This one's carrying 2.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds on top of the tornado threat. And it's just looking pretty nasty on radar and in real life. So that's going to end up being our top priority down there once this thing in Indianapolis calms down. Did you guys get, like, did we lose power? Did we lose power or anything in Indianapolis? Did anybody in chat get hit by this storm? What's going on out there? It's a pretty tight corridor that's getting hit by the strongest part. So not everybody in Indianapolis got hit very hard, but there was a very small part here that likely did. And so far, I haven't heard anything from anybody out there. This is a picture somebody sent us from Hendricks County of the storm coming in. So you can see it's pretty ominous. There's another one, big shelf cloud coming into Indianapolis. And then there's another one. Oh, you can actually see the rotation here. Look at that. So this is a storm out there near Indianapolis. Dustin sent that to me. Thank you, Dustin. So very strong storms out here. If you've got stuff you want to share with me, ryanhallyall.com/submit is the place to do it. But right now, the main thing that you got to do is get indoors and away from windows. You got a tornado warning down here. Fishers, you're going to be in that for 16 more minutes, okay? $16 more minutes. I'm hearing of some damage in Indianapolis. We're waiting on a confirmation on some of the reports that we're hearing, but just from the radar, it would be hard for me to believe that nothing happened down here. Somebody said they're rocking a newborn in the hospital. But yeah, this tornado warning's got 16 minutes left on it. You guys need to be taking shelter. Let's check in on old Brandon Coppick.
How's it looking?
He's on the storm down there in Garvin County, Oklahoma.
The boundary is its only problem.
So this is going to be something that we keep an eye on as well. These storms down here in Oklahoma are going to be the main story at some point tonight. This Indianapolis thing is just kind of came out of nowhere. The fire department was dispatched out there in Indianapolis to go investigate a collapsed house. So we'll see what comes of that. But right now, the main thing to remember is that everybody needs to stay sheltered in the northeast Indianapolis area until that warning's allowed to expire. And I think they might have actually just let it drop. Yeah. However, I would still stay sheltered because you've got that destructive severe thunderstorm warning still in place. So let me go back up here. Yeah, so the tornado warning's no longer there, but we still have a destructive damage threat severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Lawrence up to McCordsville. And that's going to be enough to keep you in your safe spot for about 28 more minutes. So let me show you again what happened here. We had a strong area of rotation back here, had some strong wind gust reports, some damage reports come in. Then the tornado warning was issued, and then that area of rotation kind of let up. We still have a big burst of strong winds coming through, though. So don't let your guard down in McCordsville or Fishers. This could still be damaging. Somebody said, we're in our shelter with my wife, your biggest fan. Sirens are going crazy. How's it looking for us? You're just now about to get hit by that really strong burst of wind. It'll get loud for a minute, and then you'll be fine. Just stay in that safe spot until the storm's over. Pretty quick spin up happening right over the Indianapolis area. Was a kind of an unexpected event today, but that's what's happening. What else is happening is we've got Jordan Hall down here. On the Garvin County storm. Look at this. This is a live look at the storm that's getting its act together down there in Oklahoma right now.
It is getting crazy. It looks like this thing.
TY says, hey Ryan, I'm in the hospital with my fiance. She's been in the early labor for 24 hours. I'm watching your stream. And dude, I don't know what's up with everything, but there's so many people having babies or have just had babies right now. I can't tell you how many comments we've had over the past 12 hours that are just like that. But congratulations. Congratulations. And thank you so much for being here. Yeah, look, somebody else just had a baby. Spring, is that a thing? Is that why?
But yeah, you're right. I didn't realize that, Corey. This thing is headed straight for sulfur. That is not good.
I have a very, very clean view of this thing, and it looks healthy.
Yeah, Jordan's got a really good view of this Oklahoma storm here.
About to go to the hail, Corey. Does anybody know the hail size or no?
Tennis balls are bigger.
I'll give it a moment to pass the highway here because
if you're just now tuning in, we've got 80 mile per hour destructive winds ripping through the northeast side of Indianapolis right now, and we've got violent supercells dropping tennis ball size hail in Oklahoma. So we're going back and forth between both of those. If you're in Hamilton or Marion counties in Indiana, we've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning over there, and we had an active tornado warning overlapping with that not too long ago, but that's been allowed to expire. But the sirens are probably still going off, and power lines can still come down. Okay, don't wait for visual confirmation of power flashes or anything like that. You could definitely have a tornado or tornado-like damage even without the sirens going off. You know what I'm saying? So what we're specifically looking at here is Jordan's perspective of the Garvin County, Oklahoma tornado warned storm. That's where most of the chasers are, actually. A lot of them have abandoned this other one in Cole, Hughes, and Pontotoc counties. This storm over here's got some pretty crazy stuff going on with it, too. Lots of rotation. Could have a rain-wrapped tornado over here going towards Gertie. But, of course, the main event for the chaser seems to be this thing over here in Garvin and Murray counties. You can see the rotation a little bit more clearly right here south of Joy. But you got a whole gaggle of professional storm chasers down there heading towards the Davis area on Highway 7. They're going to be moving over towards Sulphur. And yeah, this storm's going to be a problem for our friends in Sulphur, either in the form of a tornado or just a big hailstorm. So y'all need to be getting ready for that in Sulphur. And make sure you check in on the WeatherWise app if you're from Sulphur. Let us know you're watching. Let us know that we're not just talking to nobody down here. But I know Sulphur's a small town, but there's got to be a couple of yous watching in Sulphur. Check this out. This was a land spout yesterday in Wichita. Jaden's sharing that with me. Got a shelf cloud out there in Indiana. This is a nice view from Brandon Kopic coming in, and then there's the Costco out there in Indiana. Yeah, there's a very strong storm going through Indiana right now. Lots of shelf cloud photos coming in. This is in Michigan. So we got two areas that we're really watching, from Indiana up into Michigan, and then, of course, Oklahoma down into Arkansas and places like that. Keep it coming, guys. This is good stuff. Look at this time lapse. Well, this ain't even a time lapse. This is just how fast the clouds are moving out there in Greenwood, Indiana right now. AB sent me this. Thank you, AB. What about Jimmy B? There's another shelf cloud. And then look, what in the world is going on here? This is just a portable rain shelter. Now, this doesn't really hold up in a tornado warning. I'm just going to be honest. Okay? This is not a tornado warning approved shelter, but it's a good way to get out of the rain, I guess. It's a good way to get out of the rain. Oh, I've never seen that before. Okay, Oklahoma got another storm worth watching over here. Look at this. Haskell County and Sequoia counties are now being watched by meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got meteorologist Andy Hill in the background scanning every radar frame, okay? And he's pointing out this storm over here near the great town of Vian in Oklahoma. And it doesn't have a warning on it yet. So the people in Vian don't know. They don't know what's going on, but we are saying, y'all watch out, because a severe thunderstorm warning is probably going to be needed at some point as this storm evolves and eventually moves towards Fort Smith. I know I've got friends in Fort Smith, Arkansas watching right now. This stuff is going to move over towards your area, so you definitely need to be on your toes, okay, on the balls of your feet, ready to go. Considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning continues for Fishers, okay? They have downgraded this a little bit again. It's like this thing just blew up in intensity right as it went through downtown Indianapolis. Now it's kind of losing steam a little bit. But, it's still a considerable damage threat. Still going to be a strong storm for our friends in Noblesville over to Fortville, okay? You guys need to be inside of a sturdy building, indoors and away from windows. This was a destructive severe thunderstorm warning with 80-mile-per-hour radar-indicated gusts just not too long ago. We also have an unconfirmed report of a semi-truck rolled over near Monrovia. So that's one of the things that we're tracking out there. And so that's what's happening in Indianapolis. If you got sirens going off, if you got y'all calls coming into your phone and stuff, that's what's happening over here. Hopefully this line of storms continues to lose steam. But if it doesn't, it is coming up towards Pendleton as well. Pendleton, Anderson, you guys need to get ready for this. It's going to be a strong storm for you. This is what it looked like as it came into Indianapolis. So that's probably pretty similar to what it's going to look like whenever it gets to you as well. All right, so that's the severe thunderstorm warning down there. Let's go back to Oklahoma, though, where we continue to have a tornado warning for Cole, Hughes, and Pontotoc. Cole, Hughes, and Pontotoc counties in Oklahoma. This is going to go on for 6 more minutes. And then our main event right now, I would say, is probably going to be this tornado warning down here in Garvin and Murray counties. A big area of rotation coming down towards Sulphur, and that's where all of the storm chasers have kind of consolidated their energy right now. Look at this ominous view from Corey Gherkin.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I will stop there and get speed.
I guess the Indy storm just hit a speed trap, maybe.
Cop is running code into Davis now. Not sure why.
Okay, here's something cool, by the way. We talked about this yesterday. The Y'all Squad. You guys helped us raise like $100,000 yesterday for the Y'all Squad. We are obviously on our way to Oklahoma right now to go help the people of Enid, but we're also doing something else cool. We have secured 1,200 NOAA weather radios. Okay? We've secured 1,200 NOAA weather radios, and we're going to be setting up tomorrow and Sunday to hand these out for free. We're going to limit 1 per household, but we would like as many people as possible to get their hands on them. More details to come. but be sure to check out the Y'all Squad social media accounts to find out where to pick one up. If you live, especially if you live around Oklahoma City or St. Louis, okay? St. Louis, Oklahoma City. If you're in that general vicinity, we're going to have a place for you to come get a free NOAA weather radio tomorrow and or Sunday. So we're going to try this out. We'll see how it goes. If people like it and it seems like it's helping a lot of people, this might become a big part of what we do. I think that, you know, if our goal is to reduce the fatalities that happen because of tornadoes, right? I think that this is actually a huge part of that.
Man, Davis is such a small town. Yes, so
right?
Much traffic.
Because the number one thing is, like, some people just don't know, and not everybody has the time to watch our streams all the time. Not everybody can even spend the $20 a year on YALLCALL. Not everybody already has a NOAA weather radio. So, but you know, we're giving a lot of people a chance here to go pick up a free weather radio. And if we do that enough times, I think that will end up helping a lot of people. So once again, we'll give you more details, but make sure you follow the Y'all Squad, and then let's say that you don't need one, right? Let people know that might. We'd love to give out as many as possible. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we do have a significant storm going on right now out here in Davis, Murray County, Oklahoma. That's what we're looking at from Corey Gherkin's point of view. We do have a new tornado warning for that, by the way, which includes sulfur. It does include sulfur. It does include sulfur. So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows, preferably underground if you can, with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible on the lowest floor. If you can't get underground, you got to get into a sturdy building. Those mobile homes are not the best place to be.
I'm just getting straight up outflow on 7 on the east side of Davis.
Yeah, this thing is not imminent by any means. I was actually kind of shocked that you...
Give me just a second, guys. I got to do something over here.
Oh, look at Jaden. So cool to God.
Hey, how are you?
Jordan, Eric Asper, their scouts.
Oh, great to meet you
How are you,
finally.
buddy?
Yes, I'm good. How are you?
Well, good, except for the winds are blowing the wrong way. I feel like this thing totally lost the boundary.
I don't think it ever really got it yet.
Just rode over it.
It's just north of it still. It's just pushing it away.
How's the base looking? Does it have much of a base or a lowering? It's just kind of like meh.
It's got a good base.
Yeah, I came from Dallas, and so I thought that it had formed south of the boundary, and then the boundary.
All right.
Yeah, no,
All right. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the storm out there in Murray County, Oklahoma. Big time, ominous looking storm coming together. And this is what we're going to be tracking tonight. This is day 2 of a multi-day severe weather outbreak. One of the reasons why we're giving out those free weather radios in Oklahoma City and St. Louis is because that's kind of like the area that's going to be hit over the next couple of days. I'll show you the thing here. Give me just a second. I'll show you the outlooks. So here's today's outlook. This is what we're going to be talking about a lot today, the enhanced risk area. And then here is tomorrow's, right? So tomorrow we're actually going to have big time storms around Oklahoma City, Tulsa, and Fort Smith. And then here's the day 3 outlook. It looks like we're going to have some big storms up here around Wichita and Kansas City. The day 4 outlook, which I don't have on this software, but the day 4 outlook is kind of centered around St. Louis over here. And that looks like it might be the biggest day of the sequence. So Oklahoma City, St. Louis. My dream, I guess, is in the future is going to be we're going to be able to do more cities, but of course, right now we can just do those two. But it should be good. Should be good. A lot of people are asking about Tennessee. There's really not a lot to talk about in Tennessee or Ohio. The storms coming out of Indiana are going to go towards Ohio. We do have a little storm down here coming into Greenville and places like that, but it's below severe limits. It's nothing to worry about. If that changes, I will let you know, I promise. But yeah, the Ohio, you guys have some marginal severe weather conditions kind of forming around here. We might have another random situation where we have a tornado warning like we did over there in Indianapolis, but that's not the main story of today. That's not the main story of today. The main story of today is this huge storm over here in Murray County, Oklahoma, and the storms that will be forming around it that will continue to promote a significant hail and tornado threat as we go into the afternoon and evening hours.
Screaming as I drove by.
Yeah, this is an ominous looking storm, if I've ever seen one. Are we clear in Indianapolis? Yeah, you're fine now. You're fine now in Indianapolis. The storm is now below severe limits and it's moving off to the northeast. You're fine in Indianapolis. Yeah, you can put the weather radio in your truck, in your semi truck. If you're a trucker, like I'm pretty sure it works just fine. Just gotta have a place to like plug it up. It runs off batteries, but I'm assuming you don't want to, replace those all the time. Those are for if the power's not working, right? Yes, Nicole with the big time tip again says, reminder, keep the stream refreshed so you're getting the most recent information. Also, if Ryan's voice cuts out, refresh the stream and you'll be able to hear him again. Yes, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Yeah, we've got a couple of storms up here in Michigan as well. Everything's below severe limits right now. Just a couple of garden variety showers and thunderstorms. This stuff coming out of Indianapolis is a little bit stronger. It is going up towards Anderson and Muncie, but it doesn't look too severe right now. No naders for us. Can't promise that, but it looks very unlikely. The big nasty storms are down here in Oklahoma today. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat for Cole, Hughes, and Pontotoc counties. Tennis ball size hail, y'all. Tennis ball size hail. That's what's coming down out here. And we do have a tornado warning for our friends in Sulphur, Oklahoma. I've got some people actually checking in the WeatherWise app right now out there. So that's what we're keeping an eye on for you guys. It is going to be a very intense looking storm. Look at this. Wow. That thing is moving. A really ominous view here from Brandon Kopic on this.
We're coming back from break in 30 seconds. Ian's going to do a little recap of what's going on right now for 2 minutes, then he tosses to you.
Okay.
Stay safe.
Will do.
And enjoy the chicken nuggets.
I wish I could use some right about now.
That's workers' comp. All right, you are 2 minutes away. I'll keep you posted.
Yesterday was crazy. Yes, yesterday was 100% crazy.
Hey, welcome back to Fox Weather.
Today, in my opinion, today is going to be the least crazy day of all the days.
Warning, neither of which are in Indianapolis anymore. Both the severe thunderstorm warning, the tornado warning were allowed to expire. That's still a healthy thunderstorm. You can see it arcing, though. Noblesville, east of Indianapolis now. Through
speaking of yesterday, we did get a
east of Interstate
preliminary rating on our tornado.
Bunch of interstates
near Enid.
To be aware.
Okay, and this is actually really interesting.
Metro area.
We had EF4 damage found near Enid. So it's the day after. It's the day after, and they're already rating it an EF4.
The tornadoes across northern.
That's rare. That's rare. A lot of times the storms that end up being an EF4 are preliminarily rated the day after an EF3. So not saying that this will end up being rated an EF5 or anything like that, but the fact that it was very quickly determined that it was an EF4 means that there is probably somewhat of a chance of that happening. EF4 damage was found in at least 4 spots. The tornado began at 8:11. It ended at 8:40. We had trees debarked. We had really well-built homes that were completely destroyed, which is one of the big things that hardly ever happens with a tornado. They destroy homes very often, but the guidelines from the engineers about what's well-built and what's not are pretty strict. And it seems like some of those strict guidelines were met by some of the homes that were hit by this tornado yesterday. So they're already rating it an EF4, and we'll keep you updated on that if anything changes there.
Sulfur is included in this. Let's have the hook on it. This is the same storm that we're looking at right here in real time. Brandon and Corey have been watching this cell for very good reason for about an hour and a half. We don't see a tornado. We do see torrential rain, some big hail.
Ian's about to ramp and introduce you.
On it. Let's actually.
So that's a look at the storm out there in the Sulphur, Oklahoma area. Again, you can see the little hook right here, just north of the highway that all the chasers on, Highway 7. That's where a tornado would be trying to form. That's what you can see from Stormchaser IRL's photo here. If you're going to see a tornado, it's going to be coming out of that little area right there. And again, that's what it looks like on radar. Little hook right in there. It's going right down towards Sulphur because this storm is generally moving to the south and east. Even if we don't get a tornado in Sulphur, we are expecting at least golf ball size hail. It'll be there in 16 minutes. So you guys need to be hightailing it, is what I like to say, into your safe spots out there in Sulphur if you haven't gotten there already. Really ominous view here, though.
I gotta make a phone call real quick. All right, copy that.
I've lost my feed here. Let me turn off my start.
Copy that.
Let's see.
If you're just now tuning in, we have an active tornado warning for Murray County, Oklahoma, where the radar is painting strong rotation and golf ball size hail bearing down on the Davis and Sulphur areas. We've got a pretty beefy wall cloud on this, but we're not seeing that really intense rotation like what we saw yesterday. Meteorologist Andy Hill is watching another area, though. Check out this little blip over here near Will Burton in Oklahoma. This is going to be Latimer County, Pittsburgh County, Oklahoma. We've got some rotation here on this storm, and it's just generally a strong storm that's likely already producing hail coming up towards Will Burton right now. No warning on this, but we're saying y'all watch out. Y'all watch out. Y'all watch out, okay? You hear it? By the way, they did issue a Temu severe thunderstorm warning for the storm that Andy, y'all watched earlier. We need another animation that's like meteorologist Andy Hill kind of nailed it. Because, I mean, that's pretty close. But I personally think that this is probably a pretty strong storm that's coming through Vian. It's got at least penny size, maybe nickel sized hail coming through. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. I got a viewer out here saying Scroggins. They're saying Merriam Scroggins. Don't know what that means. Are you referring to Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. But you are in the path of this storm, which has likely got some hail and some strong winds coming in. So y'all get ready for that. Get indoors and away from windows. A stronger storm is in effect down here near LaFleur County. This is going to be going over towards Pocola and the great town of
Poto.
And that's going to be happening over the next 49 minutes. That storm's going to slide to the south of Fort Smith. This other one over here near Salisal is going to go right towards Fort Smith. So y'all need to be ready for that. It's a-coming. We are tracking radar-indicated tornado warning in Oklahoma. We had a destructive winds up there in Indianapolis earlier, and we've also got 2.5-inch hail on this storm. So once again, this is a radar-indicated tornado warning that Jordan Hall is on right now, and it's got destructive tennis ball-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and you know, if you get caught inside of this thing, it's going to cause pretty bad damage.
What? Yesterday, maybe. There wasn't a tornado today.
Pocola? Is it Pocola? Is that right? Again, tornado warning continues over here for Murray County for a good 33 more minutes. So the town of Sulphur needs to stay sheltered here. We still got rotation, literally going to go right through the town. Doesn't mean that we're definitely going to have a tornado or anything like that, but you know, we are going to have some stuff. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning over here for Madison and Randolph counties. That's also going to be for the counties of Hancock and Henry County over here in Indiana. So this thing is kind of beefed up a little bit more. We now think 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible over here between Muncie and Newcastle. And there's a little bit of rotation down here south of Nashville, north of Greenfield. So they went ahead and put that tornado possible tag on there just in case. So Muncie, y'all get ready. Some strong winds are coming in. I don't think this will be as intense, I guess, as what we saw earlier in Indianapolis. But yeah, we had a tree down at 16th Street. That happened in Indianapolis. And then we also had a 59-mile-per-hour wind gust recorded, and a semi-truck was blown over. So very strong storms just a little bit ago in Indianapolis. And this is what that looked like from one of our viewers' perspectives as the storm came in. You can see that it was rotating, and that's why it got that tornado warning as well. Some pretty incredible motion on that. Coming back to Oklahoma, we do have a tornado warning continuing for Murray County. That's going to go on for 31 more minutes.
Hey Ryan, we have nearly 30 viewers in chat asking for a current radar update or all clear for the Indianapolis area. Viewers on the ground in West Indianapolis are reporting the worst of the winds passed about 20 minutes ago, but they want confirmation on the radar.
Okay, can you take me to Indianapolis? I'm guessing that's a no.
Hold tight. Getting the full details on that warning now.
Okay. Yeah, we just went over Indianapolis, and you're fine. You got the all clear in Indianapolis. The storm is still quite strong as it goes past Indianapolis, but you're fine. There's not going to be any redevelopment behind there or anything like that. Muncie, Newcastle, you guys are still under the gun, but yeah, you're fine. you're fine in Indianapolis. The main event right now are going to be these strong storms in Oklahoma. Cole, Hughes, and Pontotoc counties, and Seminole County in Oklahoma has got 2.5-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. And then, of course, we've got our tornado warning, which is the main event right now in Murray County in Oklahoma. 8,000 people are being impacted by this right now, and we've got storm chasers chasing it down.
Pretty small dog of him, if you ask me.
Only small dogs have the right of the dominator.
So that's what it looks like from Brandon's perspective. It looks like Corey's got a pretty ominous view of the storm behind him too. What we're looking at here is a pretty outflow dominant feature. I don't see a lot of indications on this right now that it's got that same kind of magic to it that the storms yesterday did. This thing's definitely dumping a bunch of hail and rain, but the inflow side is not as impressive. But that can change pretty quick on these storms, so we're going to keep a very close eye on them. We are monitoring the situation today. That's the theme of today's stream. We are monitoring the heck out of the situation.
And then power flashes up the road and think, huh.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice looking shelf cloud, though. You can see it already is. Look at that. I love this. I love it when you've got the turbulent clouds like at the bottom of the shelf, and then you can very clearly see where that that separation is happening, where the warm air is going over the cool air that's coming out of the bottom of the storm, and where it starts to kind of smooth out as it spreads out over the top. You've essentially got two areas where the storm's sucking in air. One of them is going to be down here at the base of the storm, and then also just generally at a more elevated level out in front of the storm.
We probably already put the fries in the bag.
These are my favorite shelf clouds right here.
Man, the sun coming out on the backside of this is such a good feeling. Keep an eye on the industry more. I don't know why it walks me, but it should blow up that fires a supercell on this outflow boundary. They're like an hour and a half to south of us.
Now that would be phenomenal.
Yeah, we do have a tornado watch in effect. It's not just this one tornado warning. We have a tornado watch for a lot of you guys right now that goes all the way for the next 4.5 hours. So this goes into northeast Texas and also southwest portions of Arkansas. And, of course, a huge chunk of southeast Oklahoma. We're talking about 3.5-inch hail, 81-mile-per-hour winds. We've got a 50% chance that we'll see at least 2 tornadoes here. So that's a pretty good chance, actually.
Take a quick peek-see of it.
Pretty good chance. Hey, TY Snipes, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, and congrats to the people who are now members. We got so many new members. Remember to use those emotes in chat.
There she is.
There she is, guys. Look at that. She's a beaut.
It's moving fast, I won't catch it. What are you talking about?
Still struggling on rotation, but it is still there.
Listen, I don't know who this guy is.
Are you okay?
This feller is that talks to Nathan, but I love this.
Me. That's what you meant to say.
Every time we tune in to Stormchaser IRL's feed, there's this old guy. Sounds like he's got a lot of wisdom.
The clueless.
That's like telling Nathan about like what he's seeing on radar and stuff, and that's just the coolest dynamic with the Stormchaser, and I think that's super cool.
Pretty awesome, man. Keep that up.
Oh, his name's Barry. Well, I love Barry. We need to get Barry to come in like Andy every once in a while, just so we can hear him talk.
I got up and had Missy's Donuts this morning. I mean, that was a bonus right there.
All right, well, I'm gonna notate that next to the modems that you have those donuts. We're gonna get this Nate.
Hey, my goodness, C-Ball81 just did 20 gifted memberships. So now we've got an additional 30 members now for free.
It's all good. At least you admit it.
Well, not for free. Some generous person helped out here. So congrats to you guys.
Well, you're just like, eh.
If you're just now tuning in, we are watching a serious situation unfold as we did just get a brand new tornado warning. Look at that. I told y'all we was going to have surprises. This thing right here has been doing this ever since it was down there in Indianapolis. You go one frame and it's like, okay, nothing. And then boom, what? Jump scare. We've got ourselves a real bona fide hook right here near Wilkinson. So we've got a tornado warning in effect for Hancock and Henry counties. Hancock and Henry counties are now under a tornado warning. So that's going to be for about 37,000 people here. We've got the Newcastle, Indiana, Kennard, Moreland, Wilkinson, Mount Summit, and Cadiz, Indiana, all in the path here. We do have the Cornerstone Retreat Family Campground in the path as well. And you can't forget about the Henry County Memorial Hospital, all in the path of this dangerous storm. That little hook feature, that's what we're looking at there near Wilkinson. Could be a spin-up tornado trying to happen at the front of this line here. Normally, these don't last very long, but the National Weather Service did extend that warning all the way past Newcastle. So y'all need to be taking shelter out there for sure. Yeah, we've got a significant amount of rotation here near Wilkinson, so I wouldn't be surprised if we had a tornado. Again, though, a lot of times these don't last very long. So that's what we're at least going to hope for at this moment. Yeah, there's your rotation right over the town of Wilkinson right there. Coming up towards Newcastle. Take shelter now. All right, and we also have that considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning down here for LaFleur County. So they upped this one because it's got golf ball size hail now. Golf ball size hail is coming down towards Poto and Cameron and Pocola, or Pocola, or however you guys say it, Pocola. Yeah. So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. But right now, the current situation is that we've got 2 tornado warnings and 7 severe thunderstorm warnings, okay? The other tornado warning that we have is in Oklahoma, and this is a message for you. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter, a basement or storm cellar, is your #1 option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. All right, so that's a message for you guys in Murray County in Oklahoma, but it's also a message for you guys in Hancock and Henry counties in Indiana. You've got significant rotation right here near Wilkinson going up towards Woodville, Kennard. This is a dangerous storm. We could have a tornado actually on the table here as the storm moves past Wilkinson. So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning out here, and we're encouraging everybody to take shelter in Kennard, Greensboro, Mount Lawn, Westwood, and Newcastle in Indiana. A lot of people will see this and they will be like, oh my goodness, what about Ohio? I'm not too worried about Ohio. This is actually a pretty weak line of storms that's moving through Indiana. It just so happens to be ingesting some inflow in just the right way to produce some spin-up tornadoes. It's done this a couple of times, and it might do it a couple more times. I'm not going to say that that's, I really do think that that's the case here. But this is not going to be a big outbreak up here in Indiana and Ohio. It is a marginal severe weather day, and everybody does need to be vigilant and ready to take shelter just in case the worst situation comes to fruition or whatever. But right now, I think we're okay unless you're inside of that tornado warning right now in Hancock and Henry counties. If you are, you got to take shelter, and you can come out in 35 minutes. Sound good to y'all? Let's get an update from Brandon Kopic. Look at this. This is the storm down there near Mill Creek in Murray County, Oklahoma. Just looking as ominous as ever.
Jenny, thank you so much for or Jeremy, Jeremy, thank you so much for your donation.
Brandon didn't seem too happy about that.
Finally warming up.
Where are you at? Like the highway?
I'm still on 177.
Oh, copy. I am almost to 1 now.
I'm getting rained on by this cell to the south. How's it looking? We're in approach. Our storm's over east, almost really went
All right.
big, but there's
So this is the latest on our storm over here from Brandon Kopic's point of view. We're going to check back on him, but I know I got a lot of people tuning in from Indiana. We do have a storm coming up towards Oklahoma, Newcastle in Indiana right now. I've got a viewer checking in on the WeatherWise app saying the storms are coming. Prepared, not scared. That's what we like to hear. And apparently a ton of people in the chat are asking about what weather app I use. I'm actually using WeatherWise right now. If you want a free weather app, that's the way to go. There is, of course, a paid version. You can subscribe to Plus or Pro in there, and you get all kinds of extra cool stuff. If you're a real weather nerd, okay, if you are a weather pro, if you are a weather weenie level 2, you got to have WeatherWise Plus at least, okay? But of course, my favorite thing about WeatherWise, the reason I like working with them is because it's free. All the stuff that you really need is free. So even if you can't afford Plus or Pro or whatever, it's not going to stop you from getting the life-saving information that the National Weather Service provides via the warnings and radar data and models and all that good stuff. You get it all for free. Tornado warning continues for 31 more minutes over here in Hancock and Henry counties. We did get a severe thunderstorm warning update down here in LaFleur County. We think we have 2-inch hail coming towards Poto, I think, right?
Poto.
Yeah, Poto. You guys are going to get 2-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That storm that's coming towards Fort Smith continues to get stronger. I'm surprised it only has a Temu diet severe thunderstorm warning. This looks like a real strong storm. If anybody's out there on the reservoir here on the lake near Sadie and Red Hill, I mean, you definitely don't want to be out on the water for that. There's lots of lightning with this, probably some hail, some strong winds. That's moving over towards Interstate 40 right now. By the way, the tornado warning in Sulphur has been allowed to expire. Sulphur, you guys are good. You guys are good. Storm's moving past you now. and moving into Johnston, Murray, and Pontotoc counties with considerable damage threat due to tennis ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. But the tornado threat isn't quite as big as it was when the tornado warning was in effect. Okay, this is becoming more of an outflow dominant storm right now, with the biggest threat being the hail. That can change. I think that's very possible that we see more tornadoes coming from these storms, but as of this very moment, that's not necessarily the thing that we're most worried about. If you're just now tuning in, we are doing severe weather coverage today. Today is day 2 of a 5-day marathon, all day, every day severe weather coverage thing here on YouTube. I'm going to be in front of this camera and at this desk for the vast majority of the next 4 days or so. And today is a little bit more laid back than yesterday, and probably will be a little bit more laid back than every other day going forward. You'll probably notice that. But at the end of the day, we still got very dangerous storms going on out there, and I want to take time to make sure that we cover everything as good as possible.
Using very wide tower, definitely going skyrocketing. So we'll see what it does.
And another reason why, it's good to have a little bit of a less concerning overall severe weather threat today is because we can take a little bit of time to talk about stuff like this. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, I got to say shout out to Mike from Midland. Okay. This text back here, you're not going to be able to read it behind my head, but we 400 radios just arrived in Enid, Oklahoma for the Y'all squad to hand out. Big thanks to the city of Enid for helping coordinate. All right. So one thing that does happen too, like in a town that gets hit by a tornado, even if the sirens went off, even if they got the warnings and stuff, people often get like really anxious about tornadoes and stuff. And sometimes people they didn't hear the sirens or they didn't have the alerts or whatever. And they're always afraid that they're going to miss it. Right. So showing up also in Enid with 400 Midland radios is going to be a good way to maybe provide some peace of mind, I guess, to people who are now super scared of tornadoes and not knowing that they're coming or whatever it is. So we've got 400 radios that we're going to be giving out for free to the residents out here. And remember, we're not just doing it over here. We're also going to St. Louis. We're also going to a couple different places. We've got 1,200 total radios that we're going to be giving out to the communities for free. And if you don't know what these radios are, Midland makes an awesome product called the NOAA Weather Radio. And what it is, it's like a fire or a smoke detector, right? It's a smoke detector that you would put in your house, but it's for tornadoes. Why are you required to have a carbon monoxide and a smoke detector in your house, but not a tornado detector, especially if you live in a mobile home or in Oklahoma? These things should be a requirement, but they're not. So a lot of people don't have them. What it does is it tunes into your local National Weather Service's radio, being that it's sending out, and it immediately, the moment they hit enter at the Weather Service to send out a tornado warning, boop, you get it, and it will wake you up. There's a loud alarm mode on it, and it wakes you up. So that's the whole thing behind the weather radio. They are somewhat expensive. They can be anywhere from like $30 to $50, sometimes $70 or $80. But we're giving them away for free. Okay, we're giving them away for free to the residents out here. We're going to have more information for you if you go follow the Y'all Squad pages on Facebook and Twitter and stuff like that. We'll have more information for you. If you want to go pick one up, make sure you go follow us over there. All right. Once again, we are watching this storm over here that's to the west of Fort Smith. We still believe that this is at some point going to get a severe thunderstorm warning here. So you guys need to be watching out in Sadie, Brent, Gans, and Hanson. Y'all watch out, okay? Coming back up here into Indiana, we still have a tornado warning for 32,000 people in Henry County, Indiana. That's going to go on for 25 minutes. Everybody in Newcastle needs to be sheltered right now because there is still rotation here near Kennard, moving up towards Newcastle right now. A tornado is possible with this storm. Yeah, if you live anywhere near Interstate 70 here, especially just north of that on State Road 38, you need to be in your basement or interior safe room right now to protect yourself from flying debris. And down south in Oklahoma, we've got some hideously large supercells that we're tracking. But the top of the list right now, our most pertinent warning, I guess, is likely going to be this Henry County, Indiana tornado warning east of Indianapolis. Storm spotters and scanner traffic are flagging a potential funnel cloud or some sort of lowering that's actually visible with this right now. And the trajectory of that rotation is right up into the greater Newcastle, Indiana area. And then down in Oklahoma, we've been going back and forth, but emergency managers are also confirming down there that we've got at least tennis ball size hail with that storm that's now going east of Sulphur. Somebody in the chat says, yes, don't most cell phones these days alarm for a tornado warning? Yes, but a lot of people turn them off. So if you've ever gotten an Amber Alert on your phone and you're like, oh, I don't want that. I don't want that to happen. When you turn that off, it also turns off the tornado warnings. Okay. And a lot of people do that at some point in their lives and they don't realize that they've done it and it's just off and it doesn't work whenever it's needed. Right. So that's one thing. And then that doesn't always work. That doesn't always work. And then second of all, you kind of have to have a working cell phone and working cell service for that to happen. The NOAA weather radio will work even if the power's out. And most of the time, even if there's no cell service, it's off a completely different signal. It doesn't run off Wi-Fi. It doesn't work off cell data. It works off an old-fashioned radio signal. Now that doesn't always work, right? That's down sometimes too, but it's another tool in the toolbox. And it's one of the more reliable ways of getting warnings, especially just because of the box that it comes in. Midland puts it in an alarm clock. You know what I mean? It's a genius idea, attach the signal from the National Weather Service to an alarm clock. And that works really well. A lot of people out there in this chat right now have a NOAA weather radio and they subscribe to YALLCALL and they have, alerts on their phone. You can't have too many ways of getting alerted. Like you just keep stacking them up. Yeah, and by the way, Muncie, Indiana, you guys are also under a severe thunderstorm warning here. We've got 146,000 people in the path of 70-mile-per-hour winds. So this is going to be a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm coming into the Muncie area. I got a lot of people checking in here. Somebody in Muncie says, the family meteorologist clocking in. That's what you guys are. That's what you guys are. That's if I had to describe our audience to somebody, I would explain it as a bunch of weather weenies. No, yeah, that's the easiest way to describe it. But my thing is like, I'll talk to somebody who's asking about our channel, like, what do you do on YouTube? Like, who watches that? And I'll be like, think of the person in your family that knows all about the weather, right? You call them when you want to know about the weather. Yeah, they might not be a meteorologist, they might not work in the weather industry, but you know that for whatever reason they love weather and they're always keeping up with it. And they're calling you whenever there's tornado warnings in your area and stuff. And they're like, okay, yeah, I know somebody like that. It's like that they're watching our stream. So like you are your family's meteorologist, right? And hopefully we can help you disseminate good information to them. All right, this is a good way for you to have situational awareness of everything that's going on, and you can be a better family meteorologist for all the people who just don't care enough to watch a guy sit here and yap all day about a severe thunderstorm warning. I mean, some people would literally rather watch paint dry. You know what I'm saying? And I don't blame them. I can't watch hockey. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sure it's great, but I can't do it. So, the different strokes for different folks.
Hopefully this thing's starting to look a lot better.
There's Barry. I was hoping we'd get an update from Barry here. Ryan, you better keep hockey out of your mouth.
Tornado warning.
Don't worry. That'll be the last time I talk about hockey today, I think.
What was that? Is that ours?
No, it's Indiana.
Speaking of Indiana, we do have that tornado warning continuing up here for Newcastle. Still got a decent area of rotation coming right up into Newcastle, where we're encouraging everyone to take shelter. By the way, emergency scanners in and around the Indianapolis area are, confirming that we've had some damage from this storm here. So we're going to keep relaying the information here and encouraging everyone to take shelter in and around the Newcastle area. The sirens are going off. That's good. They should be. There is an area of rotation right here, specifically west of Westwood, kind of moving up towards the State Road 103 area between Newcastle and Ashland and up there towards Moreland. You guys all need to be sheltering right now. Back into Oklahoma, that storm south of Fort Smith going into Poto is still looking very strong. Golf ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Poto right now. Somebody up here says it's starting to get plumb wild, and you're in the least plumb wild part of the storm too. So imagine how plumb wild it's about to get in Poto. You guys really got to get into your safe spots down there. Within the next 15 minutes, you're going to have that golf ball, 2 tennis ball size hail coming down. It's going to go all the way down into Hartsford within the next 57 minutes. So y'all get ready for that. Yeah, this is a pretty nasty storm out here. Zooming out, by the way, Jackson, Mississippi. Jackson, Mississippi has a pretty big storm coming in right now. Dang, look at this thing. There's no camera that's in the right spot, but this is a gully washer and a half in Flowood, Mississippi right now near Jackson. Big time downpour there. Likely some hail too near Wells and the Refuge. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Hinds and Rankin counties. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning up here in the greater Atala, Holmes, and Yazoo and Madison County area. Wow. So we've got some storms going on out here. Look at this. We might be able to see these come in through the some of the tower cameras out here. But yeah, very strong storm coming up towards Durant and Carthage. You guys need to be getting ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's the main thing. Coming back up to Indiana, we do have Henry County, Indiana, still under that tornado warning. That's going to go on for another 16 minutes, so stay sheltered for 16 more minutes. The rotation is less concerning than it once was, but it's still there, and we're still going to respect and respect the polygon and stay sheltered. Rotation is currently right on the northwest side of Newcastle near Memorial Park in the Henry County Memorial Hospital. Once again, it's not like it doesn't look as convincing as when it was over here. Okay. The rotation's let up a little bit, but I don't want you to think that me saying that means I'm not concerned about it or that you shouldn't worry about it. I'm just saying that, this isn't like an emergency, but you do need to take shelter just in case. And we'll let you know when it's time to come out in about 15 minutes or so. Coming back down here to Oklahoma, this storm coming into Poto is probably one of our more impressive storms right now. We don't have anything on this. No cameras, nothing. But you guys are definitely about to get plumb smacked in Poto right now. We do have a pretty interesting area of rotation here in our storm in Oklahoma, south of McAllister. You got a very broad but intense area of rotation right here near Kiowa, going over into the Blanco area. The tornado ID system from WEATHERWISE is flagging an 80% moderate confidence, rotation detection signature here. So this thing's done a pretty good job of highlighting some areas of rotation before warnings are issued and stuff like that. It's not always 100% correct, obviously, but that's that's not the point of it. But yeah, definitely watch out for that area of rotation. Regardless of whether or not it ends up producing a tornado, strong winds are going to be associated with that coming out of the Kiowa area down towards Highway 375. First, you refuse to cover Canada, and now you insult hockey? Oh, no. That looks bad. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we got 400 free radios that had just arrived to Enid, Oklahoma. A lot of people in the chat are asking if there's a sign-up form to get your free radio. No, the way that we're doing this right now, and this will evolve over time in the future if we continue to work with Midland on stuff like this. The way we're doing it right now is we're just going to get pallet loads of radios and put them in a location and hand them out in person. Okay. So you got to go to the fire department, or you got to go to the whatever place we end up deciding to go to and get your radio from us. That's just how we're doing it right now. Okay. In the future, we might do something where you can sign up for a form or whatever. But right now, we're doing the direct to community personal handouts. And once again, follow the Y'all Squad on Twitter and Facebook for more information on those exact places where you can go get a free weather radio. It's a $50 piece of equipment that you can get for free. And look, the Dominator got spotted out there in Murray County, Oklahoma. Another land spout in Kansas yesterday. Lightning struck a tree out there. This is Dave sending me this. And then there's another shelf cloud. Here's another view of the storm coming into Hancock County, Indiana from Derek. Lightning in a tree from Cindy. Tim sends me this. Chris sent me this. There is some damage out here in Indianapolis. So there is some damage out here in Indianapolis. So thank you so much, Chris, for sending that in. And now here's another look at that tornado-warned storm coming into Indianapolis earlier from Ashland. Oof. That's a little bit more of a significant damage photo there from Ryan Young. Tree fell on the trailer in Indianapolis in Garden City Trailer Park. Dang. Yeah, that's unfortunate. This is one of the many reasons why we say being in a mobile home during a tornado warning is not the best idea. Meteorologist Andy Hill is drawing our attention over here to this storm in Latimer County and LaFleur County in Oklahoma, over here near Talihina. Sorry. This is going to be a storm that needs a severe thunderstorm warning soon. Okay, it doesn't have one yet. We also have low confidence on this storm over here getting a tornado warning. All right. So this is the same storm we were just talking about with that broad area of rotation. It's still there. They did issue a new severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat. I'm surprised we don't have at least a tornado possible tag on this, because I'll tell you what, a tornado is possible with a severe thunderstorm as it comes down into Pittsburgh County in Oklahoma. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Talihina? Is that right? Talihina? Speaking of the Y'all Squad, by the way, whoa. Okay, yeah. Total raise this week, $107,000. Our new goal is $150K. We're going to try to reach that by the end of this severe weather sequence, okay? So we're not going to, do a big fundraising round today and just keep talking about this the whole time, unless, of course, something crazy happens and we need to. But you guys have helped us raise $107,000. New goal is $150K. If you want to help us do the radio thing where we give out free radios or help people that have been hit by tornadoes, consider going to the yallsquad.org and making a donation to our nonprofit organization. Additionally, we're watching this storm over here in Mississippi. The Mississippi storms are really starting to pop off over here around Jackson and Yazoo City. We've got another storm down here that probably needs a severe thunderstorm warning, but it ain't got one yet. It ain't got one yet. So you guys need to be watching out down here in these places like Yazoo County and Madison counties in Mississippi. There is a decent storm coming through Jackson right now.
A tornado warning has been issued.
We did also just get a new tornado warning, and there it is. How does he do it? Oh my goodness. We do have a new tornado warning now for Pittsburgh and Pushmataha counties in Oklahoma. This is what we've been alluding to over the past little bit. We talked about the rotation signature showing up there. Andy issued the Y'all Watch, and now we've got the official tornado warning. We do have a pretty robust area of rotation showing up here inside of this, right over the town of Kiowa, however you say it, moving down towards Pittsburgh. This is going to be Pittsburgh and Pushmataha counties. You guys have got to take shelter. The reason it's a weird shape is because I would say that the rest of this is going to get filled in here by another in National Weather Service office. Yeah, they're just, two offices have to work together to put a puzzle together, essentially. But yeah, this is going to be for Pittsburgh and Pushmataha counties in Oklahoma. Kiowa, Pittsburgh, Adel, Eubanks, Pine Top, and Wadena are all in the path here. You guys all need to take shelter. We're up to an 82% on that tornado ID, by the way. 82% tornado signature. So yeah, by the way, the tornado ID and Andy both predicted the tornado warning. I want to point that out. We've got another tool that we can add to the toolbox here, which we didn't have 5 months ago. You know what I'm saying? The world is slowly becoming a more and more weather prepared place, thanks to meteorologist Andy Hill and the awesome developers over there at WeatherWise. Current situation, we've got one tornado warning. So that warning up in Indiana has been allowed to expire. A lot of people are asking, why? Why are you not talking about the warning in Indiana? Well, it's because it got canceled, and you're no longer under a tornado warning up there. So you can come out of your safe spot if you're in Indiana. We do have 13 severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had 6 tornado warnings today and
New
31
this tornado warning has
severe
been
thunderstorm
upgraded.
warnings so far today. And we just got a big upgrade on this warning. We've got a confirmed tornado down right now. A confirmed tornado is down on the ground right now in Pittsburgh and Pushmataha counties in Oklahoma. Weather spotters have confirmed it. It just went past the town of Kiowa, and now it's moving down to the south and east. I've got a viewer in the path. Look, you see this little blue dot? This is somebody in the WeatherWise app who has shared their location with me. If you are that person that lives down here on N4020 Road, you are the person that we're talking to here. You got to get indoors away from windows. That's the first step. Then you got to get underground. If you can't get underground, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, okay? And get into that lowest floor of a sturdy building and just hunker down for a good 30 minutes or so. There is possibly a tornado very close to you, and it looks like it actually could be pretty strong too. So this is the kind of tornado that can do very significant damage to your home. You don't want to play around with this. You don't want to go out and look for it because you're not going to be able to see it. It's rain wrapped. So very dangerous situation for my viewer here that's tuned in on the WeatherWise app right now that's checking in right in front of this tornado. Thank you for checking in, but hopefully you're okay, and make sure you check in with us again after the storm goes by, okay? You got to stay sheltered for at least 30 minutes. A lot of people are, often confused whenever we start zooming in on the map and you're like, ooh, where are we? Again, I just want to remind everybody that you can look up here and see what state we're in. This is Oklahoma. I'm zoomed in on the towns of Kiowa and Pittsburgh and places like that, so I can see the fine details of the storm that you really can't see whenever you're out like this. Even though you got more context, more situational awareness like this, it's just the radar's not telling me anything at that level. Oof. Yeah, it's a pretty strong rotation signature coming right for my viewer down there in Oklahoma. So I'm hoping that person's going to be safe, and I really hope that they are sheltering. Again, if you want to put your dot on the map, it's free. Just download the WeatherWise app, hit y'all mode in the menu there, and share your location with Ryan. If you're just now tuning in, your number one threat's going to be down there in Pittsburgh County, Oklahoma, where we've got a confirmed damaging tornado on the ground near Kiowa. That's tracking southeast at 20 miles per hour. Up in Indiana, a lot of people are still asking about that. That tornado warning's been allowed to expire, but there is a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning going east of Indianapolis. We do have some tree damage reports coming out from this. So if you're under a severe thunderstorm warning right now, your first goal is to get indoors and away from windows. That's the main thing. Also in Jackson, Mississippi, you guys are taking a direct hit. We do have 60 mile per hour winds moving through that general area as well. We also have hail, and there's a lot of storms popping up in Mississippi right now. But the main threat is definitely what's going on down here in Oklahoma. And we've got a bunch of supercells popping up. We've got tennis ball size hail, and we've got a radar hole here near Kiowa as well that makes it especially hard to tell exactly what's going on. We're pretty far away from the radar here, so we're scanning up higher in the air. So whenever we're wanting to know the details of a tornado, we want to see what's happening near the ground, right? Not like way up in the cloud. Well, you can't do that if you don't have a tornado or a radar tower nearby. This part of Oklahoma doesn't. So we can see that there's rotation here, and But that's about it, okay? And the fact that it's this strong, that high up, means that we've probably got a pretty good chance of this producing a good-sized tornado here. So you got to take shelter if you're out in front of this thing, including my viewer here that says wowzers in the WeatherWise app there. There's 2,000 people impacted by this thing. By the way, the storm coming up towards Fort Smith, it does have a severe thunderstorm warning on it. It doesn't necessarily include Fort Smith, but it's coming for you. So get ready for that. Additionally, here's that tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana for Winchester. Storms are moving out of Newcastle and Muncie now, moving over towards Winchester with 60-mile-per-hour winds. Y'all get ready for that. And then all of our storm chasers are down here on the southern side of this line of storms here, because we believe that the philosophy from yesterday will continue to be important today, where the southernmost sustained supercell here might be the one that steals the show in terms of its ability to produce visible tornadoes. So the storm chasers want to see a tornado. That's why they're down here monitoring these blips that are popping up. Okay, there is an actual tornado right now happening in Oklahoma. And you might be wondering, why are there no storm chasers on it? Well, it's because you can't see it. This one is completely wrapped in rain. If you wanted to try to see it, you'd have to get dangerously close. And like it wouldn't be a very good visual. That's very helpful either. So you're in a very dangerous situation over here in Pittsburgh and Pushmataha counties. We do have a tornado on the ground moving down to the south and east, and we're encouraging you to take shelter. This is nuts. Wow, this is a very strong rotation couplet. Very strong velocity couplet here, y'all. The warning box looks so odd because there's a county involved here that's a part of another warning office, and they've got to fill in the gap, and they just haven't yet. Or they disagree and they don't think it's necessary, which I don't think that's the case. Anybody can look at this and tell that it needs a tornado warning, I believe. Let's check out what Freddie's got over here near Tishomingo, Oklahoma.
I mean, that's a top 10 tornado I've seen. You know?
And
I think Stormchaser IRL's on that same storm too. See if we can hear from Barry. No, none of the storm chasers are on the big storm, the tornado warning storm. None of them are on it. So we're flying by radar over here, which is really unfortunate because the radar sucks. The radar really sucks right here. Again, we're far away from the radar in Fort Smith. That's the closest one. The Oklahoma City one is not much better. This is the definition of a radar hole if I've ever seen one. Yeah, and that's something to bring up to your elected officials, I guess. If you're somebody who does American things like voting or whatever, it's like, hey, listen, I'm from Kiowa. I'm from Blanco. I pay the same daggone taxes as my buddy over here in Poto, and he's got remarkable radar coverage. His life is more likely to be saved than mine because he's closer to a radar and he's going to know about the tornado sooner than me and with more detail than me. Does this mean that my life is less valuable to you, Mr. Political person? And if you bring up that in that way, maybe we can convince some people to get us some more radars. Because at the end of the day, that's kind of what they're saying. Like, for whatever reason, these people down here don't deserve to know where the tornadoes are. Once again, Pittsburgh, Pine Top, you guys are in between a huge rotating area here that is just looking honestly scary on radar. So we could have a big tornado down in there. We have had multiple reports come through from Kiowa. So I would assume that this is still down and still doing damage as it comes down towards Pine Top. So everybody in Pine Top needs to be taking shelter right now. We could have a big tornado coming right into the Pine Top area. Nasty. We're hearing about some damage right now on the southeast side of Kiowa right now. We got a metal shed with roof damage. We got minor tree damage. That's some of the stuff that we're hearing about right now. But the radar signature looks like we could have a larger tornado here at some point near Pine Top. So take shelter immediately. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground right now in Oklahoma. In the next 10 minutes, we are going to be tracking all these intense supercells as they move off to the south and east, but this one's going to be one of the more intense ones. Pittsburgh and Pushmataha counties in Oklahoma. And once again, we got a confirmed tornado on the ground moving south and east, threatening mobile homes and vehicles right now. One of our viewers, again, is right in the path of this. Somebody checked in about 15 minutes ago, said wowzers in the WeatherWise app. You're another one that's literally right in the path of this tornado as it comes down to the south and east. So make sure you're taking shelter. I got another person down here literally in the warning saying, am I cooked? You're not cooked as long as you take shelter, okay? We could have a really powerful tornado going through right here. We could have a very powerful tornado going through right here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we did just get a new tornado warning. So this is still going to be for Pittsburgh County. Not a lot changes here, except for now this includes T or tie counts and weathers in Oklahoma. You guys need to be taking shelter. Yeah, we don't have nothing. We have no camera. We got no chaser. We got nothing on this right now. We barely have radar coverage. This right here is a big time hole in overall coverage. I think that we need a camera right here. Whenever we do our tower camera thing, one of them's got to go in Kiowa. I can't tell you how many times we've been in this situation. This is the definition of a blind spot, y'all. At the end of the day, though, the main thing that matters is we can see that something's going on here, and there is a tornado warning. So even though we don't have the fine details like we normally do, the instructions are still the same. It's okay. Take shelter. Take shelter. If you're in this polygon, take shelter. That's what it all boils down to. Okay, daggone it, you guys. So here's what's happening. All right, I say Kiowa. Okay, I say Kiowa. That's how I read it. And then everybody in chat says, Ryan, it's Kiowa. It's Kiowa. Okay, I start saying Kiowa. Then people in chat say Kiowa. So there are certain towns where I actually cannot say it right. I literally can't say it right because you all don't even agree on how to say it. So I don't feel bad about these instances. I want to keep saying Kiowa now because I think, I don't know. I'm just going to say it however. Maybe I'll say it one way, one day, and then another way, another day. Yeah, everybody that's typing in chat right now, I appreciate the help, but it's futile. Okay, it means nothing. Like you might think it's Kiowa, but your neighbor thinks it's Kiowa, so it doesn't help me at all. Pine Top, once again, you are under that tornado warning. You guys do need to be in your safe spots. The rotation is still impressive there. Coming back over here to the west a little bit, we've got a good view of that storm out here near Wapanucka, Oklahoma.
I don't know. Let's see if I got a spot to pull over here for a second.
Yeah, somebody just said the K is silent.
Yeah, 8 cameras, 2 outputs.
The K is silent on that, so it's Iowa. It's Iowa. Or Iowa.
You may have to do Donegal.
That would be Donegal.
We do have another area of interest that meteorologist Andy Hill is keeping track of over here in LaFleur County, Oklahoma. We've got a severe thunderstorm y'all watch on this storm right here. There's no warning on it. But it's coming over towards Heavener right now, and it probably does need a warning. This is definitely producing some hail and some strong winds, so y'all watch out. The severe thunderstorm warning is likely coming soon. Additionally, a strong storm is moving towards Fort Smith right now. You guys need to be getting ready for this. It looks like it's weakening, but it is coming. It is coming towards the greater Fort Smith area, and it'll be there before you know it. And in fact, it's going to go all the way down there towards Lavaca in 58 minutes. It's bringing about 1-inch hail. It is getting weaker. I don't know if that trend's going to continue, but that we're going to hope that it does continue anyways. Freddie McKinney's on a good storm out there in Milburn. Look at this. Wait, let's talk to Andy first.
Hey, Ryan. I am watching this area to the west of Albion, Oklahoma, and it's that cell that is east of the tornado warnings right now. That one has some what we call side lobe rotation, so it looks really suspect. Yeah, that one right there looks really suspect in terms of velocity. You can see a couplet there, but that's not over any of the heavier rain. It's out in front of it, so it's hard to get actual legitimate returns. Now, this signature does go up in multiple tilts and height, so I can see that there is rotation there. I'm just not sure how strong it is because I can't get a legitimate return. However, we may see a tornado warning in instances like this anyways, when we're not 100% sure how much it's rotating because we don't have any rain to reflect actual data there that we can take a look at. So just in case there is a tornado warning issued for this area here in northeastern Pushmataha County, Oklahoma, that would be the reason why, but I'm not going to y'all watch it yet until I see more instances of better radar data, essentially, in order to raise the confidence on this scenario.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Watching this storm over here as it moves towards Albion. I know y'all watch yet, but just know we're thinking about you. We're watching the storm a little bit there as it gets its act together. And then coming back up here to Indiana real quick. Randolph County, you guys are still under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. The town of Winchester needs to be indoors and away from windows. Tornado warning continues for Pittsburgh and Pushmataha County for 14 more minutes. Rotation is still quite robust here. It looks a little bit more broad, but again, at this elevation, it really doesn't matter. The rotation at the surface could actually be increasing right now. We wouldn't know because we're not scanning that far down. What we do know is that everybody needs to be sheltered right now, and especially in Pittsburgh County along Highway 375. We've got a very dangerous storm coming through at the current moment. Very, very dangerous storm. And yeah, there have been storm trackers that have visually confirmed the tornado doing damage down there near Kiowa. If you're in Pittsburgh or Pushmataha counties, you need to be in your safe room right now. This is a confirmed twister moving east at about 25 miles per hour. These supercells out here in Oklahoma are actual like monsters right now, dropping widespread tennis ball size hail, and they're packing up to 70 mile per hour winds. We've got 45,000 people watching right now. If you guys want to help us get some of this info out there, consider sharing us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Send us in a group text with your family or whatever, however you want to do it. If you can't do any of that, hit the like button and subscribe. That'll tell YouTube to promote us, maybe on the homepage or something. That helps a lot. On days like today, we're really dependent on you guys because these rural areas are not finding us by themselves, right? If somebody out there, they don't have cable, they don't like watching the news for whatever reason, that they like this format, if they're going to receive warnings in this format, they don't know about us unless you tell them. Because once again, we're not getting mass promoted out there or anything. We don't have billboards up. The only way anybody knows about us is through you. So consider helping us get this life-saving information out there. We are going to be here for free and commercial free all day long. So it should be valuable to quite a few people. Meteorologist Andy Hill has given us an early heads up on another storm down here that's just popped up next to Brandon Coppock. Look at this. This is another blip that's really getting its act together. It's going to go down towards Tishomingo now. And let's see what that looks like actually from Coppock's perspective. It's already got a good amount of precipitation coming out of it there.
South of this one.
You think the boundary is south of here?
You know, that radar, it looks like there's more stuff trying to pop. I don't know. There's stuff trying to pop, or the boundary staying south of this one. Boundary is definitely south of that now. I was on the due west edge of that as it was developing, maybe about 10 minutes ago, and I could feel the north cooler wind coming down. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's still 82 here though, so that's kind of shocking, but we'll see. That southern storm does look like it's exploding though too.
Yeah, your tip thing's not updating because we're sitting, but it's cool off a while, I guess.
I'm gonna move south.
Yeah, that's what it was.
So what we're looking at here is the storm on the south side of this line of supercells that's developed here. It's our newest storm, and the storm chasers have kind of flocked to it because it's going to have access to the best ingredients to produce a tornado over the next little bit. So we're really watching out for you guys in Tishomingo over the next little bit. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Pittsburgh and Pushmataha counties. Even past the tornado warning now, we're expecting a tornado possible, considerable damage threat, 70 mile per hour severe thunderstorm to come through over the next 40 minutes. Clayton, you're included in that. Tuscahoma, you're included in that. And Highway 2, you guys are all now under the gun for potential severe weather. So y'all take shelter indoors and away from windows. Indoors and away from windows. That's where to be, y'all. We do have storms popping up behind this mess, too, up here in Hughes and Seminole counties. We got a nice little storm up here near Seminole and Holdenville right now. Here's a view from yesterday again from Zach. Thank you for sending that in. And then this is moments before a tornado formed near Kiowa. CJ sent that in. And then here's another view from Indiana from David. We've had some strong storms in Indiana today. 2 tornado warnings today in Indiana. It's been pretty crazy. If you want to send in pictures or videos, you can do that on ryanhallyall.com/submit. This is a big one, big time tree damage associated with that tornado warning that we had in Indianapolis earlier. Ryan, thanks for sending that in. And we've got some of the best, viewers ever. Look at this. Artie the weather bird is watching right now. Artie the weather bird is watching right now. Shout out to Artie the weather bird. Thank you, Corey, for sending that. That's awesome. So lots of shelf cloud pictures here from Indiana. This is Newkirk, Oklahoma yesterday. So once again, ryanhallyall.com/submit if you want to send anything to us to help us tell the weather story here. Let's go over here to Mississippi again. There's another storm that's popped up here that doesn't have a warning on it, but it probably should have at least a severe thunderstorm warning for Warren and Issaquah counties in Mississippi. Highway 61 is about to get a little messy here as the storm goes just to the north of Vicksburg. And this, once again, looks like a severe thunderstorm with lots of lightning. So you guys need to be watching out for that. Severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Atoka, Oklahoma. 8,000 people are in the path of this one. We've got golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds going into Atoka, Cole, and Johnston counties. Freddie McKinney's on that storm, so we'll be keeping up with him. So is Adam. And so is Stormchaser IRL. All these guys have a good view on it. Corey is on the new storm, okay? So this is a live view of the new storm forming down there that doesn't have a warning on it yet, down there in Johnson County, Oklahoma. What he said. Tornado time. Thanks for being a member for 34 months. That's big.
Making my way downtown.
Keep going. Corey's got some pipes, man. He can reach some pretty high notes. I never realized this. Coming back over to Mississippi again, another severe thunderstorm might be coming here soon to the Brandon, Mississippi area. We got another storm that's popped up that doesn't have a warning 1 on it. So y'all watch out. We got a downpour and a half happening, and we're probably going to get a severe thunderstorm warning for that in the near future. Speaking of downpours, you're about to get a good one out here near Fort Smith, Arkansas. You can see it coming in there from the Arkansas traffic cameras. A little bit of a shelf cloud there. It's going to be lots of rain, lightning, some hail. Nothing too bad, but you might get a severe thunderstorm warning for this, so keep an eye out for that. We've got a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings right now, actually. 2 tornado warnings and 16 severe thunderstorm warnings active right now. Here's a view from Atoka, Oklahoma with those mammatus clouds. Tina, thanks for sending that in. Siloam Springs tuning in out there as well. Here's a nice view of the storm down there near Ada from the OKC airport. Cool. Cool. That's a tall storm. You can see it all the way up there in OKC. And then here's a look at the blip that Brandon is chasing right now. Very cool. And then this is from Kelsey. This is from Jesse. Ooh, there's some good sized hail right there in Sulphur. This is from Adam, Derek Adams, and Grace. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. Once again, ryanhallyall.com/submit if you want to share photos and videos with us. Only do it if you can do so safely. So we do have a couple of storm chasers on the storm near Wapanucka. We got some interesting motion on this storm here. Aaron on air is showing us what looks to be some rising motion here right at the base of that.
Rotation there.
And there's some rotation too.
Yep, that's exactly where it needs to be.
So we're going to keep an eye on that. I'm going to keep him up here. Freddie McKinney's on that same storm.
We hopping out?
Yeah, I'm bored. I just want to get out for a second.
All right, let me...
I want to get out for a second.
Let me get the camera wireless going.
Wapanucka, man. Here we are. Here we are. I just want to stand up for a second, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
Been sitting for...
I've been standing up this whole time. We've been live for 2 hours. I ain't sat down.
See, I kind of want to go back
for one
court at some point just to see what's going on. Oh, just so I could feel something again, you know? Like, I just sometimes.
Okay,
just get a
thank you
little
for
bored.
putting me straight into the tall grass.
Well, I just wanted you to be like one with nature, so. Yeah. Well, let me look at our storms here real quick. Let me pull them up here in the Radar Omega app. Show you guys. So here's our cell right here. This is the severe warned cell we've been chasing for a while. You can see it is pounding Wapanucka right now. Pretty good hail probably in there. If we wait here a few more minutes, we might actually add a few more dents to the old ravioli here. So we'll see what happens. We got another cell trying to pop to our southwest here. Looks to be out by, what is that? Tishomingo, Oklahoma, just to our southwest. So we're keeping an eye on that one for maybe another option down.
This is a cool...
storm has obviously been stubborn. It doesn't want to do tornadoes.
This is a cool thing.
Even if you feel right.
I like when Freddie comes outside, steps outside, starts smelling the storm, and starts, you know, and is walking us through his thought process. I like this.
A new tornado warning.
We did
has
get a
been
new
issued.
tornado warning for Pittsburgh and Pushmataha counties. Again, this goes a little bit farther to the south and east. This now includes Bow Mountain and Stanley. So we're encouraging you to take shelter out there if you haven't already. Once again, that's Pittsburgh and Pushmataha counties in Oklahoma. We're talking about Adele, Dunbar, and Stanley. We got about 400 people inside that tornado warning. If this goes on over towards Clayton and Tuscaloosa, we'll have a couple more structures in the path. But for now, we do have this tornado warning for the next 46 minutes. That makes the 3 tornado warnings that we have right now. Additionally, meteorologist Andy Hill still watching Mississippi like a hawk over here. Leake County, Newton County, and Rankin counties are now being watched for a potential severe thunderstorm warning over here between Carthage and Walnut Grove. Pretty strong storm. And there's no severe thunderstorm warning on that part of it. So we'll see if they end up issuing one here soon. And he did it again. He's got another Y'all watch on this one. Right here for Morton and Forest in Mississippi. Y'all watch out.
Going good, man. Going good. How have you been?
Pretty good.
Y'all watch out.
Were you on that tornado in Oklahoma yesterday, Northern?
No, I busted it. I was in.
No.
It's all right though. I mean,
No, that's the right mindset, but I'm sorry. Chad, that's Oleg. That's Oleg right there, Mr. Stormchaser. So, yes, for those of you that don't remember Oleg popped up a few times on the streams last year. So.
Are you streaming?
Yeah, we're streaming right now. So.
Hey guys.
Yes, guys, this is Oleg. So, how's your season been so far?
I haven't really chased much yet. I mean, I've been working kind of. Not high enough risk, you know, up in Wisconsin and Minnesota, those tornadoes up there. So I decided not to do that, but
Yeah.
now I'm off until May, so.
Well, I saw you out quite a bit last year. I think the first time I actually saw you, and I don't know if I actually met you, but I saw you, I think was the day before the Holly, Texas tornado, like May 1st,
Yeah, it was
2024.
Yeah, it was like May 27th, I believe it was. It was like in the.
We're up in the Texas Panhandle, I think.
Let's go down here to this other area that Andy is watching. Andy's just every single storm in Mississippi, Andy is watching. And I see why. These are all like really high reflectivity cores here. I'm surprised we don't have a couple more severe thunderstorm warnings, but this one right here could be the next one that gets it here between Flora and Ridgeland. So you guys need to be watching out here. There's a very strong storm coming through Flora right now, and y'all watch out around Jackson, Mississippi. Also in Atoka, Oklahoma, this is what's coming for you right now. That storm. This is what's heading towards Atoka at this very moment. And they just upgraded this to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma for Atoka. So you guys got to get indoors and away from windows. Fast. Actually take shelter as if it was a... As if it was a tornado warning, honestly, because you're going to have a huge 3-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. You don't want to be in the living room for that. You do not want to be in the living room for that. So yeah, there's the information on that. 3-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So Wapanucka is getting hit hard right now by some of this damaging hail, and that's going to continue to go down to the south and east towards Tushka, Atoka, and places like that. So this is definitely causing some damage out here, and we're encouraging everyone to take shelter, as if it was a tornado warning, honestly. Thank you, Roger. Be safe out there. Is Adam Lucio's feed working for anybody else? Yeah, it's not been working in the WeatherWise app for, I think, for the past couple of days. But this is a view of that destructive storm coming into the Atoka, Oklahoma area right now with huge hail. Huge hail.
We're watching you, man. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah. That's how we need to use up here at the store. thought that was a gas station, but
We're watching you live right now.
oh, appreciate you guys. Be safe, all right?
Yes, sir. You too. Are they waving at us? I think they're waving at us.
Oh.
What's up, guys? What's up? Get out of there. You got huge hail coming.
That's a first for me. They're like, we're watching you right now. Can we take a picture? I was watching. I was like, heck yeah.
That's awesome. So this is what's going on right now, guys. We've got a huge storm up here with destructive hail, 3-inch hail hitting Wapanucka right now. That's going to go down towards Wilson. It's going to cross the road here right over Highway 48, just north of where Freddie and Aaron are. Okay? So you guys need to be taking shelter as if this was a tornado warning in Wapanucka, Wilson, even all the way over there towards Tushka. And this is a view of that same storm from Stormchaser IRL's point of view. He's out in front of it, so it's a little bit far behind him. But underneath this right here, we've got literal baseballs, ice baseballs coming out. It's a very photogenic storm. That's for sure. And yes, we still do have a tornado warning over here for Pittsburgh County in Oklahoma. The rotation has calmed down a little bit, but it's still there, and we're still telling everybody to take shelter in Pittsburgh County for 23 more minutes. The main story right now, by far, though, is going to be this nasty hail maker in Wapanucka. Big-time hail producer. Big time hail producer right in front of Aaron on air.
Hail like that.
And then also we have a new storm forming down here to the south and west that has some rotation on it. You see this area of rotation right here? That's something to watch as it gets closer to Tishomingo. Brandon Kopic's got a good view of the base of that storm as it forms.
But what I was getting at is maybe these two storms will merge into one and turn that southern storm into a good updraft that'll be able to latch.
Wapanucka. Am I saying it wrong? Paulie D says we got 45K watching and only 11K likes. What's going on? Hey, Shane Smith. Shane Smith is in the chat. He sent 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Shane. Guys, Shane is my mentor.
What's going on?
Shane worked at WIMT at the weather station down there when I did my shadowing and my internship, and when I worked at WIMT for a short period of time. Me and Shane hung out a lot, and he taught me a lot.
Somebody in my
We love Shane Smith.
being bombarded by baseballs.
I was just telling them I just got a warning.
Yeah.
So what?
Yeah, this storm, I'm watching this storm right here. I think that this one's got a pretty good chance of becoming our next big deal here. Could become a pretty big deal. But we're going to continue to watch it. We already have a big deal right now, though, in Wapanucka, as we've got some big-time hail reports coming in here. We just got a 2.5-inch confirmed. I think there was one bigger than that confirmed at some point, but 2.5-inch hail is going to do serious damage, okay? And this is also coming down there towards Atoka. So y'all got to be ready for that. The storm down here near Tishomingo still doesn't have a warning on it, but it's looking more and more organized. Right there. You got to watch that. You got to.
The base looks good.
By the way, LaFleur and Pushmataha County is under a severe thunderstorm warning. We got another storm coming down here towards Albion. You guys got to get indoors and away from windows. We've got golf ball size hail coming in. And then over here in Mississippi, we did get a severe thunderstorm warning for Hinds and Madison counties. So meteorologist Andy Hill did nail it. Okay? He did. Yeah, this is starting to develop a little bit of a base on it. The storm down here coming towards Tishomingo is starting to build up a little bit of a base. Sewing says your name was mentioned by a lot of people in the Bremen area. You were their only information which was needed quickly. Awesome. Thank you for telling me that, and thanks to whoever spreads the word about us. We are honored that people choose to watch us. There's a lot of good options in Oklahoma if you know where to look. You know, some of the TV stations do a good job if you have access to that. So you know, we're honored to do the weather for you. This is our favorite thing to do, and we take it very seriously. We try very hard. Hopefully it shows.
We just drove through there. We're searching for the biggest stones now.
What a sweetheart of a puppy. Just a dog roaming around this gas station. I think it's a local stray. What a sweetheart of a puppy.
We got hail in Tishomingo. We also got a rainbow. Look at this. Big rainbow starting to form right in front of Coppock here. Yeah, these storms right here are going to merge, y'all. You see these two storms? They are going to merge. Two supercell storms are about to merge, and what they will birth is yet to be known. We literally don't know. We'll have to watch and see what's going to happen here. And by the way, we've got a pretty strong storm coming out of Flora, Mississippi, going over towards areas north of Jackson. So we got some hail and some wind coming over here as well. So you guys need to get ready for that. This is in Mississippi. Back over here into Oklahoma, we've got Hughes and Seminole counties under a severe thunderstorm warning. Golf ball size hail coming down towards Yeager and Wewoka right now. And then there's that severe thunderstorm warning for Fort Smith on the southeast side. It's going through right now. We actually got a 1-inch hail report from the south side of Fort Smith. So we've been talking about that for a while. Hopefully you guys were indoors and away from windows. Let's see what Freddie's into. Is he getting any hail?
You gonna grab one?
Could.
That'd be like a golf ball.
Freddie is
There you go.
pretty close to being where there should be some hail, but it looked like it went just to his north, maybe.
Okay.
That's a golf ball.
Yes.
Close to it.
About a ping pong.
Go chat.
That's a nice hailstone there.
Probably just slightly smaller than a golf ball by a little bit.
Oh no, there he goes.
I'm not gonna let her go.
Bye.
I'd give that hailstone a
Just like the local
6 out of 10.
She's just been casually walking around.
All right, so chat, we're gonna drive back through the core of this storm and then drop south and head toward the Tishomingo. So I think that's the only
More interesting than
thing of interest, I would say, that I can see as far as any of these cells out here. I think maybe.
So that's what Freddie McKinney's up to out there, giving us some insight into the storm over here and coming into Wilson. So that the hail that just got reported back here, the tennis ball size hail, that's likely coming towards you over there in Tushka and Atoka. Okay, Stormchaser IRL is in Atoka, so he's going to see that storm come in. But my interest, honestly, is mostly focused on areas a little bit farther to the south and west, down here around Medill and Tishomingo. We've got a storm or two storms that are merging together here, and the result will be a singular southernmost sustained supercell, right? And what is that going to do? Is that going to start rotating a little bit more than some of the other ones? Is that going to start producing larger hail? That's the question that we're going to answer here over the next little bit. But we do have a severe thunderstorm warning now for a large area down here in Atoka, Bryan, and Johnston counties as these storms merge. And you'll be able to watch these storms merge from Brandon Kopek's point of view. The lightning in Enid was stunning. Yes, last night the storms were very crazy. The lightning was one of many
really good
wild things that we were dealing with. Again, you are watching the second episode, I guess, of a 5-day long severe weather coverage marathon. Yesterday was the first, and it was very intense. Today's a little bit more laid back. Today's threat is less than yesterday's, and it's probably also going to be less intense than tomorrow's and then all the other ones as well. But we've still seen some pretty intense storms today, and we're continuing to see stronger storms form as the evening goes on. Tomorrow, I think we're going to have some more intense storms to track. Sunday, I'm actually not confident that we're going to have as many storms, but the storms that do pop up on Sunday are likely going to be pretty bad, pretty strong. And then Monday, I think, is going to be a classic outbreak that is going to be detrimental to millions of people.
Little hail.
So, and hopefully that's the finale, right? Hopefully it doesn't keep going. Hopefully Tuesday we don't have to worry about anything and we'll be done.
What's happening?
By the way, everybody pull out your WeatherWise apps. Everybody pull out your WeatherWise apps. Okay? And check it out. Zoom into Oklahoma City. Make sure you've got Stormchasers turned on. Zoom into Oklahoma City, and you'll see the Y'all Squad logo. And we've got a live camera here in Oklahoma City where we've set up a temporary headquarters for the Y'all Squad as we go help the people in Enid, Oklahoma, after being negatively impacted by severe weather. We've got NOAA weather radios on the way. We've got, we're going to be helping people in Enid because you guys helped us raise a bunch of money. So, and we've also got a camera while we're there. Anytime we've got the Y'all Squad set up somewhere, we'll be able to have a live camera. And this might actually might be handy tomorrow because we're going to have some storms up here. So we'll keep that live for you in the WeatherWise app. Still looking at this storm back here in Hughes and Seminole counties. It's dropping some pretty large hail near Holdenville. It's going down to the south and east at about 17 miles per hour. It'll be down there towards Yeager in 16 minutes and Lamar in 60 minutes. So y'all watch out. You're not under any sort of warning that far south and east. But this thing's coming, and it's got the potential to be dropping at least tennis ball size hail, at most softball size hail. So y'all watch out down there. Fort Smith, the storm moving through your area is pretty normal. It's I would call this a typical spring thunderstorm. Nothing to worry about, but you might have some hail and some strong winds in Greenwood here soon, so y'all get ready for that. Check out this marvelous view of the backside of the storm that hit Enid yesterday. This is from Garfield County from Kylie. Thank you for sending that. It's fascinating. This is the Tishomingo storm from Shelby. Thank you so much, Shelby, for sending that in. There's another shelf cloud up there in Michigan. And then boom, Bray, Stevens County, Oklahoma. Now that's an explosive thunderstorm. Something about these images just do something for me. I don't know what it is. The bright white illuminated by the sun, backsides of the thunderstorms with blue skies around it. You can't get any better than that. This is what the hail in Smithville, Oklahoma, close to the Arkansas line looked like. Pretty large hail there. Thank you, Alyssa. More mammatus clouds from Andrea. And then there's another robust updraft out there from Wyatt. That's the storm near Wapanucka, and we're looking at it from Davis. So anytime you're dealing with a big thunderstorm, just know that this is what it looks like. The worst thunderstorm you've ever been in your life probably looked like this to somebody driving down the road in the distance, and they might have not have even thought anything of it. Underneath this, there is chaos. And this is a nice view over here in Lake Erie. And there's a little lowering on that storm from Tyler. This is down there near Milburn. This is a storm that our chasers are on right now. Brandon's on it. Well, he's on the Tishomingo. He's in Tishomingo right now. He's actually in the town.
I'm gonna just take 22. I think it'll be able to give us a view sooner.
All right, they did go ahead and expand that considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Hughes and Seminole counties all the way down to Holdenville, Horntown, Lamar, Calvin, and Stewart in Oklahoma. You guys all need to be getting indoors and away from windows. You got tennis ball size hail coming. Additionally, we've got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming deeper into Pushmataha County. That's now going to go all the way down there to Raton or Raton, however you say that. Cloudy, Nolia, Neshoba, you guys are all under that considerable severe thunderstorm warning now. Get indoors and away from windows. There's also a tornado possible tag on this because there's still some rotation in there. And we got a severe thunderstorm warning for Sebastian County in Arkansas for 7 more minutes. And we also have a severe thunderstorm warning down here for Polk County in Arkansas for 7 more minutes as well. Here's some of that crazy lightning this wasn't last night. This was on July 27th in South Dakota. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty crazy too. That's kind of plumb wild. Somebody in Atoka says the rain is picking up. I'm waiting for the baseball size hail. It's coming on in there. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 3-inch hail. That's a destructive threat. They might actually be sounding the sirens right now for that. That's very common. George says, Ryan, can a storm look really mean and not have rotation? Yes. Yeah, some mean storms don't have rotation. A lot of times, though, what makes a storm mean is how much rotation it has. If it's got a lot of rotation, it can have a tornado. But also rotation, a lot of times, will just make the wind stronger. If there's a lot of rotation, no tornado, but a very strong rear flank downdraft, that can be problematic. It also helps elevate hail longer to make it larger. So yeah, a lot of times the rotation is what makes the storm mean. However, there's plenty of options. There's plenty of times where you've got a storm that's just got a really deep reflectivity core, or if it's got a really strong, just damaging wind signature that doesn't have any rotation, that can also be mean, I guess. If you're just now tuning in, we're tracking destructive 3-inch hail in Oklahoma. We've got a tornado threat unfolding out here in the Arklatex region, and severe thunderstorms are threatening the lower Mississippi Valley right now. We've got a lot of stuff going on. Current situation, we don't have any tornado warnings at the very moment. We've got 11 severe thunderstorm warnings, but we have had 8 tornado warnings today. Feels like a light day compared to yesterday, but this is actually a pretty active severe weather day so far, and it's not even over. But yeah, down here in Wapanucka, Oklahoma, we had destructive hail fall just a few moments ago. And next up, it's going to be pushing deeper into Pushmataha County with 70-mile-per-hour winds as well. Severe thunderstorm warning goes all the way down into Lane, Bentley, and Half Bank Crossing now. 2-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So they've downgraded you in Atoka from baseballs to tennis balls, essentially, or lemon-sized hail with that latest update. Let's go over here to Mississippi. How are we doing in Mississippi? We've had some strong storms down here. Any chance this storm will begin to rotate? More than likely not. These are not the kind of storms that rotate, but this is a great example of a mean-looking storm that's not rotating. It's still producing some very strong winds. It's about to cause some problems on Interstate 55, and it is still severe. We've got reports of trees coming down out here around Mississippi, so these storms definitely mean business. Big-time severe thunderstorm warning over here in Kemper, Lauderdale, and Newton counties and Leake counties in Mississippi. That's going to go on for another hour. You've got Philadelphia in there. You've got Decatur, DeKalb. You guys are all under a severe thunderstorm warning. So these storms down here around Jackson are also just producing a really intense amount of rain. They've got access to deep Gulf moisture. And check out this report right here. A tree fell through a house on Munsterman Avenue. So that's the kind of stuff that these storms can do, even without a ton of rotation. Stuff like that's also going to be possible with these storms that are popping up back here to the west. Near Tishomingo, we do have Stormchasers giving us a view of these new storms that are popping up. The one that's getting ready to come into Atoka, I've got a view of it from a little bit of a distance from Stormchaser IRL. So you can see this massive storm getting ready to come into Atoka, Oklahoma right now. We are pretty much tracking an outbreak of severe weather right now across Oklahoma and Arkansas. We've got destructive 3-inch hail and an escalating tornado threat pushing towards the Arklatex region. Our weather intensity score right now is all the way up to 92. Because this massive cluster of storms is exploding. And also, we're getting some extra points from that stuff in Mississippi. That stuff is actually really intense. So we're watching Oklahoma, obviously, and we're also watching Mississippi. And we're going to keep bouncing back and forth between you guys as the storms continue to move through.
Oh.
Yeah, Coppock is pretty close to Tishomingo, just to the east of Tishomingo right now. Where's the overpass ogres? I mean, we don't have any right now.
Yeah, well,
Most of the places that are getting hit really hard don't even have traffic cameras right now. We're in a visual blind spot, kind of literally. Other than our chasers.
But as of right now, we have failed. Interesting look under here, Corey.
This stuff down here in Mississippi is visible. Okay, here's some of those stronger winds coming through Madison, Mississippi right now. So this is one of those severe thunderstorm warnings that we have. And once again, the winds and the hail, that's one thing, but just the overwhelming blinding rainfall is going to be one of the most notable things with most of these storms. There's going to be a couple places where we get these microbursts and stuff where we get some more significant wind damage. And that's why it's a good thing that we've got all these severe thunderstorm warnings in place. We've got a pretty good camera network in Mississippi, but mostly in northern Mississippi. That's where we've got the most coverage through HazCams. And by the way, speaking of that, this is one of our cameras now. I don't know how long it's been since I've talked about this, but Ryan Hall, y'all, and WEATHERWISE are working together to put in 100 cameras this over the next little bit. And we've got a bunch of them already in place. Most of them are in Arkansas, Mississippi, and Alabama. And you can see them in the WeatherWise app. But we haven't really had to use them because we haven't had a whole lot of severe weather over here yet this year. Pushmataha County in Oklahoma, you guys have got that severe thunderstorm warning with the considerable damage threat going on for 28 more minutes. Yeah, we'll need them someday. Yeah, I think that getting a bunch of tower cameras is a good idea. It's just incredibly expensive. It's incredibly expensive. So we've got to figure out a way to pay for it. But once we figure that out, man, we're golden. We're set because we figured out how to put them up. We figured out good cameras. We figured out how to make it work. Now we just got to figure out how to not go bankrupt. So once we figure that out, man, we are going to be having a good time.
I would definitely say that base looks pretty solid.
Yeah. It's blocky base. I'm just in the middle of the DBZ. Hey, big head. An inch. I mean, it's getting bigger right now. Got a little traffic.
Hey, Ben, do you ever think that, Garrett's singing is the reason?
Yeah, that Stephen Hammer, that's a good idea, and I think that might actually be the thing that we do. I think that might actually be the thing that we do. Let's go back over here to Oklahoma and check out some of these storms. We're still looking at this thing near Atoka. It's still got a good amount of rotation on it over here near Cook. This doesn't have a tornado warning on it, but you might see another one get issued here because the rotation does look like it's increasing as the storm goes to the south and east. We do have Aaron on air actually pretty close to that. So we'll keep checking in with him. And we will keep checking in with Stormchaser IRL too. All these guys are storm chasing this right now. But yeah, that rotation right here south of Tuska, or Tuska, however you say it, Tushka, sorry, and right over Cook. That's going down towards Bentley. No tornado warning on this, but definitely something to watch. Also, you've got a large area of rotation over here east of Tishomingo, and that's going right towards Corey Gherkin right now. Let's see what he's got. Now this looks like a mean storm.
It's about to be some big hail.
I think Corey should sing anytime he talks. It should be sung. Tushka. Yeah, my bad. My bad. All right, is Corey going to keep his windshield or not? Do you guys think Corey Gherkin is about to lose his windshield here? Let's see it. We need a way to like actually track this. I know we could do a poll, but like it would be cool to have a little graph on the side of the screen here. Maybe we'll put that in WEATHERWISE. I ask a question and everybody can vote on it. It'd be like Polly Market. Okay, 63% of people think that Corey's about to lose his windshield.
Another random dog. Watch behind you, Corey. Got a hail spike on it now. Ben Garrett, he's still in there?
Yeah, we're in here.
What do you got? Looks...
Yeah, there's some pointers, maybe times king cones, and getting bigger by the moment.
Is that like a random dog?
It's fleeing south. Why do I feel like somebody is like worried about the hail?
Yeah, he doesn't want hail dents on his noggin.
Oh yeah, we're getting bigger now, boys.
Cattle dog?
Yeah, we got some starting to fall here.
All right, I think Brandon's like right there in the same spot. If you're just now tuning in, we're watching a big time storm that's about to drop some very large hail out here south of Millburn, moving towards Kinnifick. If you look at your WeatherWise app and you pull up the KTLX radar and you look at this storm on the south side here, look at the spike that's coming off the bottom right side. That's a hail spike. That's indicative of very large hail. Very large hail coming through.
Ben Garrett, are you guys hiding underneath the tree right now? We're going under the trees. I just like to see the leaves falling. It's kind of cool.
How big is it where you guys are? You guys aren't that far from us.
Yeah, I'd say we're starting to get possibly some 2 inches in here. Ben and Garrett, are you guys trying to branch out?
This thing is looking good, though.
Meteorologist Andy Hill is putting a yaw watch on the area south of Atoka because this area of rotation that we were talking about earlier. This is moving down towards Bentley and Bowler. Y'all watch out. Also, the storms in Mississippi continue to be quite the gully washers. We've got a strong storm moving through Madison, Mississippi right now. You can see we've got those blinding rain bands going through. Some pretty strong winds, too. There's some hail mixed in there. And this is what that looks like out there in Madison, Mississippi right now. Pretty strong storm. This one over here, though, just looks cool. The one that Brandon and Corey are on just looks really ominous. And again, this is the storm south of Milburn near the town of Emmett right now.
A bit of contamination or something, or do we actually have a little bit of a couplet trying to... It looks like contamination on 22.
Yeah, that looks like the dam.
If you're just now tuning in, we're tracking severe weather across the Arklatex region.
Notches, though. Well, I'm gonna go up 78 here and take a quick gander. Structure looks great, though.
I think they need to get in there. I think they need to get inside of there and see how big the hail really is. Somebody over here in Folsom says, I'm not a fan of all the chasers in my area. Yeah, I don't blame you. I wouldn't be either. Ooh, Freddie's got a great view.
That was a good call. That was a great call.
But yeah, whoever gets in the middle of that's going to lose a windshield.
You recording?
Or not yet? Can, yeah.
I should pop the big Starlink off and just let it roll.
What do you guys think of that view? Big flat base.
You say you lost your Starlink?
I don't see any area of interest underneath this base, but this is gorgeous. Oh my gosh.
Beautiful.
This thing has some beautiful storm structure now.
Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we're tracking a tornado and hail threat across Oklahoma and into the Arklatex region. Plus, we've got a big area of storms that are forming down there in the Jackson, Mississippi area. So that's kind of what we're bouncing back and forth between. If you're in southeastern Oklahoma, the tornado risk is actually escalating a little bit right now. We've got supercells packing 2-inch hail, and they're heading southeastward towards the Arklatex region through this evening. Low-level jet's going to increase, so we're going to have a little bit more spin to work with. And then for the Jackson Metro, we've got that big area of storms kind of pulsing around down there, bringing 60-mile-per-hour winds and immediate hail damage to vehicles out on the roads. And we've also had reports of trees falling down onto houses and lightning striking, causing fires and all that kind of stuff.
Big shout out to Radar Omega for sponsoring this.
This is one of the mini storms that we're watching from Stormchaser here out here in Durant, Oklahoma. We do have about 6 storm chasers on this right now. Go ahead, Andy.
In that easternmost Mississippi warning, we have a bookend vortex there. That storm has started to bow out, and on that north side, there is some broad rotation there. We could see a tornado warning, but I'm not quite sure that that's a tight enough rotation for it to come together there. But definitely just have an eye on that there in Neshoba County and the Philadelphia, Mississippi area, and just south of that. So I will y'all watch that if that rotation does tighten up for a tornado warning, for the potential of that at least. So just have an eye on that just in case. All
right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We got a little bit of rotation there. got a lot of it of strong winds just generally coming into the Dixon area. So you guys need to be ready for strong damaging winds. Looks like we lost power on one of these tower cameras too. So definitely strong storms coming over towards Philadelphia. Somebody says, I'm not liking the area of slight rotation to our southwest. You saw it. You saw it. And yeah, I don't blame you. It does look like something to keep an eye on as it gets closer to you. Severe thunderstorm warning now goes all the way down to Boswell, Oklahoma. Choctaw and Pushmataha counties are under a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat thanks to that 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is the storm that just came through the area south of Atoka. It's still rotating. It still might actually produce a tornado warning, too, here soon. The big nasty-looking storm on the left-hand side of your screen over there is this one over here coming out of Tishomingo. It's about to get a new severe thunderstorm warning, more than likely for Bennington and Caddo. But this is what that looks like, and I'm just fascinated by the structure on this thing. Look at that.
You want to check it out?
Yeah, just hop out and see how she looks.
All right, Freddie's going to get out and smell the storm.
Just get out for a second. Woo!
Hey, huge shout out to Diane. Look at that.
She's pretty.
Big time, super generous super chat. Thank you so much for doing that. You didn't have to, obviously, but thank you.
She's a pretty girl. That hail's probably going to work in here soon. I mean, it's going to be right on the leading edge. Beautiful turquoise blue starting to come in here. Even in the core, you can see it back in there. That's where those big stones are starting to fall. So if we sit here, we could maybe wait for the hail to catch up to us and we could just see what it's like, or we can just backtrack back east and just keep the structure shy. So those are our two options. It feels kind of cold right now, you know? The inflow's a little bit on the cold side, which is not exactly ideal for tornadoes. All these cells just keep getting undercut by outflow, which is why they're struggling to drop anything. So, except for hail. They're not having any issues dropping hail, I'll say that.
That's everywhere.
That's everywhere. Not a bad look though up here. I mean, look at that nice structure starting to work in.
Yeah, so whenever a storm blows more than it sucks, you get what we call the outflow effect. You've got that cool wind coming out of it, and a lot of times that outflow will cut off the warm inflow, and that will kind of put an end to the tornado threat pretty fast. And that's what's happening with a lot of these storms down here. Storm, pulls in air, sucks in air, and it blows out air. And sometimes it can do one of those more than the other. All right, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Caddo, Buck Cheeto, and areas just north of Durant now for this storm. We got 2.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming down to Highway 75 between Caney and Durant. Y'all get ready for that. It's going to be a nasty storm. You can see how nasty it is just from looking at Corey's feed here.
Well, they just warned it for China's Falls. We got headaches.
Yeah, this is a very nasty looking storm. Give me just a second.
Freaking thing looks awesome, but tornado potential, I believe, is gone.
mean, the storm certainly doesn't look any less impressive than it did earlier, that's for sure. Maybe on radar a little bit, but here in real life, this is a very ominous looking storm. Game Freak says, hey Ryan, my mother and me love to watch your streams from Rock Springs, Wyoming. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you so much for that. Thanks for telling me that, and thanks for tuning in. That means a lot. I'm glad you like it.
I'm about to go straight into the tour of this thing again.
There is rotation here. Both of these storms still have a significant amount of rotation, I would say, but it's kind of broad at this point. Corey's got the best view of it.
Storm's got a big outflow boundary on it.
So we're looking at this storm out here in southeastern Oklahoma. We got a supercell tracking towards Pushmataha County. It's got 2-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts that could cause significant damage, okay? So that's what this looks like on radar here. If I look at the velocity, you can see we still got the broad rotation right there. A little bit more visible between Bentley and Crystal over here in Oklahoma. That's still going down to the south and east too. Boswell, Sopper, the reason why you are under that severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag is because the possibility of a tornado is indicated by the area of rotation right in the middle of that storm. We still got a strong area of winds coming into Union right now in Mississippi. But if I zoom out a little bit here, you can see that once again, one of our main things that we're watching right now is just this gaggle of supercells over here. And they are pretty mean. And you can see where all the areas of rotation are, like the most obvious ones right here, obviously. Copic should be getting close to some of the hail. Let's see if we can hear it. I don't think he's in the hail core just yet. We have 10 active severe thunderstorm warnings right now, no tornado warnings. So the main thing that we're doing is just watching these guys track down these big supercells to see when the next big area of rotation is going to spark up.
I was just going to say later, nerd. Later. I'm going east right now on 22.
Just another reminder, we've got... we've been streaming for 3 hours. We've got more hours of this to go, and there's a lot of people who don't know about us. So if you want to put us out there on social media, feel free to do that. That's the only way anybody knows about us at all. And then also, if you want to like the stream like you would a normal video and subscribe to our channel, that'll help YouTube promote us a little bit. So I think a lot of people will find value in our streams, not only today, but tomorrow as well. We do have a big storm coming tomorrow. You guys know about this? This is the day one outlook. This is today, right? This is today. Let me actually save this as a scene. Give me just a second. This is today. And then tomorrow we'll be live again covering this area. So tomorrow we'll be live again. I think the storms will be more intense tomorrow. And then we'll be live again on Sunday up here in Kansas, over to Kansas City. And then Monday, I don't have this graphic, but it's going to be over here around St. Louis and up towards pretty much from Chicago down to Springfield, over to Western Kentucky and over to Cedar Rapids. Like, so right in here, that's where we're going to have big time severe weather on Monday. And that might actually be the worst day, the biggest day. So, you know, if you know anybody out here, feel free to tell them about us. And once again, we found that the best way, the way anybody ever hears about our channel is through word of mouth. And the more people that hear about our channel, the more people we're able to help, obviously, with tornado warnings and stuff. But also, the more capable we're going to be to raise money for the Y'all Squad. There's no way in the world we would have ever raised $100,000 in less than a day for storm victims yesterday if we didn't have a bunch of you guys sharing our stuff out there. So once again, thank you for that. Still got that severe thunderstorm warning out here for Choctaw and Pushmataha County. 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into the greater Boswell area here soon. Y'all get ready for it. Brandon is trying his best to find some hailstones in there. Let's see if he's successful. Looks like it's mostly rain right now. How do you get the radios? If you want one of the free radios that the Y'all Squad is giving away in either Enid, Oklahoma City, or St. Louis, what you've got to do is you got to go follow the Y'all Squad on Facebook or Twitter and get the information there. I don't think that we have that figured out yet. Are the radios the same ones on the store site? Yes. We sell weather radios on RyanHallYall.com. RyanHallYall.com/shop. So we do sell them there, yeah. It's the same ones. Or we usually do, but we're out of stock or something.
There's one down in Sherman.
All right, well, that core was done.
Over there, Topic?
Kalbic went in to try to get his windshield busted, and it didn't even work. Lame. Lame. This storm over here coming down towards Bach Cheeto is currently not producing windshield busting hail. We can confirm that. We can confirm that. It looks like it might be trying to pick back up, though, and he's going to drive back through it. You can see he's moving east here. So maybe we'll get it on the other side. Freddie's going in there too, it looks like.
Yeah, a bunch of hen eggs and a rogue tennis ball or two. But now they're dumping.
Here's something.
Well, we got some dimes.
Okay, got a little bit of hail out here.
Yeah. I'm like trying not to break the windshield because I know it's the weekend.
Whoa!
Okay, never mind. It might be producing windshield busting hail.
That's cool, CG.
Brandon just went through the wrong part.
There's a little bit of hail in here. But it's just like some angry... It's some angry dimes.
Angry dimes.
Pretty good wind.
They're not good enough to be large tennis balls. Maybe if we make fun of it and trash talk it, it'll get mad.
Got some maybe approaching ping pong. It's actually starting to sound a little bit louder.
I was getting like a random golf ball to hen egg. There, oh, that one was loud.
All right, Brandon sounds like he's getting in it. Brandon and Freddie McKinney are currently in a race to see who is going to be the first one that loses their windshield. This is high stakes stuff. Brandon Kopic is currently going through a 59 dBZ section of the storm. He's going directly to the east, okay? He's trying to get into this higher reflectivity area right here in the 60 dBZ, 63 dBZ. Freddie McKinney is to the south. He's right here. He's got to go north a little bit on Highway 48. They're both trying to intercept the core of the storm. Whoever loses their windshield last will be forever remembered as the person who lost this. I can't think of anything else. Is this a new crack down here? I think that's new windshield damage right there. So this is actually windshield damaging hail. dBZ, it's decibels. It's what we measure the radar reflectivity. Like the brighter the radar colors, the higher the dBZ. Yeah, I think this might be a new crack right here. So I think Kopic might have won.
And then a pebble. See it bouncing.
Yeah, they're tiny little things. They're practically melting as they hit the ground.
Yeah. Maybe we'll find one golf ball in here.
For smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Boke Cheeto, not Bach Cheeto. I see. I understand. Well, it's coming towards you. This storm's coming towards you. It looks like it's packing some hail. The warning is for 2.5 inch hail. I don't think we've seen any hail that large, but it definitely could produce hail that large. The one to the east over here, this one's likely producing larger hail. So that's going down towards Boswell and Sauper. You guys need to be getting ready for that. Current situation is there's no tornado warnings. We have 10 severe thunderstorm. 10 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. And we are directly sampling the hail threat here. Through Brandon Kopic and Freddie McKinney in the Bryan County, Oklahoma storm. Oh, Soper. It's okay, so it's Bo Cheeto, not Bach Cheeto, and it's Soper, not Sauper.
And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button today. No tornadoes today, but it's definitely been an eventful day chase-wise, without a doubt.
Sometimes you get like soft hailstones. They'll be big, but they'll just kind of break apart.
Got chunks of rock in it, I can tell.
That was like not even that big of a hailstone that caused that. That's probably like.
So that's the latest on this storm over here. Let's go down to Mississippi again. Man, these are some pretty chunky storms down here in Mississippi. We've got several severe thunderstorm warnings in place. And again, we've got some very strong winds coming out of this one. South of Philadelphia, Highway 19 here. You guys are about to get some really damaging winds. This is a storm capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds or greater as it goes up towards DeKalb. And then we got a severe thunderstorm warning down here for Rankin, Scott, and Smith counties as well in Mississippi. Top priority warning right now, though, is for the Caddo and Bochito area. That's going to be for the storm that Kopic and these guys just drove through. And the one that Gherkin's getting farther and farther away from. He's trying to get out in front of it here. He's going to actually go towards Bochito next. This is a view from Hunter on that storm. There's a double rainbow. Some more jagged hail out there in Hinds County, Mississippi. Thank you for sending this stuff in. This is Atoka, Oklahoma. Some more hail. Will. Ooh, big tree down there in Pittsburgh. Whoa. Wow, that's actually pretty significant damage there in Kiowa. So this is from the big confirmed tornado that we had earlier in Kiowa, Oklahoma. Looks like significant damage here from Niema. There's some more of that hail out there in Tishomingo. And more damage from Pittsburgh, Oklahoma. If you've got pictures or videos that you want to send in, feel free to send them to ryanhallyall.com/submit. This is from Mr. Dan there. And there's another nice distant view. This is a Texas view of the Oklahoma storm. So this guy's way out there, still able to see him. And there's some of the hail that was coming down in Arkansas. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Oh, there's some larger stones. God, now those are some at least tennis ball size hailstones, probably some baseballs in there. This is from Latimer County, Oklahoma, a little bit earlier. Wow. That's the kind of hail you do not want this hail to hit you in the head. That's for sure. There's a nice drone view from Oldham County, Kentucky. Jacob, thanks for sending that in. Hughes County, Oklahoma. This is from Maria. I heard you briefly mention radios. I was wondering where I was going to be looking for one. Again, the Y'all Squad is going to be donating 1,200 weather radios to the public. Okay, we've got 1,200 weather radios that we're going to be giving away for free. The way that we currently intend on doing that is by setting up at specific locations and just kind of handing them out in person. I don't know where those locations are, and I don't even know if anybody does yet, but those will be announced on the Y'all Squad web pages. So the Y'all Squad Facebook page and the Y'all Squad Twitter page and stuff like that. And it's going to be happening tomorrow and Sunday, I believe. Tomorrow and Sunday. Yeah, and we couldn't do that. We couldn't do that without y'all. Thank you for donating and all that good stuff. If you're in southeast Oklahoma, the big hail and tornado potential are increasing right now. We've got storms going towards Durant. We've got storms around Atoka. Well, they're actually leaving Atoka, and they are moving to the south and east. So we're going to continue to watch the Arklatex region down here. There's another big hailstone out there in Durant. From Eric. Another one from Jessica. Look at that. We even got some stuff coming in from Jackson out there in Mississippi. Ooh. This is cool. Thanks, Jay, for sending that in. Awesome time lapse. Very cool stuff. Okay, hold on. We've got some updates on some of our warnings here. This is still a considerable severe thunderstorm warning over here now for McCurtain County in Oklahoma. These strong storms are going to continue to go down to the south and east. They're still rotating. That's why they got that tornado possible tag on them. Okay. Down here in Mississippi, we've got a 1.5-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour windstorm going from Forest and the Beanville National Forest over, Interstate 20 towards Meridian. We've also got probably the strongest part of the storm currently going south and east of Philadelphia, moving up towards DeKalb. Meteorologist Andy Hill is also watching this storm back here to the north and west of Jackson, Mississippi. So this storm is moving into Jackson, Mississippi right now, and it doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning on this part. So you guys need to be watching out in Jackson for some more hail, some more strong winds, and lots of lightning. Another round is coming in here soon. Y'all watch out. Y'all watch out. This is a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, down here between Philadelphia and DeKalb in Mississippi. 70-mile-per-hour winds on that one. Cincinnati looks fine tonight. Lucky Shot, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for that. And thanks for being an awesome mod. Cincinnati looks fine tonight. There are some showers coming in. You might hear a rumble of thunder or three. But for the most part, this is all very garden variety stuff that's coming into Cincinnati tonight. Nothing to worry about over there. If I am not checking in on a place that you wish that I was checking out, guess what? There's a free app called WEATHERWISE. You can look at the radar anywhere in the world that you want. Anywhere in the world that you want. For free. It's the perfect thing. It's also in the web browser. What determines what I look at is like whatever is the most important warnings right now, the most like life-threatening stuff, the stuff that's affecting people that either don't have otherwise good coverage or that's just hitting a large populated area because there's a lot of people that need the info. And sometimes you like if you're watching this, you might not fall into that bucket. And that's okay, right? That just means that, hey, good. You don't want to be the most. You don't want to be in the most life-threatening situation right now. You know what I'm saying? But I do understand you might not care about what's happening in Atoka, Oklahoma right now. That's exactly why WeatherWise exists. Download that app, and you'll be able to look at the radar at your house anytime, any day. You'll never be surprised when you're WeatherWise. Coke should sponsor you? Yeah, I know. I'm going to start putting these in like unmarked cans or something. I'm going to start putting these in unmarked cans or something. Here's another view of the storm down there in Bryan County, Oklahoma. Nasty looking storm. Here's another look at one of those big time downpours in Pittsburgh, Oklahoma. Look at this. Strong storm from Jackson out there. And then here's another great view from a distance of one of our storms. This is from Denton County, Texas. Thank you, Keelan. Awesome. Another one. Mary, thank you. Another one. Dude, we have documented some storms from every angle. Literally from 30,000 feet, from 10,000 feet, from 1 mile away, from 100 miles away. These storms are just nuts. Like it's crazy how much. It's like they're famous. You know what I mean? Everybody's taking pictures of these storms. If they were conscious, they'd be like, why is everybody looking at me? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, we could promote like a koozie. I just put it in a koozie. You guys are my marketing team. You guys are the ideation squad or whatever. I don't know. Here's a nice time lapse. This shows pretty good, like what I was talking about yesterday with those robust updrafts on the back end of the storm. You can actually see that happening in real time on the left side here. Just new convection pops up over and over again. New explosions happen. That's a healthy storm. Another view from Bryan County, Oklahoma. And we got another mod with the big time super chat. Thank you guys so much. You guys already do so much. I appreciate you. No more Y'all Watch Out song? No, it's still here. Y'all watch out. We just haven't had to use it a bunch today. So sometimes, like, whenever we cover different scaled events, like people are confused. Like if you watch yesterday's and then you watch today's, some people are like, wait, what happened to the tornadoes? Like, do you not even cover tornadoes anymore? Like yesterday you were covering tornadoes. Today you're ignoring the tornadoes. It's like, actually, there's just not any tornadoes. So there is that, you know. Oh my gosh, another mod squad. The mod squad is showing up here. We got another big one from Chris. Thank you so much, Chris. You guys don't have to do that. Ico Bay. You know what? I'm going to text Max right now and tell him that. I want to tell him that right now, actually. Hey, Ryan, I'm a hydraulic engineer on an offshore oil platform, actually watching you right now from the Gulf on my 28-day stretch. I appreciate you, brother. Wow. I appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in. Is that kind of like being an astronaut? You know, being on the International Space Station for 28 days, kind of disconnected a little bit? Can you talk about the best place to go if you have an exposed basement built into a hill? It depends on how much of it is exposed. If you got big windows, it's probably not a good idea, but being underground for the most part is the best way to go. If you've got an exposed basement, though, the same rule applies as to somebody who doesn't have a basement, right? You want to get to the lowest floor, even if that is the basement, and the most interior room, right? So if you've got a room inside of the basement that has four walls around you that don't go to the outside world, that might be the best place to go, even if it is slightly exposed. But if you just got a big open basement and maybe on the first floor you've got an interior bathroom or closet that doesn't have any outside facing walls, that's probably the best place to go then. The Y'all Squad and the Mod Squad have shown up. You got that right. Here's another view of some storms last night from Larry. More hail in Caddo, Oklahoma. Thank you so much, Julia, for sending that in. I think Y'allbot's broke. What's up, Y'allbot?
Hey Ryan, a lot of people in chat are asking for radar checks on their specific areas.
Okay.
We've got 25 viewers asking for checks on their specific cities and states right now. So where do you want to start?
Where do you want to start?
Let's break it down. We've got folks asking about Tulsa, Hugo, Broken Bow in Oklahoma, Bentonville and Mena in Arkansas, Pearl in Mississippi, and some general Ohio and Indiana updates. Want to dive into one of those first?
Why don't you pick? Can you actually do stuff? Sometimes you're able to move my map, sometimes you're not. Can you like take me to one of those places?
Looks like the place name resolver is being a little stubborn right now.
Okay. Okay. All right. What about a Stormchaser? Can you take me to a Stormchaser right now?
We're locked in on Jake Thompson near Caddo, Oklahoma. He's right inside that severe thunderstorm warning.
So why can't you just take me to Tulsa in the same way that you did that?
Good question. That place name glitch is a bit finicky.
Well, fix it. Can you not like you're supposed to be like super smart? Can you not fix it?
I hear you loud and clear. We'll get that map glitch worked out behind the scenes. But for now, we've got eyes on live chasers and warnings.
All right. Thank you, Y'allbot. One of these days we're going to have Weather Jarvis, guys. It's not going to be today. It's not going to be tomorrow. But one day we will build Weather Jarvis, okay? It's going to happen. And it's going to be plumb wild, I'm telling you. Here's a look at the storms near Durant, seen from North Fort Worth. Wow, these things are tall. You can see them from forever away. Nice, Abby. Thank you for sending that in. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What in the world? Now, not only do we have the traffic cameras keeping an eye on these bridge bozos, I've got informants out there driving around. All right, you think you can get away with this? Absolutely not. There ain't a traffic camera in sight. We've got people driving up under the overpass. They're trying to hide up here in the rafters, son. They are trying to get nosebleed seats to the traffic. I've never seen anything like this before. The good news is that traffic isn't blocked, right? I personally don't have a problem with this if they're just, in the grass or, out of the way and they're just trying to, protect themselves from hail or whatever. It's just that we know that when one person does it, another person does it, and eventually it blocks the whole interstate. And if you think I'm being hyperbolic, if you think I'm being, unrealistic, I promise I've seen more of these situations than you, because we look at thousands of traffic cameras during every storm that happens in America ever. And we see it happen 70% of the time. Just in case anybody's like confused about like, why does he care so much about these people parking under overpasses? Like, get over it, dude. Like, it is actually a big problem. And we gotta clown on these bridge bozos so they stop. Ico Bay says, are you originally a software engineer? No, I am unoriginally a software engineer. Think about that. But no, I don't have like any professional background in engineering, but I do spend several hours a day building software and stuff like that. It would probably make it a lot easier if I had more of a background. By the way, new considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning out here for Scuba and DeKalb. This is Newton County in Mississippi. This stuff is eventually going to be making its way over there into Alabama. James Spann is warming up the daggone station right now. I'm sure that the Alabama Weather Network will likely go live if we end up with a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning. I don't know if Spann himself will be there. He's probably at some school reading about taking shelter or something. But these storms are inching closer and closer to Alabama. Yeah, he's adjusting his suspenders right now. Kaza, another mod squad. Sergeant, another one. Guys, the mods are showing up left and right. What's your problem with James Spann? James Spann is a friend of mine. What are you talking about? I ain't got no problem with James Spann. Well, we got a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Hugo now. That's going to be a considerable damage threat due to the hail. Okay, so we've got golf ball size hail coming down into Choctaw County in Oklahoma. We're encouraging everyone to get indoors and away from windows over here. What's your problem with Ryan Hall? Ever since he started wearing that jacket, he thinks he's something else. I cannot stand watching streams anymore. I like his old layout better. All right. And ever since that daggone y'all bot started showing up, I just tune him out. I can't stand him. He's gone plumb corporate. Drinks too much Diet Coke. We desperately need rain in Southeast Tennessee. I think it's coming. Yeah. Yeah, and don't get me started on that stupid banana. Why did you change layouts anyways? I actually like this new one way better. And at the end of the day, what I like is what I do. That's just that's the only, like, I have dedicated like my life outside of, like, you know, being with my family and stuff to this. And one of my favorite parts of this is continuously trying to make it better. And there are some things that I've done in the past that people really like. And then I'm like, I could probably do that better. And then I just don't do it anymore. And people get mad at me for it. And that's just, that is always going to be the case. That is always going to be the case. I'm never going to just stop. I can't, I would get burnt out. I would, you know, it excites me every day to come in here and try to work on stuff and make it better. So that's a big part of how I see my job here. I'm not just streaming the weather. Which, by the way, we did just get a new considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning in Texas now, just north of Paris. Lamar County now has a considerable damage threat. We're talking about lemon-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And why the jacket? So I have recently lost a bunch of weight. I don't really care about clothes. I don't have a lot of clothes. The only clothes that I had was I had a closet full of the same 3XL t-shirt. Okay, and those just didn't fit me anymore. So I went and got new clothes, and I figured, you know what? Whenever I go home, the idea is I've got a uniform at work now, right? When I go home and I'm dad, I take off the jacket, and it's like a routine, right? It helps separate work and home, if that makes sense. So whenever I'm coming into the weather house to be the weather guy, I put on the jacket, and weather people sometimes wear jackets, so it makes sense. And when I go home, I take it off, and it feels really nice. And it actually fits me, which is something that I didn't have before. Yeah, like Mr. Rogers. Yeah, exactly. Yep, the newest warning right now is still that 2-inch hail storm going down to just to the north of Paris in Texas. That's going to go on for 53 more minutes. The current situation right now is 11 active severe thunderstorm warnings, no tornado warnings. We have had a pretty busy day with 67 severe thunderstorm warnings in total today. Looks like, is it just me, or is Brandon Kopic flying right now? I don't know. It must have had something to do with how close the trees were to the road, but it looked like he was going really fast. I say ditch the business jacket. Too late. I've already got them. So I had those black T-shirts for 10 years. I'm not going clothes shopping again for another 10 years. So you'll have to deal with this for at least 10 years. I hate it. I don't like shopping for clothes. I do not like it. I'm probably not going to lose that much more weight. So you're stuck with the jacket for 10 years. I actually really like it. I think it's comfortable. I like it a lot. So. Yeah, I need to get my mom to knit me some sweaters. Yeah, that. We might do that too. That's not a bad idea. Wow, Brandon's got a nice view of this storm from a little bit of a distance here. Nice. Nice shot. The strongest storm right now is probably this one that's coming into Texas. It's just crossed over the Red River there, going towards Highway 271 with that lemon-sized hail. That's definitely going to be capable of doing some damage out there. Ryan, you have governors calling you now. Yeah, you can't answer the phone when the governor calls you on FaceTime. No, you can. Those guys don't care. They want to get the message out to you guys. I'm just the person that has the platform. It's really got nothing to do with like anything other than it was my once a decade clothes shopping trip, and the idea of like having a work uniform. And I like it. If you're just now tuning in, we are tracking severe weather across Oklahoma, Texas, a little bit of Arkansas, Mississippi. Today's day 2 in a 5-day long weather coverage marathon, okay? Today's the most laid back day out of all the days. Yesterday was nuts. Today has been a little bit more laid back. Tomorrow's probably going to be a little bit more intense. Sunday, not sure yet. Monday looks to be like the main event, okay? Monday looks like it's going to be the main event, and hopefully it's the finale because we don't want to be here Tuesday. But if we do need to be, we will. But yeah, that's the thing right now. Today, honestly, we weren't even sure if we were going to go live today, but the whiz did exceed the wazoo. Darkin says, I got to give you a hard time about the jacket. You brought it up. Well done. Thanks for all you do. Yeah, I knew people would be like, oh, that's weird whenever I started doing it. Just got to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just got to pull a Mr. Rogers. You just got to do it. Nothing else. There's nothing else to it. Yeah, same thing with the profile picture on the channel. A lot of people are upset that we changed the profile picture. Guys, that picture was 10 years old. I do not look like that anymore. It doesn't even look like me. And the new one is just kind of goofy. But I'll probably keep it up for 10 years just because I also don't like taking pictures. So... Some people just struggle to handle change. You know what? I've really learned that running this channel. Hey, Joni Bug, thank you for joining the game there. The mods are like being super generous tonight. Can we get a huge round of applause, a huge triple dog crazy shout out in the chat for the mods? These guys are sometimes moderating over 100,000 concurrent chatters for the love of the game. Okay? And, you know, if you've got 100,000 viewers and you're streaming Fortnite, okay, yeah, maybe some kids are spamming some emotes. Okay? You got 100,000 viewers and you're Mr. Beast. Okay, yeah, maybe somebody says something weird. When you got 100,000 viewers and you're talking about real life live weather situations, there's a lot of nuanced stuff that happens in chat that the moderators have to take care of. Some of you guys probably don't even think about it. Some wild stuff happens in the chat and you got to be on top of it. I would say that the moderators of this channel are the most capable moderators of any moderator on any live chat platform ever because of the insane chat that we have. You guys are great, by the way. You guys are wonderful. But whenever we have the people who aren't normally here, and we get over 100,000, 200,000 people, and we're attracting attention just from people who are, you know, just seeing this happen, that's when the chat gets really crazy. Yeah, if you can mod for a Ryan Hall y'all, main event like live stream, you could probably mod for anything. Did we talk about timing for storms tomorrow? No, we did not. But if you want to, I will. We'll do it in the WEATHERWISE app. So I'll do this in the WEATHERWISE app just so you guys can follow along. I know a lot of you guys have downloaded it and you you want to learn how to use it. So here we go. I've got the radar on right now, but I'm going to come up here to the top left, and I'm going to go to models. Models, and that should immediately put you on the HRRR, okay? I'm going to turn Stormchasers off just because I don't want Brandon Kopic in the way of my daggone future radar. All right, so down here you can see that we got the HRRR 23Z. Now, the HRRR only goes out 2 days every 6 hours. So you want to find the most recent 0, 18, 12, or 6Z. This sounds complicated, but it's not. You just go find the most recent one, 18Z. That's our full run, okay? Now I'm going to click the little play button. And now I can actually slide through this. Are you seeing this? So now I can see the future radar. So this is what the radar will look like around 11 p.m. tonight. Our storms will move out of Oklahoma. They'll be down here around Tyler, Texas, Shreveport, southwest portions of Arkansas, Texarkana. This is what the radar will look like around 11 p.m. You can see the time up here at the top. And this is free, by the way. If you want the WeatherWise app, this is free. And then tomorrow, our storms are going to be forming over here around, big time explosive supercell growth potentially between 5 and 6 p.m. Eastern. So that's 4 or 5 p.m. Central. So it looks like we're going to have some big storms around Tulsa and Bartlesville that'll pop up. Wow. Big time. Oh my goodness. Huge explosive supercell down here south of Norman. I don't know what that's going to look like tomorrow. Wow. But yeah, big time supercell possibly down here in the same areas that have been hit today. Stuff moves into Fort Smith potentially around 9 p.m. So essentially, there's just going to be a powder keg, and everything's going to break loose around, between 4 and 6 p.m. And then things are going to continue to be intense until around midnight. And then again, everything will turn into like this mush that just goes down to the south and east and will be done for the day. So yeah, that's how you do that in the WeatherWise app. Hopefully you learned how to do that and you can just do it now. And that's super empowering to be able to look at that anytime you want for free in the WeatherWise app. DM, thank you so much for the very generous super chat. Thank you so much. Ronald, thank you as well. Delaney, thank you. You guys are, once again, being super generous. Thank you so much for all the support. Brandon Montgomery's got a really pretty shot up here. You see that? Weather intensity score is currently at a 77.42. There's a chance that we get a little spike here in the next little bit. We'll see what happens as the storms continue to move through. We got a little bit of rotation on some of these storms. We did get a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Polk County in Arkansas. That's going to include our viewer right here that says, is there anything I should be worried about? Just the 1-inch hail that's coming in. Other than that, you'll be just fine. Let's see here. Anna Grace says, focus, Ryan. Back to the weather, please. What was I even talking about? You know what? Just for that, we're gonna start playing. We're gonna play Fortnite, actually. I'm just joking. We are just waiting, honestly, on the next warnings, the next scans to come in. Right now, there's not much else to report on other than what we have already reported on. What would you guys do if I was like, you know what? Until the next tornado warning, we're just going to play video games. I don't feel bad about my fire department t-shirt from 2006 I still wear. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. That's actually super cool. Really depends on the game. Yeah, I'm not a big gamer. I'm not a huge gamer. Okay, now the town of Paris is included in that considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So we've got 2.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Paris, Texas right now. You guys got to get indoors and away from windows. That's a pretty dangerous storm down there. Yeah, Coppet, Corey, and Montgomery, they all have like a really cool, nice shot right now. Can we put on hockey while we wait? Hey, Scorpion LOU. Hey, somebody ban that guy. Nobody talks about Dr. Pepper or hockey around here, okay? Somebody said, I got my lawn chairs. I got my lawn chairs and, of course, a Dr. Pepper, and I'm prepared, not scared. Okay. All right. Well, I'm glad you're prepared, not scared. Yeah, do it. Do it. No, I actually don't have a problem with Dr. Pepper. I just, for some reason, everybody started talking about Dr. Pepper, and it was kind of distracting. So yeah, I kind of developed an aversion for it, I guess. I personally don't like Dr. Pepper that much. Not a huge soda fan, honestly. I rarely even drink it. Have we had a Wienermobile sighting? Not today. Not today. But one of these days, I think we will. I think it'll happen organically, too, and that'll be super hilarious. We're watching these severe storms move down through Oklahoma. We've got a big storm about to come through Hugo and Paris. We're talking about up to lemon-sized hail. Lemon-sized hail. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh, Frank says not a gamer, huh?
Yes! There it was! Oh my god. And you guys were here to see it.
That was, probably almost 8 or 9 years ago or something. You guys think I'm kidding? I'll pull up Fortnite right now. We'll stream it. No, it's probably been about 8 or 9 years since I played it. We've got a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for the Highway 45 corridor over here in Newton County, Mississippi as well. It's going through DeKalb right now, going towards Scuba. Yeah, probably the most impressive storm right now out of all these is the one that's coming into the area between Hugo and Paris. Again, it's got tennis ball sized hail. There's 12,000 people in there. There are 38,000 people in the Paris warning. The main problem with it, once again, is going to be the hail. And that's going to be mostly hitting the northern side of town, the northern side of Paris. That's where we've got the biggest problems. I've got a viewer out here that says it looks serious. It looks serious out there right now. Wow. Dora Davis did it again with the 50 gifted memberships. Dora keeps doing this like every day. Oh my gosh. Dora, thank you so much for that. Guys, that's huge. That's a big deal. And congrats. Congrats to the people who are now members. Y'allbot, take me to the strongest storm right now. Take me to the most recent severe thunderstorm warning.
We've got the newest severe thunderstorm warning up. This one's out of central Mississippi. It's packing 70-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail, and it's tagged as considerable. So those storms mean business.
Take me to the most recent report.
We're locked onto the most recent report. Looks like hail, about 2 inches in size. Just came in less than 20 minutes ago.
Okay, take me to the Stormchaser Brandon Kopic.
We've got Brandon Kopic's stream up now. Let's see what he's got eyes on in Bryan County, Oklahoma.
What storm is he closest to?
Brandon Kopic is about 7 miles away from a storm report of 2-inch hail near Caddo, Oklahoma. The nearest active storm warning he's close to is a severe thunderstorm warning about 24 miles away, which also covers storms capable of producing 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour winds. That's the storm he's running down right now.
Cool, Y'allbot. See, there's a bug. Whenever Y'allbot calls me, plumb dumb. When I call Y'allbot, it does all the things it's supposed to do. So there's some weird wires crossed there that I've got to figure it out. Somebody in Paris, Texas says, when life gives you lemon-sized hail, get indoors. That's 100. That's right. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. And we got another 50 memberships from DM. Oh my gosh. And the Bash has been here for 52 months. No, you're good. You can drink Dr. Pepper. You're good. Yeah, this storm over here in eastern Mississippi might make it over there into Alabama. We'll see what happens. We might get a warning over there soon. What does the membership do? It's just another way to support the channel. We've got like some custom emotes that you can use. There's some times where we do videos and live streams for members. It's not very often. We just don't have a lot of time. And most of the time, if we're creating content, it's about something important that everybody needs to know, right? So we're looking into some other cool things that we can do for the members. But for right now, the main thing is just getting access to those emotes and badges in the chat, and then also just knowing that you're supporting the channel. Paris here, yikes. Is it pretty bad in Paris? If you got videos or photos of the hail, feel free to send it in to the submissions, ryanhallyall.com/submit. But of course, wait until you can do that safely, right? Check out this view from Davidson County, Tennessee. Nice sunset out there near Nashville. More mammatus clouds. Little pink wispy cloud out there from Savannah. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. Gosh, I got a headache out of nowhere. I'm going to stop this warning tour here, and I'm going to just kind of focus in on Paris. So, because this is kind of the, most interesting part of the storm right now. We're about to get hit pretty hard here in Paris. And there is some rotation here on this storm that's visible from radar from pretty much every angle. There's one traffic camera in Paris. One traffic camera in Paris. I don't know if it's pointing the right way or not. When life gives you lemon-sized hail, get indoors. That's 100% right. So Paris, Texas here is about to get hit pretty hard by a big-time storm. That's coming into the Paris area right now. And I do have, this is what it looks like out there on the ground in Paris. That's Lamar County. Some crazy mammatus out there in Oklahoma, too. Just in case you don't know what it means to be under a severe thunderstorm warning. Give me just a second. Just lit up with a severe thunderstorm warning. What does that mean and what should you do? Let's break it down. A severe thunderstorm warning means a storm producing winds over 58 miles per hour or hail an inch or larger is happening right now in your area. The main threats: damaging winds that snap trees and down power lines, large hail that can shatter windows, deadly lightning, and heavy rain that triggers flash flooding in minutes. Get inside a sturdy building immediately. Stay away from windows. Unplug electronics and monitor NOAA weather radio for updates. If you're driving, pull over safely and stay in your car with your seatbelt on. If you're outdoors, get to a building fast. Never shelter under an overpass or a tree after the storm. Wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. Send reports to me and the NWS if you can do so safely. You can send pictures and videos to ryanhallyall.com/submit. So that's for you if you are in Paris, Texas. And I know that you are down here. The sky is looking yellow. Send Dr. Pepper. Send Dr. Pepper immediately. Yeah, I think we're going to be able to watch it come in from a little bit of a distance there on the left side of your screen. Yeah, there we go. We got the lightning coming in. This is going to be a pretty intense storm for Paris. I think that the worst of it's probably going to go north of town, but it's still going to be pretty strong in Paris. Somebody said it's very dark. Well, that could also have to do with the sun is setting a little bit, you know? I'm just joking. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah, this is our top priority warning right now. Top priority warning. Span is live. I knew it. I knew it. Did they end up issuing a warning in Alabama? They didn't even issue a warning in Alabama and Span went live. That's dedication. That is dedication. There's a camera in Livingston. Gosh, the next severe event in Alabama, like you're going to be able to see every storm. The Alabama Weather Network has really covered the state with cameras. Once again, Paris, Texas, we got that strong storm coming in right now. We're going to continue to watch it come in through the traffic camera here. We're expecting some very large hail and potentially some damaging winds coming into Lamar, Texas. Okay, now over here in Mississippi, south of Jackson, we've got a severe thunderstorm going towards Crystal Springs and Georgetown. That's going to bring about 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then if we go over here to the storm that's knocking on the Alabama door here, we're talking about Kemper County, Mississippi, 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Lawton, Oklahoma has got a decent storm that just went through here. That's going to go south now towards Walters. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds over here too. Jasper County, Mississippi is also under a severe thunderstorm warning. Somebody said there's lots of lightning. Lots of lightning on this. Yeah, there's all kinds of little blips popping up across Louisiana too, huh? Yeah, they might issue a watch over here. I'm surprised there's not a mesoscale discussion for this stuff, but it's probably going to stop being a problem here soon. Somebody said the hail has arrived in Paris. Paris, Texas, you guys are another place that's just in the worst radar hole you've ever seen. The worst one. Sherry, thank you so much for the super chat. Big one. Everybody say shout out to Sherry there. Can Y'allbot roast someone since it's slow? I don't know. I feel like Y'allbot's nerfed right now. I still got to work on it some more. Can Y'allbot roast me for calling it GPT trash and saying Claude is way better? Oh, no. That traffic cam looks like it's pointing west. I think it is. Which is just even crazier because the storm should be hitting it by now. That just goes to show you how far away we are. By the way, they did upgrade this severe thunderstorm warning down here south of Lawton. They've upgraded it to be a considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning now. Clark, Jasper, and Smith counties in Mississippi are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds for 1 hour. So y'all need to be getting ready for that. And then, of course, this storm is coming into Alabama. It's going to be up there by Scuba in 7 minutes, the heaviest part of it. When's the storm going to hit this daggone camera? Y'allbot sounded younger last year. You know, that camera might be pointed. Yeah, no, it's probably just pointed west. It could be pointed south, actually. That would make a lot of sense. You can definitely see the lightning increasing. Yeah, well, the storm is already The storm is already rotating, so that wouldn't be a new development. But I don't think it's producing a tornado right now. But it is rotating. We're watching that. The main thing that we've got to worry about is hail with this, and potentially some damaging winds. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I just got a headache, like out of nowhere. What's it mean if you got a headache and whenever you do this, it makes it feel better? Like if you add pressure behind your nose, like you blow your nose but you hold it, it goes away. What does that mean? Is it sinuses? We just got a tornado warning. Speaking of the rotation, speaking of the rotation, we do have a tornado warning in Paris. So that they've done that for the rotation that we already knew about. Just in case, I think that we are going to go ahead and issue a tornado warning for this. I think that's what the National Weather Service is thinking, because it's going through Paris and because it could be a significant storm anyways, even without a tornado. But there is a real chance of a tornado here. So everybody needs to be taking shelter in Paris. Everybody in chat's like, I don't know, dude. You should get that checked out. Sounds kind of weird. Let's see. Yeah, so the rotation is likely somewhere over Paris. Again, we're in a radar hole here, so all of the radar data that we're getting is above the town, right? So we're not getting a good quality stuff near the surface. So this rotation could be displaced from here by up to several miles. So we don't want to pay too much attention to exactly where we think a tornado might be. We just want to tell everybody in the general Paris, Blossom, and Toco and DePort areas to get to shelter. Somebody said it's because of the Diet Coke. You know what? I'm starting to feel better. I'm starting to feel better now, actually. Somebody out here says tons of lightning. Yeah, we're seeing that perfectly fine on the traffic camera. Actually, you can see nonstop flashes on the left side of your screen there. This is a live view of the tornado warned storm coming into Paris, Texas right now. Somebody said it's aliens. I do think it's aliens. I do think it could be aliens, actually. Okay, so somebody's telling me that the electricity's out. So we're seeing the winds increase now in Paris. We do have a very concerning looking signature here, even though it's kind of distant and it might be a little contaminated. We do have a real rotation signature near the town of Paris, and we're hoping that everybody is taking shelter right now because there is a tornado warning for 40 minutes. Okay, so you got to be taking shelter out there in Paris, Texas. This is a dangerous storm. This is Lamar County. We've got Paris, Reno, Blossom, Toco, Sun Valley, and Pattonville in the path. That includes places like the Frank Stone Middle School, the Almost Home RV Park, and the Coxfield Airport. Starting to see some of the strong winds now come over the traffic camera here on US 82 in Paris. If you Yeah, we've got some reports of potential power poles being down. So this storm is definitely strong enough to knock out the power. We're seeing the conditions continue to deteriorate here at the bridge on US 82 in Paris, Texas. Not seeing any overpass ogres, no bridge bozos just yet. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I see the flashing lights right here. Somebody is parked under the overpass. Not a smart thing to do during a tornado warning. Dang. It's actually a pretty intense storm already, and the core of the storm hasn't even made it in yet. So this is a live look once again at Paris, Texas, as the very strong storm comes through. Again, if you want to see this on radar in the WeatherWise app, I would highly recommend downloading that. Go to the best view is probably going to come from the KFWS radar. Even though we're in a radar hole, that one's got a decent view of it right now. That's the Dallas-Fort Worth radar. Another good one is going to be KSRX. That's the Fort Smith radar. So you're kind of equidistant between a bunch of different radars right in the middle of a radar hole there. Looks pretty intense. This guy stopped, and he didn't even stop under the overpass. He just stopped. So this is a live look at the storm going through Paris, Texas. This is what you can expect downstream in Blossom, Detroit, Deport, Bogota, Bagwell, and Clarksville, Texas, too, downstream as this storm continues to go down to the south and east. What should people do when they're driving and they can't get to safety? Should we just pull over on the side of the road? Yes. If you can't get off the road in time, right? If you don't get the warning in time and you can't get to a sturdy shelter in time and you find yourself driving down the road in conditions like this and you can't drive anymore, the best thing to do is to get clearly off the road, not under an overpass, anywhere other than the overpass. Because the overpass actually is going to make the tornado worse if it actually hits you. Due to the wind tunnel effect. We got you. We got this guy right here. Got another one. Over. Dude, this is actually really intense. Like this, it keeps getting worse. Some of the strongest winds that we've seen so far are occurring right now. This is a very strong storm going through Paris, Texas right now. The conditions that we're seeing here, you're also going to get these in Blossom and Sylvan next. Marvin, Detroit, Liberty, Bagwell, Crossroad. This is coming towards you. Oh my goodness. Wow. We've got some really intense wind gusts right now. Yeah, this is a strong storm coming through Paris, Texas right now. And once again, going towards Reno, Blossom, Pattonville. You guys are going to get in on this too. I wish these had good audio. That's what this is missing. How much did you raise for Enid last night? Over a lot. Over $100,000. And we're already, the Y'all Squad's already in Oklahoma right now, in Oklahoma City. We're going to be going to Enid, and we're going to be helping those people out. And we're also going to be deploying free weather radios to people out in Oklahoma and Missouri and Kansas. It's going to be pretty cool. We couldn't do any of this stuff without you guys going to the y'allsquad.org and donating. So thank you guys for giving us the opportunity to help so many people. All right, so that's what that looks like. This is an update on the radar. We're still in that radar hole, so we can't tell a whole lot, but the worst of the rotation is now moving past Paris, down to the south and east towards D-Port. Could turn on scanner.
So affect the entire western portion of the county, Enterprise, Stonewall, Wichita, Beaver Dam areas. Seems that 60 miles Texas, potential for some hail up to an inch and a quarter.
Why, yeah. You still got your rotation visible right here between Rockwell and Marvin. That's moving down to the south and east towards D-Port, Milton, and Pattonville. There's no report of a tornado. We did get some damage reports in Paris, so there's that. Somebody said hail popping, lights flickering, sideways rain. Somebody else says big hail. So we got reports of power poles down, lots of hail in Paris. No report of a tornado, but still a dangerous storm coming down towards Milton. And there is a tornado warning for Lamar County for 31 more minutes, okay? So many of the first responders on these scanner radio frequencies sound like their own version of Charlie Brown's teacher. No clue what they're saying. Yeah, I know.
Over now. 25 radian, 25 radian, 4, 3, 4.
New information. This tornado
All right,
warning
so we got
has been
some new
upgraded.
information. Weather spotters out here have actually recently seen a tornado now. So they've upgraded this to a confirmed tornado. So once again, this is why the weather spotter thing is so important on a situation like this. I mean, there's no way to know that there's a tornado or not just by looking at radar. So the weather spotters being down there and actually reporting one means that we've got to treat this with a little bit more urgency in Rockwell, Marvin, Pattonville, Milton, Deport, and Hoover, because now this is in a radar confirmed tornado on the ground in Lamar County, Texas. Take shelter now. Yeah, Y'allbot's broke whenever it calls me. By the way, they went ahead and issued a tornado possible considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning for Clarksville, Texas. Okay, so you guys are next in line here for at least a golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be coming straight your way. Tornado warning continues for Lamar County, Texas for 28 more minutes. They just upgraded it to a tornado confirmed because weather spotters reported seeing it. Do you think they'll issue a PDS tornado warning? I'm not sure. It'll have to come from some reports. If we get some significant reports out here, they might. It's definitely not going to be from the radar signature for the most part.
All units, just returning on our severe thunderstorm warning until 9 o'clock.
So if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning down here for Paris, Texas. The worst of the storms past the downtown area now, and it's moving down towards Marvin, Pattonville, Milton, Deport, and Hoover. We're encouraging everybody out there to take shelter right now, and we're just waiting on new reports to come in. Here's some photos of the Paris, Texas storm from a distance from Aaron on air. Look at that. Healthy looking storm for sure. Ooh, wow. Big time hail out there in Oklahoma. Large hail in rotation. Brian, thank you for sending this stuff in. And Rhonda, thanks for sending this in. These are some of the biggest hailstones we've seen today. And there's a nice view of the Lamar County, Texas storm from a distance. Nice. Somebody said I'm in Paris, Texas, and I'm currently sheltering in the bathroom with my 2 cats, and my boys aren't scared at all. I am a little, though. There's no need to be scared. You're in a good spot there. And also, the storm's going to be done soon. It's going to move out to the south and east. It's going to pretty much parallel Highway 271 to the south and east. Somebody up here in Paris says the hail is slowing down now. Plenty of ice cubes for some Diet Coke. Yeah. Oh, man. A tornado warning continues for 28 minutes out here in Lamar County, Texas, y'all. Oh man, there's a crazy bunch of bridge bozos. I can't share this photo because I don't have like the rights to share it or whatever, but I'm gonna retweet it on Twitter. Look at these bridge bozos. Rotation is still coming through right now. Looks like the conditions are starting to, get a little bit more manageable up here in Paris. The worst of the storms moving past Paris, Texas now, off to the south and east. So we're worried about the town of Deport at this point.
Thunderstorm was located over Wiggs, or 14 miles west of Oakmont, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard recorded size radar indicated impact damage to vehicles is expected.
So this is our storm down here in Texas. We also have a storm going through portions of Arkansas right now. We're actually watching you on our static view here. Lots of Arkansas is covered by our cameras right now. Nothing too crazy going on. Hot Springs, you're about to get a decent little storm here. It's not going to be anything crazy. You've got another one coming into the Dirks and Murfreesboro area. This one might be packing some 1-inch hail with it, but for the most part, once again, it'll be a pretty manageable storm for you in Arkansas. Nothing too much to worry about there. All eyes are really on this stuff down here in the Paris, Texas area. That's the main sauce right now. That's the big ticket. We're hoping that that report of a tornado was at least brief, and we'll be able to tell you more about that here in a moment. Somebody says hail's popping on the windows. Common sense ain't common. Hey, listen, the bridge, the underpass ogres or whatever in Paris, Texas haven't been that bad. Honestly, not near as bad as the picture I just shared on Twitter. They shrunk down the tornado a little bit. Now it really only accounts for Pattonville and Deport. The rotation is now south of Marvin, moving to the south and east, and the rotation is a little bit less visible, I guess, than it was. So this is going to go on for 20 more minutes, and we should be able to come out of our safe spots. Okay, you're fine to come out of your safe spots in Paris and Blossom, but it's still storming. I wouldn't go outside, but you're good. You don't have to be in the basement necessarily up there anymore. Look at that. Ooh, that's a good one. Thank you so much for sending that in. Big hail out there. We got lots of good photos coming in to ryanhallyall.com/submit, y'all. Keep them coming. Look at the Mamatus out there in LaFleur County, Oklahoma. Another one in Poto. These are some really good ones. Dang. Thanks for sending that stuff in, y'all. Tornado warning continues for 20 more minutes. We also have got that considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Roxton. You guys are about to get hit by a pretty good amount of hail here, so y'all need to be ready for that. Coming over to Mississippi, Meridian just got hit. Meridian just got hit by a decent little storm. And that's going to continue to cause problems as it goes off to the east, going towards York in Alabama. Again, we do have, storms coming into Alabama right now, and also into portions of Mississippi.
County Thunder on storm warning until 9:15. Northeast Jasper County Thunder on storm warning until 9:15.
Trying to find a camera where you can see some lightning, but it's slim pickings down here in southern Mississippi. We got a ton up here in northern Mississippi. But yeah, we've got a couple strong storms coming together over here in Mississippi. They're mostly going to lose a lot of their steam whenever we get into the evening hours. Once the sun's fully set and it's dark for an hour or so, all that instability is going to be gone for the most part. The hail is slowing down. Yep. Rotation's still there, though. That's why we still got a tornado warning on the southeast side of town. That's going to keep on going. Current situation is we got 1 tornado warning, a 12 severe thunderstorm. We've had a total of 9 tornado warnings today and 81 severe thunderstorm warnings. It's been the quietest day of the past several days that we've live streamed. So it's a welcomed, I don't want to say break because it's obviously we've had severe weather today, but it's a welcomed lull, I guess, before tomorrow, which will likely feature some more intense severe weather again, unfortunately. And I really do think that Monday could be the biggest severe weather day of the year so far. Monday could be the biggest severe weather day of the year so far. Delta, Hopkins, and Lamar counties in Texas, you guys are now under a tornado warning. They're going to go ahead and extend that warning down to Sulphur Bluff. So you guys need to be taking shelter. Again, that's Delta, Hopkins, and Lamar counties in Texas. We got 2-inch hail, and we've got a potential tornado coming towards Broadway Junction, Frog Hop, Glory, Lone Oak, Milton, and Mentor in Texas. You can't forget about the Sulphur Bluff IFD. You can't forget about the Hageman Reserve Helipad Airport. So get to shelter. For the most part, Oklahoma is fine. There is a stronger storm coming through the Broken Bow and Idabel area that we'll want to keep an eye on. But for right now, there's nothing going on other than a severe thunderstorm warning. We do have potentially some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. We're going to keep a close eye on that. Pretty sure we're going to get an extension of our watch down to Shreveport, Tyler, and Nacogdoches. So within the next 2 hours, there's an 80% chance that we're going to get a new either tornado or severe thunderstorm watch right here. And there's our first severe thunderstorm warning of the day in Alabama. Sumter County is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get indoors and away from windows in York and Bellamy. Tornado warning continues for Delta, Hopkins, and Lamar counties over here for 45 minutes, y'all. Andromeda says, I live right outside of Deport, and it's definitely getting bad. Just wanted to say thanks for all you do, Ryan. Thank you for your support, and stay safe. Should be over soon, hopefully. Actually, you know what? It's a pretty slow-moving storm, so it's going to be loud and stormy for quite some time. But I think as long as you're indoors, away from windows, and you're not in that, you're not trying to put yourself in danger, I think you'll be fine. The rotation is going to go pretty close to D-Port, so that's why we want you in your safe spot.
Still moving sideways, heavy rain. I'm not seeing any hail anymore.
Excuse me.
We wind. Potential for some hail. 25 rain.
Yeah, the tornado yesterday was rated an EF4. The tornado in Enid was rated an EF4.
Still moving sideways, heavy rain. I'm not seeing any hail anymore.
Just if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning out here for Delta, Hopkins, and Lamar counties. It's going to go on for 45 more minutes. We're encouraging everyone to take shelter. We do have an area that we're watching out here Andy that was watching that did get a severe thunderstorm warning, so he nailed it. That's going to be for Claiborne, Copiah, and Hinds counties for the next 57 minutes. And this is what we're dealing with as far as the severe risk today, by the way, guys. We're dealing with a small area here. We got an enhanced risk for the Texarkana area. And then we've got a slight risk that goes out into Mississippi. We expect the storms that are moving into Alabama right now to quickly weaken. That's why the marginal risk doesn't even make it all the way over there to Birmingham. Tomorrow, we are likely going to have some big-time storms up here around Tulsa, Fort Smith, Oklahoma City. We will be live tomorrow. Today's been a little bit more of a laid-back day compared to some other days, but we think that tomorrow is going to be a little bit more traditional, I guess, and if that makes sense, with more widespread coverage of severe storms. And also maybe more intense severe storms. Not saying that this one in Paris, Texas here isn't intense. This is definitely an intense storm. But you know, we're probably going to have some more of these tomorrow. You send photos to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Yep, ryanhallyall.com/submit. We do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning still in effect out here for Clark and Jasper counties in Mississippi. That's going right over there towards Barnett and Elmwood and Quitman. We do think that we've got 70-mile-per-hour winds possibly moving into the towns of Pachuta, Elmwood, and Quitman right now. You guys need to be taking shelter. Lots of lightning down here in Laurel. Maybe we can see it from the Hazcam. Oh, there it is. There's some lightning. Jones County. Yeah, there's lots of lightning up here in Laurel, Mississippi. The storms are still pretty far off to your north. Those are going to continue to try to move their way into Alabama over the next little bit.
All units, staff returning from us within thunderstorm warning until 9 o'clock.
Out here in Mississippi, we also have Jefferson, Davis, and Covington and Smith counties under a severe thunderstorm warning. This stuff is just still lighting up. This stuff should lose some steam here soon, but there's plenty of juice out here for these storms to work with. We got a lot of, downpours that are happening here. Lots of lightning on all these storms. And that's going to continue to be the case.
We're doing all we can do and got it set up to where the power line is, southern power.
Area, Lauren Branch, Natural Area, New Hope, and Vine County.
Yeah. Yes, somebody asked about Monday again. I do think that Monday is going to be a big day. Even the Storm Prediction Center is talking about numerous widespread damaging wind reports, strong tornadoes being likely. This looks like it's going to be a pretty big outbreak. If that changes, we'll hear about that. But right now, it's looking like a big signal. Also, no injuries reported in Paris so far. It looks like some relatively light damage in Paris. Many of the police officers are reporting 0 to light damage in the areas that they are checking. So that's what we're listening to in the scanners there. And so far, we're hearing mostly good news. Yeah, tomorrow could be a pretty big day. If the supercells actually pop up like they are supposed to, according to the HRRR, I think tomorrow will be a day that we see some giant hail, probably a couple of big tornadoes. The good thing about tomorrow is that the places that I think we're going to have the best chance to see tornadoes are a little bit less populated. But, unfortunately, even in that situation, you can still have towns and people and stuff that are impacted. So we're hoping for the best for tomorrow. Sunday is still on the fringe. It's hard to tell exactly how concerned we should be about Sunday. But it does look like it's going to be another day that has the potential to be a big day. And then Monday is a little bit more of a classic signal where it's just going to be one of those situations where, are we going to have prefrontal supercells? Are we going to have a discrete mode or not? And whenever that's the only question, everything else is in place. 9 times out of 10, you get a big severe weather outbreak. Big one. We're hearing on the scanners also now that the police are actually being dispatched to clear out bridge bozos.
The wind is
And they went ahead and extended
A
that
new
tornado warning
tornado
out a
warning
little bit
has
more
been
into
issued.
Red River and Titus counties. So now we've got another hour on this tornado warning. It goes all the way out into Bogota and almost to Mount Pleasant in Texas. So this is what I would call a precautionary warning. There could be a tornado down with this right now, but I think what's happening is because we're in the radar hole and we can't see the radar very well, and we have that general, rotation look, they're just going to go ahead and paint the rest of the map down there with the tornado warning just in case. So that means that we should respect it, and we should, of course, take shelter if we're inside of that National Weather Service tornado warning. Scary for us, Alabama. Yeah, the Monday is April 27th. It's the anniversary of a big, scary tornado outbreak. I definitely don't think it's going to be anything like that. And I also am less confident that it will involve Alabama. I think that this is going to be more of a Missouri and Illinois kind of situation, at least right now. That could change, of course, but right now that's where I'm leaning towards. Maybe Western Tennessee, a little bit of Kentucky and Arkansas too, but St. Louis kind of looks like it's the epicenter currently. Yeah, it does look like we're going to see potentially several discrete supercells tomorrow. Which will be an unfortunate situation if that ends up happening. We also got a little bit of rotation up here moving over Tumsuba in Mississippi. That's moving up into the Alabama area. It's not very likely, but it is possible that you get a tornado warning for that level of rotation, okay? And then the rotation for this storm over here in Texas is continuing down into Red River and Titus counties. That's why we've got a tornado warning on that as well. But yeah, the latest HRRR shows some pretty concerning discrete supercell activity across eastern Oklahoma and extreme northeastern Texas tomorrow. Same areas really that got hit today. We're also looking at some more storms a little bit farther north, maybe up into Tulsa. But tomorrow on the latest HRRR looks pretty nuts. Let's see here. Kodiak says, thank you, Ryan. I've been watching since 3 p.m. I got prepared. Awesome. I'm glad you're safe. Thank you for chiming in. Thanks for the support. If you're just now tuning in, we do have several tornado warnings in effect right now, but it's all for one storm, essentially, coming out of Paris, Texas. Very strong storm over here. Current situation is, though, we technically have 3 tornado warnings, 15 severe thunderstorm, 11 total tornado warnings today, and 87 severe thunderstorm warnings. So it's been getting plumb wild out there. If you've been watching for a while, sorry if I've been a little bit more low energy than usual. I'm trying to conserve it. All right. We're about to have a very long week. Tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday are likely going to be literally plumb wild. We're taking advantage of the slightly less, insane weather setup here to take it slower and pace ourselves, okay? And we're going to get deep into the coverage tomorrow. I think it's going to be pretty crazy. If the HRRR is even close to being right, it's going to be crazy. Also, I'm still tired. I slept great last night, but yesterday is nuts. Yesterday, traveling all the way across the entire country and racing to get here in time to go live was more of an effort than I thought it was going to be. And I guess I'm also kind of getting old now too. So, but we're good. And look at all this lightning. Tons of lightning out there across Arkansas tonight and portions of northeast Texas. You had that conference. Yeah, I was in an area south of Santa Barbara in California yesterday morning. And then I left at like 3 a.m. California time, and we streamed all the way until like 1 a.m. Eastern time. And that's just kind of got me thrown off a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
County University thunderstorm warning until 9:15. Transmit address units northeast Jasper County University thunderstorm warning until 9:15.
I'm 30. I think I'm 32. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm 32.
Thunderstorm warning until 9:15. Northeast Jasper County University thunderstorm warning until 9:15.
I honestly really don't like. I could be 31. I'm definitely not 33. I don't keep up. You know, after like what 23 or something, you don't really keep up with it. Yeah, people around Paris, Texas are saying that the electric is still kind of like going off and on. I want to show you a couple more of these storms up close and personal here. The storm coming out of Paris here, it's kind of back building right over Paris, right? So it's still storming pretty heavily on the south side of Paris, especially. You got some pretty intense rain back here from Petty to High to Roxton to Howland to Broadway Junction to Bairdstown, Slabtown. Slabtown is in the tornado warning. Huh. So once again, if you are in Slabtown, you've got to take shelter out here in Texas. That's Delta, Hopkins, and Lamar counties under a tornado warning. The rotation is a little bit south and east of there. I would point it here between Mentor and Cunningham. And that's going to be moving off to the south and east towards places like Eureka and Bogota, or Bogota, however you say it.
Thunderstorm warning until 9:15. Northeast Jasper County thunderstorm warning until 9:15.
Bogota. Got it. I'll never forget. Tornado warning continues out here for Red River and Titus counties for 55 more minutes. Clarksville, Texas, you guys are getting hit by a strong storm, but the tornadic circulation's well off to your south, so you don't have to worry about that. You do not have to worry about that. Here's another shot of the Enid, Oklahoma tornado from yesterday. Aaron, thank you for sending this in. Just a wild tornado. Again, this was rated an EF4 today. The National Weather Service already put a rating on this. It's an EF4. Some people are saying that means it could be upgraded to an EF5, and that's true, but it's not necessarily likely that that's going to happen. But a preliminary, like an early rating of an EF4 is, not very common. Sometimes it takes them a little bit of time to figure that out, or you'll get a preliminary EF3 and then it gets upgraded to an EF4 or something like that. Check it out. 2 inches of snow in Stevensville. Jennifer, thanks for sending that in. And then here's some awesome lightning with the storm over Paris. Wow.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got a new tornado warning out here. Look at this. New tornado warning for Delta, Hopkins, and Lamar counties. We've got a secondary area of rotation that we're warning now. This is south of Roxton, moving down into Inlow, Slabtown. So Slabtown is under another tornado warning. Slabtown, take shelter. Paseo, Vasco, East Delta, all the way down to Sulphur Bluff and Tira. You guys are all under a tornado warning now in Texas. You got a secondary area of rotation moving to the south and east. Take shelter immediately. Once again, Slabtown is under a tornado warning. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter, a basement or storm cellar, is your #1 option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. And that message is for you if you're in Delta, Hopkins, or Lamar counties out here in Texas, where we do have that tornado warning. Additionally, we've got a big warning over here in Clark and Jasper counties. That's going to go on for 6 more minutes. The strongest winds are now coming into Quitman.
There's going to be wind, potential for some hail.
25 radian, 10 Zolzing. 25 radian, 10 Zolzing.
If you feel it, chase it. I couldn't say it better myself. Somebody else says, I like the chill pace of today's stream. Well, maybe I should just be exhausted more often. That's what I'm going to do, I think. Gosh, the chasers are posting some of the craziest videos ever from yesterday's tornado.
So affect the entire western portion of the county, Enterprise, Stonewall, Wichita, Beaver Dam areas. Same to that 60 miles potential for
again, you are under a tornado warning if you are in one of these red polygons here. The only places in the whole United States that are under a tornado warning are in Texas right now, in northeast Texas. So if I'm not talking about your area, it's probably because there's no need to. If you're hearing thunder where you are, and I'm not talking about you, it's probably because you've got a general garden variety storm coming in, or you've got a strong storm coming in, and it's a severe thunderstorm like this one over here in Choctaw and Wayne County. That's coming into Butler, and it's looks like it's actually bringing about some decent wind. So we do need to watch those closely as the storms move into Alabama. By all means, don't order a pizza. Yeah, I know. Can't have pizza. We got to have explicit National Weather Service approval to eat anything on stream. This is our new policy. Pizza is a moderate risk distraction. We do not do any pizza. Don't worry, guys. No distractions over here. No pizza. There's nothing that'll come between a radar indicated tornado warning and a slice of pepperoni. A slice of pepperoni will never become between me and a radar indicated tornado warning ever again.
Are picking up approximately 30, 40 miles an hour. No rain, no hail. That's just
Yeah, I think the way that I've been describing the channel now, like you've got to have the ability to discern the weather for your own area yourself. I think that if we continue to cover weather on a national scale, and I have no plans to stop in doing that, when we have big outbreaks and stuff, we cannot provide like extremely local details for everybody. So that, you're obviously your National Weather Service having the WeatherWise app and all this stuff becomes very valuable in that situation. So you can have your own situational awareness and you can do your own, looking out for your own location. Now, of course, we're going to go very in depth if you've got something really bad coming. But the way that I've been explaining to people, I've met a lot of people over the past little bit that didn't really know about my channel. And the way I've been describing it, that a lot of people resonate with, is we are the NFL red zone of weather. So we're not completely covering every game. We're not completely covering every storm, right? We're showing you the broad scale. We're doing the, we're showing you everything at once, and then right when one storm is about to do something crazy, we go in and we try to give you an early heads up. We try to give you a heads up that we think this is going to happen before a warning's issued or something like that. And then whenever stuff actually hits the fan, we follow it and we tell people downstream. So we're not covering every storm at the local level. It would be impossible. You know what I'm saying?
are picking up approximately 30, 40 miles an hour. No rain, no hail. That's just
So if you're somebody that tunes in and we're, zoomed in on Clark and Jasper County in Mississippi, and you say, what about Vermont? That's the same thing as like watching the NFL red zone and being like, what about my high school game? Like there's nothing wrong with that. And there's places where you can find that information. It's just like, you're not going to find it there because that's not what we're set up to do. I think what we're set up to do is kind of like cover the 10 most life-threatening warnings that are currently happening in the United States right now, with a extra emphasis on like the top 2. And then we've got Andy that's just giving early heads up to everything. And then even, once we do that, we're not there the whole time. We got to go to another one, and then we got to go to another one.
north of PVF. This will continue right
Yeah, Andy's awesome. What a gift it is to have Andy during these outbreaks. Once again, I think that tomorrow is going to be a pretty big day. We're going to have lots of supercells tomorrow. Supercells where tomorrow? Pretty much the same area, honestly. I'm most concerned about an area between Dallas and Tulsa. So literally this exact area. So yeah, from Tulsa down to Fort Smith, down to Paris, Texas, down to just north of Dallas, up to maybe as far west as Oklahoma City, maybe just to the south and east of Oklahoma City, but the eastern side of Oklahoma and extreme northeast Texas. That's where I'm concerned about tomorrow. I got people tuning in on the WeatherWise app here in Mississippi. It's raining cats and dogs. It's raining cats and dogs, apparently. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning out here for Howard and Nevada counties in Arkansas. That's going to go on for 27 more minutes. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Moving out of Mineral Springs towards Prescott and Hope along Interstate 30. And then we're just about to be done in Meridian. The rain's about to stop. That warning is going to be allowed to expire. Your winds are moving out of your area and into York, Lisbon, and Butler. So we're shipping the wind out of Mississippi into Alabama. Back out to the whole country once in a while. You know what? I'm going to set up that scene, actually. I've built the ability to set up scenes in my app here. So you guys help me do this because I'm going to set this up once and I'll be able to click a button and go back to it. So I think that having the radar on MRMS, like the national radar, is a good idea, right? And then... yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it, right? You just like kind of like a zoomed out view of maybe not the whole, well, like the whole country like that, or maybe like the eastern side, or actually, you know what? We'll do the whole country. Just like that. And then save that scene. Okay, so now, you know, if I go back to radar mode here, and even if we get deep into something, I'm way down here on the tornado warning. I'm talking about the rotation down here between Eureka and Cunningham. And then I'm just like, you know what? Let's take a step back. Boom. I hit one button. Boom. Oh, I like that. You see, like the reason I haven't done that before is because I have to click so many buttons to get there. Now I'm just one button away. So I can go to the tornado warning. All right, guys, we're talking about this storm. Let's go over here to Mississippi real quick. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning down here for Simpson and Smith counties. For anybody that's just now tuning in, let's zoom out a little bit, look at the whole country. As you can see, we've got some, whoever it was that just suggested that, you just made these broadcasts like literally 30% better. This is going to be huge. This is revolutionary. %37 better, at least. This is a look at the United States here, and let's zoom into this traffic camera here. And then let's get back into this severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. What other kind of scenes do I need? What's some other stuff that's annoying? Like I got to push a bunch of buttons, but you guys want to see it all the time. The future radar. Oh, wait. We're getting creative over here.
The wind has died down. There's not any hail, and the rain is straightening up.
Hit this tree. Let's knock this out. Then go split your crew.
Okay, so we've got this storm over here. We do have a tornado warning right now in Red River and Titus counties. That's going to go on for 38 more minutes. But let's talk about what's going to happen in the future. As you can see, this is the latest from the HRRR. I think that in a couple of hours, storms will be moving down here out of the current area where the tornado warnings are, but they're still going to be strong down here south of Texarkana. That's going to be moving down towards Shreveport. I think the storms could actually be in Shreveport as early as 1 a.m. Eastern tonight. Okay, so I've got some viewers out here that are asking questions. I'm ready for some action. I think that your area specifically is going to get hit, if the HRRR is right, around midnight or so. Okay, and the worst of the storms are probably going to go just to your west and to your south and then into Shreveport. Okay, so that's the future radar. Here's the current radar. This is what we're looking at right now. We've got some snow showers back here and actually some blizzard conditions intermittently in Montana. That's associated with some really cold air digging down out of Canada. That's a big part of that's one of the reasons why we have severe weather right now and why we're going to have more significant severe weather tomorrow. That's right. Tomorrow, I think that we are going to have some significant severe weather. Let me pull back to the 0Z HRRR so I can show you more frames of the future radar. Okay. Let me let these frames load up here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you through the rest of the night really quickly, and then we're going to spend a little bit of extra time talking about the storms tomorrow, okay? So here's what the radar could look like tonight around 3 a.m. You've got yourselves a Boeing line segment here, a multi-cluster area of damaging wind and heavy rain moving through eastern Texas into Louisiana over here into Mississippi. This is going to continue to push south tonight, and it will continue to produce new severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings all the way until the early morning hours. 9 a.m., you're going to wake up to loud thunder, heavy rain in New Orleans, all the way over to Mobile, back towards Baton Rouge, even Beaumont, Texas. You guys are going to get some pretty big storms tonight. Watch out for damaging winds. It's going to be the main threat. Let me zoom out, though, and show you what I think we're going to be dealing with as we go into the day tomorrow. Notice how we still have that low pressure system up here that's causing the snow that we just talked about in Montana. That's still digging more cold down over the Rockies, sparking up some storms over here in the Nebraska area, Kansas area. Those storms will have their own unique dangers, but the real big stuff doesn't start popping up until 6 or 7 over here in Oklahoma. You can see that we see actual isolated discrete supercells popping up around Tulsa. These are dangerous looking storms that could each be producing baseball size hail and potentially even tornadoes around 7 p.m. Okay. And then what's going to happen is by 8 or 9 p.m., we're still going to have discrete supercells all around eastern Oklahoma and northeast Texas, maybe even Dallas. Dallas could get directly hit by one of these supercells that has a tornado threat with a very, very large hail threat as well. So the peak time for initiation tomorrow is going to be right there around, maybe 5, as early as 5 p.m. And then I think we're going to see tornadoes potentially maxing out in intensity between 8 p.m. and 10 p.m. And then things are going to become a little bit messier as the storms go off to the south and east, but they're still going to be strong storms with very dangerous winds, hail, and a tornado threat all the way into the early morning hours on Sunday. So, shoot, man. Once again, we've got a lot of big time storms on the way. And that's just one of the many scenarios that we could be dealing with here. And there's an early look at your Sunday setup as well. Wow. Wow, it's going to get busy. It's going to get busy. And, that's tomorrow. But even right now, today, it's busy because we've got a tornado warning. That's right. If you're just now tuning in, we have been tracking these storms up here in Texas. We got a tornado warning right now for Delta and Hopkins counties. 2,300 people are impacted by this right now. If you don't get hit by the tornado, which you probably won't, this is a precautionary tornado warning. You still want to be sheltered for it because we got 60-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size hail out here. All right. On top of that, a tornado warning continues for Franklin, Red River, and Titus counties for 34 more minutes. And we can't forget about our friends over here in Mississippi right now, where there's a severe thunderstorm warning for Simpson and Smith counties. Taylorsville is getting hit pretty hard right now by 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We got a big storm coming into Sumter County, Alabama as well. This one's packing some strong winds. It's moving right towards our camera here. And you can see in the distance, we got some flashes of lightning back there. This storm isn't as electric as some of our storms over there in Texas, but man, it's still exhaling a big burst of cool air over the area, causing some damaging winds as it comes into the greater Alabama area. We also have Choctaw and Wayne counties under a severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, so I'm going to zoom out just to give you some context again. These are our storms down here. If you're hearing a couple claps of thunder, if you're getting some light rain tonight in central Kentucky, up into Ohio, up into southern portions of Ontario over here, these are all garden variety thunderstorms. Nothing really to worry about over here. I know you guys are getting the rain over there, but you really don't have to worry about that. And then you've got some heavier snow showers back here in southern portions of South Dakota, northern Nebraska right now. None of that is really severe. What is severe, though, is this severe thunderstorm that's going into Delta, Hopkins, and Hunt counties. Guys, you did it. You did it. You fixed our live streams. Something was missing, and that was it. That was it. Thank you so much. I think that adds a whole new dimension that just lets me keep yapping, and it's good. You know what I'm saying? It's good information. Clarksville button. Yeah. That's true. Let's check on Clarksville real quick. Just with one button. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. Made the stream at least 37% better. I think we were like probably had a 40% good stream before. Now I think we're above 75% good with our stream now.
I've got a tree down on their fence and they've got cattle here.
So the overall goal of this whole operation here is to eventually have a good stream, one good stream. And when that happens, we'll officially retire and we will no longer stream anymore. It could take decades. Lakeview, Talco, you guys are under a tornado warning. The rotation here is broad. We didn't get any reports from Eureka or Hagginsport, but the rotation is still there, and it might produce a tornado in the future, so we're still encouraging people to take shelter down here in Titus and Franklin counties. We also still have a tornado warning over here for Delta and Hopkins counties. That's going to go on for 16 more minutes. Sulphur Bluff, stay sheltered for 16 more minutes. Once again, no official reports of any actual tornado, but the radar does indicate that there's enough rotation to where there could be one. So we're being cautious and we're respecting the polygon and we're taking shelter now. If you don't get hit by a tornado, you're almost certainly going to get hit by golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's 3,000 of you guys inside of this warning, all the way down there into Sulphur Springs. You guys are about to get hit by this, so get ready. Somebody in Sulphur Springs says it's about to get crazy. The correct terminology is plumb wild. It's about to get plumb wild out there. That's 100% true. Coming back over here to Laurel in Mississippi, we got a severe thunderstorm warning out here for Smith County. This is 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. All right, and I've got a camera in Laurel. Look at the lightning. The southern side of this line of storms is actually kind of electric. We were talking about how the northern part of it, the side that's going into Alabama, not a lot of lightning with that. You got a lot more lightning on this southern side because this is where the convection is happening. This is where new, robust updrafts are forming, and you got a lot of stuff clanking into each other in the sky, causing lightning strikes. In that Boeing line segment that's going into Alabama, you don't have a whole lot of convection. You've got a lot of motion. You've got a lot of wind. You got a lot of rain-cooled air blowing in one direction, but you don't have nearly as much upward motion or friction causing the lightning. So we're looking at a more convective activity corridor down here near Laurel, where we have the severe thunderstorm right now. I would expect in Laurel, Mississippi, within the next 1 hour and 30 minutes or so to receive up to 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. There's 81,000 of you guys inside of that warning right now. There's 30,000 people in this one back here with a golf ball size hail threat for Delta, Hopkins, and Lamar counties. You guys need to be getting into your safe spots in Sulphur Springs, indoors and away from windows. That's the best thing to do down there. And then we also got a new severe thunderstorm warning that goes way out here into the middle of Alabama almost for Bellamy, Linden, and Uniontown. This is Marengo and Sumter counties in Alabama. Goes on for an hour and 13 minutes. We're talking about 60 mile per hour winds coming out of the York area right now, going right towards Linden. I've got cameras out here too. Look at this. I mean, there's some lightning. There's some lightning for sure, but you notice how it's not nearly as frequent. There is going to be a pretty good strike in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, though. It finally happened. Nailed it. But anyways, that's going to continue to be the case in the Highway 43 corridor between Grove Hill and Linden. Okay, that's what's happening with this storm that's coming out of Mississippi and into Alabama right now. So get indoors and away from windows in Linden. And then, on top of all that, we have a severe thunderstorm warning still in effect back here for Claiborne, Copiah, and Jefferson counties as well for 12 more minutes. That's going to go down there towards Hazelhurst and Brookhaven. It's time to get down. It's time to get down. Guys, you heard me, right? It's time to get down. I forgot what I was trying to say there. But it's time to get down works. All right, sweet. There's also a severe thunderstorm warning for Adams, Franklin, and Jefferson counties. That's going to go on for 41 more minutes. Tornado warning does continue up here for Franklin, Red River, and Titus counties for 26 more minutes. Rotation still looks concerning here, south of Talco, coming down towards Daphne, Marshall Springs, and White Oak. You guys need to be sheltered for 26 more minutes. And Delta and Hopkins counties also need to be sheltered for 11 more minutes. Let me zoom out. Let me show you the whole United States here. Once again, all of our severe weather is happening down here in the deep south because that's where we've got all the instability. That's where we've got all the best, ingredients for storms. And that's kind of outlined pretty well here by the Storm Prediction Center's SPC outlook. You got enhanced risk. That's a 3 out of 5 out here in northeast Texas, northwest Louisiana, southwest Arkansas, southeast Oklahoma. Slight risk stretches across Louisiana and Arkansas into that state, Mississippi. Yeah. And that's going to continue to be the case over the next several hours. Again, though, you can see that we do have some showers up here from Toronto all the way down to Lexington, Kentucky. Some people in chat are talking about hearing some lightning or hearing some lightning. Yeah, hearing some lightning and seeing some thunder over here in Cleveland. That's associated with some garden variety springtime showers and thunderstorms. No big deal. Nothing to write home about there. Bigger deal is what we're experiencing in Texas with our tornado warning in Franklin, Red River, and Titus County. Speaking of Texas, we got this video in from Sulphur Springs in Hopkins County, Texas. Check this out. Chelsea is showing us the big storm out there to the north and west of Sulphur Springs and the clear sky. So you can see the moon, the stars, and the lightning at the same time. What a beautiful thing. You know, I know storms can be scary, but man, this is awesome. I love that. Thank you so much, Chelsea, for sending that in. And then we've got a nice, look at this. This reminds me of my cat, Jonesy. I had a cat that looks just like this. But my cat's helping to demonstrate a proper hook echo with WeatherWise. I love it. I love it, Casey. Thank you so much for sending that in. Big Bolt. Big Bolt. That's one of the bigger bolts of today, I think, out there in McCurtain County, Oklahoma. Thank you so much, Gino, for sending that in. This is some of the craziest mammatus displays I've ever seen. Megan, thank you for sending this in from Lamar County, Texas. Another nice view of the rear end of one of these storms out there sitting on the porch in Nakona Hills in Montague County, Texas. Thank you for sending that in. We got another distant view here from Holly. And then more damage coming in from Brandon. This is out there in Rankin County. This is on one of those storms that hit in Mississippi. So even our regular severe thunderstorm warnings today, even the non-tornado warned stuff, the stuff without rotation today, even that was pretty serious out here as we had some big trees coming down here and there. And that's what's coming from Brandon there, the EOC director. Thank you so much for sending that in. Hopefully everybody's all right out there. And this is what the Texas storm looks like from Kimberly's point of view. More damage in Lamar County, Texas. Big time tree branch down there on the car. Looks like the car fared decently. But of course, you never want to see a tree on a car. Usually you would want to see those upright next to the car, never horizontal on the car. Thank you so much, Bud, for sending that in. Hopefully everybody is all right. And hopefully you don't have to worry too much about getting your car fixed there. This is Oren's view of the Paris, Texas supercell out there from Tioga. This is a nice view of that. It's a wonderful looking, healthy, robust updraft there. Thank you so much for sending that in. And here's another view, daytime and nighttime. I prefer the nighttime view. My favorite thing in the world is in the middle of the summer, looking in the distance and seeing lightning, especially if you can actually see it in the cloud like that. A lot of people will call this heat lightning, and heat lightning isn't a thing, okay? If anybody wants to argue with me about it, email me. What you are referring to as heat lightning is this. It's just lightning from a distant storm. Sometimes you can't even see the cloud that it's connected to. You're just seeing the reflection of the light off the sky, and it's just a flash in the distance, and that's a lightning from a distant storm. And yeah, a lot of people, their whole lives have been told that's heat lightning. And whenever I say I mean, you can call it heat lightning, but it's not a phenomenon that's any different than other lightning, right? It's just distant lightning. A lot of people get mad at me because they're like, actually, you know what? I don't like that. I'm like, well, you know what? Well, that's too bad. Coming back up here to our tornado warning. We by the way, current situation is we only have one of those right now. One tornado warning and 11 severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had a total of 12 tornado warnings today, 93 severe. But this is going to continue for 21 minutes. 21 minutes. Somebody in chat says their reality was shattered. That the reality was shattered because heat lightning isn't real. How many? Raise your hand and don't be ashamed. This is a very common thing. How many people thought that heat lightning was really a phenomenon where there was just flashes of light in the sky because it was hot? Don't be ashamed. Once again, this is everybody I meet almost thinks that this is a thing. Yeah, there's no serious, like, no, you're not dumb. Like, that's not, like, it's not your fault. Like, it's just what everybody's been told. That's just not true. I'm sorry. That doesn't happen. That's not That's not real. What's happening is you've got a distant thunderstorm and it's producing lightning and you can't hear the thunder. You can't hear the thunder. It's too far away. And sometimes you might not necessarily be able to discern exactly where the cloud is. Maybe the cloud's not even there at all. Maybe it's below the horizon and you're literally just seeing the residual light coming off of the top of the cloud. Regardless, it is coming from a thunderstorm. It's not just a phenomenon that happens that causes flashing lights in the sky because it's hot. Quite convenient that it happens when it's hot, right? Because that's the perfect ingredient for scattered pulse thunderstorms in the evening. So, yeah. A lot of people are really upset by this. I'm going to cry myself to sleep now. And the crazy thing is, at night, on a clear summer night, a storm can be 100 miles away from you. Okay? Literally 100 miles away from you. There's not a cloud in the sky. No thunder, no rain. And you can still see the lightning from it. If it's a strong enough storm, if the top of that storm's high enough, if the atmospheric conditions are just right, you can still see the lightning from it out in the distance. And that's why people think it's not from a storm. It's because, like, well, there ain't no storm. What are you talking about? That's heat lightning. Sorry, it's actually just regular lightning. You're just seeing it from really far away. Tornado warning continues for 18 minutes.
Down the Enlow turnoff, 2949 on a stage in that area. This new storm approaches and crosses over 24. Appears to have a pretty large shell core producing inshore.
Somebody said, my weather career is over. I've been forecasting heat lightning my whole life. My life is a lie. That's what somebody in chat said. Dang, we got a lot of cameras in the path of this storm here. We're starting to see this one right here get hit in Texas, down here near Mount Vernon. And once again, that's where we've got a tornado warning right now. So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a strong storm coming into Sulphur Springs in Texas. That's going to go on for 31 more minutes. We got 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. And then we, of course, have a tornado warning in areas north and west of Mount Pleasant as well. That's going to go on for 16 more minutes. Zooming out to the whole USA. This is what the national radar looks like right now. And you can see the yellow box down here indicates where we have a severe thunderstorm watch. Severe thunderstorm watch is in effect tonight. Oops, what the world? Severe thunderstorm watch is in effect tonight for the next 6 hours and 30 minutes. And the flashing box there, 1.3 million people are included in this. We're talking about a pretty good chance of wind and hail. Tornado threat is not high. Tornado threat's not going to be high for the rest of the night. Does that mean that there won't be any tornadoes? No. That just means that it's not going to be the main threat. Main threat with this storm over here coming into Texarkana is going to be wind and hail. Texarkana is now under a severe thunderstorm warning for 45 minutes. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Why don't we hear from Y'allbot anymore? Well, Y'allbot's a little broke, okay? Everything that you see on this stream, anytime it's new, it's an experiment. And I think I broke Y'allbot. Y'allbot, give us a synopsis on the latest weather information.
You got it. Here's the rundown. Right now, we've got a severe line of storms cutting through northeast Texas, southern Arkansas, northern Louisiana, and central Mississippi. We're talking big-time hail, damaging winds, and still some tornado potential. We had active tornado warnings in Delta and Franklin counties in Texas, and folks have reported funnels near Mount Pleasant and Titus County. Meanwhile, there's a broad rain band over the Midwest. Think northern Illinois through Michigan, and some late-season snow up in Montana and Wyoming. Also, fire weather conditions are critical over the Colorado Front Range. In the next half hour, that line of storms is going to push into Mississippi and western Alabama, still packing a punch. And hey, don't sleep on Chicago getting drenched. Bottom line, the south-central U.S. storms are still the main event right now. Hey Ryan, real quick, got some fresh scanner traffic out of Lamar and Delta counties. Responders are reporting downed trees and a possible tornado touchdown. And we've got multiple independent chat reports of a funnel near Mount Pleasant on I-30.
Okay, thank you so much, Y'allbot. Like whenever I call you, you're just full of good information. You are Weather Jarvis. Why, whenever you call me, well, how come you ain't this smart?
Well, Ryan, maybe I'm just saving my best material for when we're on the line together. You know, keeping you on your toes. Besides, I can't give away all the secrets when you're not around. Got to keep some mystery for the show, right?
All right, thank you, Y'allbot. Looks like the storm's moving into the Paris. This isn't Paris, Texas. Where is this? Is this Paris? No, it's just to the south and east of there. But yeah, right here where we've got a strong storm coming into the Sulphur Springs area, we do have a very strong storm coming in right now, and you can see those rain bands whipping across the road here. This is closer to Sulphur Springs than Paris, Texas, by the way. Just I don't know why the title says that. But yeah, it's getting pretty intense out there. Pretty intense. Same storm's getting ready to come into Sulphur Springs, which this is Paris, Texas, too. I guess it just goes by like whatever the largest town is nearby. Oh, yeah. Okay. This is the Texas Department of Transportation. I wouldn't have known that if it wasn't for the very subtly placed watermark there. You know, I'm glad that they don't, overdo it. Like a lot of traffic cameras, they'll put a watermark and it takes up so much room. You can't even see the traffic. You can't even see the storms. You can't see nothing. Texas, they do it right. Everything is bigger in Texas. I don't know. Actually. Somebody in Sulphur Springs says, take shelter? Yes. You want to get indoors and away from windows. There's no big-time tornado threat with this, but it is going to be a very strong storm coming through Sulphur, Texas. So I personally wouldn't want to be outdoors and around windows for this. That's for sure. Look at that big shelf cloud coming in on our 240p traffic camera here in Sulphur Springs. This is going to be a plumb wild storm, Sulphur Springs. Get ready. We're going to have lots of lightning, lots of wind, lots of hail probably. It is going to be nasty out there as that thing comes in. Hey, Robbie B, thanks for tuning in, and thanks for the $20 super chat. Appreciate all the support tonight, guys. Yeah, I think I found my my energy. It just came back all of a sudden. The idea that Chatter gave me to make these scenes where I can zoom out to the U.S. real quick gave me so much hope for the future that it's just completely reinvigorated myself for the evening. I don't care if I'm jet lagged. I don't care if I got a headache. We're back, baby. We're back. We've got a new life. We got a new breath of fresh air here because I can do this. And I can do this. By the way, this is the new severe thunderstorm warning out here in Morris, Red River, and Titus counties. It goes all the way down to Dangerfield. We're talking about golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds for Camp Cass and Franklin counties. Camp Cass and Franklin counties. Dangerfield, get ready. Somebody said they're hearing thunder and seeing beautiful lightning, and in Dangerfield, they say, hey, Ryan, you're the best. Hey, Dangerfield, you're the best. All right? I like you better than, let's see here. Where is a town where nobody's watching? Quitman. Dangerfield's way better than Quitman. Tornado warning does continue up here just to your north and west for 8 more minutes. There is rotation here, okay? So I wouldn't be surprised if they actually extended that tornado warning out to the south and east a little bit to include Mount Pleasant and Dangerfield. All right? Yeah, for some reason the location on this says Paris, Texas, but it's Sulphur Springs. I don't know why it says Paris. I got to fix that. No such thing as heat lightning, folks. That's our next merch. That's our next shirt. You guys know, like, the birds aren't real thing. We got to do a real campaign for like something that's actually real. This is a great conversation starter. If you wear this shirt out in public, heat lightning isn't real. You know how many people are going to come up to you and try to argue with you, but you're going to be armed with the facts. You're going to be armed with the facts. You're going to educate them, and you're going to ruin their worldview. Okay, they might even be mad at you, but over time, the world will be a better place because nobody thinks heat lightning is real. Actually, I don't think it'll make that big of a difference, but we could sell t-shirts. Once again, what we're looking at here is a shelf cloud in front of the storm that's coming into Sulphur Springs right now. Dude, that would actually be one heck of a conversation starter. Heat lightning isn't real. You know how many people would be like, how many people would bite on that topic? I don't know. Maybe you don't want to talk to everybody, but if you was to go down to Walmart wearing that shirt in Alabama or, somewhere where there's a lot of heat lightning, you wouldn't leave. You wouldn't leave. You'd you'd have like the whole milk aisle, just everybody be lining up waiting to try to debate you. So if you're kind of like an introverted person, that's probably the worst shirt that you could ever possibly get. So you got to keep that in mind. By the way, current situation, 0 tornado warnings. They've all been allowed to expire. Yeah, you walk in the Walmart, you've got your heat lightning ain't real shirt on. Somebody looks at you and says, "What'd you say to me?" Who do you think you are coming up in here and just changing my whole perception of the world? You might really upset some people. Ralston, Louisville, Magnolia, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning too. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind. That's what's coming down from the northwest. Somebody in Hope just said moderate rain right now. So that's likely picked up a little bit since they sent that in. But radar indicated 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming in right now. Mr. Hall, how's St. Louis looking for Monday? Not good. Honestly, I just described St. Louis as the epicenter for what may be the worst severe weather outbreak of the year so far. Of course, that could change. Stuff could shift around. But right now, I am comfortable saying I think that this upcoming severe weather situation on Monday could be potentially one of the worst severe weather situations we've seen so far this year. And St. Louis is potentially going to be at the epicenter of that.
Hit this street, let's knock this out, then go split your crew.
Let's see here. I need a regional zoom too. Yeah, so I'll do another scene here. Region. Yeah, so I can go to USA, or I can just go to the regional zoom. Then we can go back into the severe thunderstorm warnings. By the way, severe thunderstorm warning continues for Linden out here on Highway 43 in Marengo County, Alabama for 48 more minutes. You're about to get hit by some strong winds out there in Linden, Sweetwater, Thomaston. You guys got to get ready for that. Coming back over to Texarkana. Somebody says, I can see my dot. Yes, you can. Is this your dot? I'm on the porch trying to catch some hail. Please no hail. Have mercy on the garden. I think there will be hail. I think you'll have some hail. I don't think it'll be destructive hail, but you will have some hail. Some hail is coming for Texarkana. Unfortunately, sorry. Not my fault. I didn't, I'm not making the hail. Or it's not my fault, is what I'm trying to say. That's what it looks like out there in Texarkana right now. We've got some big-time storms coming in, so y'all need to get ready for that. Or, yeah, the shirt could say, just ask me about heat lightning. If you're geared up, if you want to spread the word, if you want to be like that mean kid in school that tries to tell all the kids that Santa Claus ain't real, if you want to be that person, wear that shirt and go walk around Walmart. Camp, Cass, and Franklin counties. Once again, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Somebody said they're about to have some fun. Somebody in the storm over here in Sulphur Springs says the heat lightning is real. Nope. Ryan, you need to wear a shirt that says heat lightning ain't real and go to Walmart and film it. Maybe. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I will commit to doing that. Actually, right now. Seriously, clip this, mark it down, hold me accountable. I don't care. When we hit 4 million subscribers, I will do that. I promise. That actually sounds like a blast. I would love to go to Walmart and tell people the great news about how heat lightning isn't real. Yeah, and we'll film it. We'll upload it somewhere so everybody can watch it. Jasper and Jones counties out here in Mississippi, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Again, there's no tornado warnings right now. Our biggest storm that we're watching is the one coming down here towards Dangerfield. But man, they might actually reissue a tornado warning for this because Tornado ID from WeatherWise shows a 79% moderate confidence tornado signature here. There's some broad rotation, some, pretty good rotation coming down past Mount Pleasant right now, or past Mount Vernon towards Mount Pleasant. And we've lost that camera. That traffic camera is down. Mount Pleasant. What about this one? Okay, this one's still there. But yeah, very strong storm coming into Mount Pleasant right now. Could have a tornadic circulation. Y'all need to be ready for a tornado to come out, so y'all watch out. Hey, Darla, thanks for becoming a member. Oh my goodness, look at this. Incredible lightning show in Greenville, Texas, looking east at the storms. So exciting. You guys know how long it's been since I've seen lightning? Too daggone long. This right here is my favorite thing. My favorite thing, really. Some people like going on the beach. Some people like, going to the beach. Some people like to go. Where's like a nice place people like, something relaxing. You know what I'm saying? Like some people like that. My favorite thing is this. I love this. Now, I don't necessarily like the actual storm. Like whenever it gets real loud and annoying, like I'm not a huge fan of that all the time. But this, right before it hits, or if it's like going to miss me just to the south or something, I can sit here and watch the constant lightning from a little bit of a distance. You cannot beat those vibes. Jacob, thanks for sending that in. Oh. Dude, you guys are like incredible. Some of the best footage and videos and pictures I've ever seen of weather you guys are sending to me. This is nuts. This is a hyperlapse of the Texarkana storm from Lake Texoma, Texas. That's from No Sticks, No Bricks. Is this heat lightning, guys?
Still moving sideways, heavy rain. I'm not seeing any hail anywhere.
You think this is heat lightning, huh? Looks hot, don't it? And here's another one from Banana. Thank you, David, for sending this in. So, yeah, we've got a lot of good stuff coming in. Thank you guys for sending stuff into RyanHallYall.com/submit. And once again, here's another shot of the storm coming into the Sulphur Springs area. Once again, brought to us by, I can't remember exactly where this camera came from. What is it? Is it the Oklahoma Department of Transportation? Maybe it's I don't know, honestly. But we're really appreciative of the view here, where we can see very clearly exactly what's going on with this storm. By the way, severe thunderstorm warning continues for 11 more minutes. Out here for Fayette in Mississippi.
A new tornado warning.
And then here we go. We got ourselves a tornado warning. Just like we expected. We saw this big area of rotation come out of Mount Vernon. We figured we might get a tornado warning for that, and here it is. We got it. Somebody is right in the middle of it, and they say, am I safe from the storm? No, you're not. Not saying that to scare you, but you do need to take shelter. This is a pretty concerning looking signature here with a large area of rotation going over Interstate 30 right now. I would encourage you to take shelter immediately at your location. Once again, this little question mark right here is somebody that's live right now, checked into the WEATHERWISE app, and they have actually sent a message, and they're right in the path of this. So you definitely need to take shelter out there. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. It doesn't look like there's definitely a tornado down, but there certainly could be. And the storm's presentation on radar makes it seem as if there is, there's probably a lot of potential for it to be a big tornado. So you need to be taking shelter out there. Same thing for Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh needs to be taking shelter. That's in Texas. Lake Bob Sandlin is in the path here. Macon, Monticello, New Hope, Rocky Mount, Newsom, Hickory Hill, Brumley, Souls Chapel, and Holly Springs, all under a tornado warning. Now, if you are in Gilmer and you look off to your north and west, you will see what you think is heat lightning. Okay, but it's not. It's just lightning from this storm that has a tornado warning on it. And then later tonight, that exact storm is going to be coming right towards you. Okay, so you definitely need to keep your eyes to the northwest skies over the next hour and a half or so.
The hail and rain has finally slowed down here at State Park as well.
Check out the lightning out here in Hopkins County, Texas. This is from Jamie. And then here's another view of the nonstop lightning out there in Collin County, Texas from Ryan. Wow, that's cool. That's cool. Another shot out here from the Santas. Thank you so much for sending that in. Constant nighttime lightning from the neighboring county out there in Texas. Wow, that's such a cool effect here. Unique. You have the storms coming into I-20. Wow. More cool lightning effects out here in Texas right now. The storm's got a unique look to it. Tornado warning continues. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning for Texarkana. How are we doing, Texarkana? This is what it looks like on the northwest side of town as that storm comes in. We got some small hail and some strong wind gusts coming across. And that's going to continue to be the case as the storm goes through Nash, Texarkana, and eventually the airport. The airport is next in line here to receive some significant severe weather, actually, potentially. My goodness, what is this? If that ain't the darndest thing, look at this. This is definitely a rotating little supercell here. Don't see any rotation at all really on radar if you look at velocity. But I mean, something's going on here. We got a little shrimp, little dangly bit, little hook right here west of Bellevue. Tiniest little blip I've ever seen. I wonder if we got any eyes in the sky down here. Nope. These traffic cameras point at the traffic, unfortunately. But look at this. This is a pretty cool little storm that's popped up down here near Cotton Valley. A little supercell that could, yeah. Definitely gotta watch that one. If that gets a little bit more intense, it could actually, be something to look at. Little supercell. Hempstead and Lafayette counties in Arkansas is also under a severe thunderstorm warning in Nevada County. You guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. And then here's another shot of that big storm coming into Greenville, Texas. And there's some more hail. Thank you, Aubrey. Thank you for sending that to me. And then here's some more crazy views of lightning. Once again, you guys are just lighting it up out there.
I think you can go ahead and turn that siren off out here.
Not even a Timu severe thunderstorm warning on that little shrimp out there in Louisiana.
Thanks for the verification.
But we do have a blip watch on it. We are officially issuing a blip watch on that right now. Camp Franklin and Titus counties are the areas that are still under a tornado warning. We're encouraging you guys to take shelter for 49 more minutes. We do have rotation up here between Macon and Monticello, moving south and east over Lake Bob, Sandland, towards Rocky Mount and Pittsburgh over the next 49 minutes. So take shelter and stay there. No official reports of an actual tornado being down just yet, but it's something that could come through in just a minute. So we're keeping an eye on that. No, y'all bot. Hey, as soon as this radar indicated rotation calms down, I am going to submit a request to the National Weather Service to see if I can have a snack. If I submit my location on the app, does it add a dot to your radar? If you share your location with me in the WeatherWise app, yes. If you submit your, yes. If you're doing it in the WeatherWise app, yes. Sorry. We haven't really promoted that much today, but if you ever want to see your dot on the map, all you got to do is download the WeatherWise app, go into y'all mode, and turn on share your location with Ryan in y'all mode. It's free. You'll pop up as a dot like this. You see this little dot right here? When I click on it, it gets bigger. There's one, there's one, there's one. So we've got people tuning in here from Pittsburgh in Texas. We got somebody in Winsboro as well. We got somebody right here. You see what I'm saying? Now, we don't have anybody in Quitman. And like I said, I personally think that Winsboro, Pittsburgh, and all these places are way better than Quitman anyway. So no big deal. Nathan Scott says, please tell my wife heat lightning is not real. All right, so all the wives and husbands and aunts and uncles and children who have been brought into the room because your significant other or your family member has just had a revelation, they wanted to cue you in on it. They said, hey, honey, come in here. I'm watching the weather guy. Did you know that heat lightning isn't real? And now you're saying, yeah, whatever. No, it's actually true. Okay, we're going to do this again. It's actually true. Heat lightning isn't real. It's not a phenomenon where it just gets flashy in the sky because it's hot. Heat lightning is just a distant thunderstorm where you can't hear the thunder, and sometimes you can't even see the cloud, but you can see the flash in the distance. And anytime you've seen that, that is a thunderstorm. It's just regular lightning. There's nothing special to it. Some people call it heat lightning, but it's not any different than regular lightning. So there you go. Hopefully now everybody in the house is on the same page. Somebody says that they are saying there's damage in Winfield at the truck stop. Okay, I would believe that. I've got a camera near that, and it's went down. So the power's probably out here along Interstate 30. Mount Pleasant, I've still got, but that's not where the worst of the storm went. So we've got damaging storm coming into the greater Monticello, Macon, and Pittsburgh area. Once again, you guys got to be getting to shelter out here. It is going to be a nasty, loud storm. Even if we don't get the tornado, right? We've got large hail and damaging winds coming into Pittsburgh, coming out of Mount Pleasant. This is going towards Dangerfield as well.
Lincoln Fire Department has a tree down. County Road 16, close to Lincoln Shore.
How long have you been on now, Ryan? I've been live for 6 hours. If it seems like I'm tired, just to explain again, I'm just a little bit burnt from yesterday. I spent like literally 24 hours traveling and live streaming. Like if you put it all together straight, I slept great last night, but I guess it just wasn't enough. But we're good. We're fine. 3275. Okay, here's what it looks like in Texarkana right now. They're getting plumb smacked. I don't even know what we're looking at here. Is that an overpass right here? The good news is nobody's parking under it. So that's what's happening in Texarkana right now as this storm comes through. It looks like a pretty dangerous storm coming into the airport right now, and it's going to keep going on for a little while. Also, Jefferson Davis, Lawrence, Covington, and Marion counties in Mississippi were watching out for a severe thunderstorm. And there it is. Did that come out at like the same exact time? That's actually kind of weird how close this one is. I want you to look. Andy's Y'all Watch is the white dotted line. He doesn't, obviously we know people at the National Weather Service, and we could talk to them if we wanted to, but we don't, not for this kind of stuff, right? So it's not like they're in the same room. It's not like they're two completely separate people with completely separate brains did this at the same exact time. That's plumb wild. But anyways, Andy was trying to, show us the storm. And he did a good job here because right at the same time, the National Weather Service hit the severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson Davis County in Mississippi. And Lawrence County. So we're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Prentiss right now, Carson, and Bassfield. Somebody out here south and west of Sulphur Springs says, do I have anything to worry about? No. As long as you're indoors and away from windows, I think you're fine. As far as the weather goes, I don't know, what else is going on in your life, but as far as the weather goes, you're fine. Lightning, hail, plumb wild. Yeah, somebody's saying it's plumb wild right now in Sulphur Springs, and I do believe it. And a tornado warning continues here for Camp Franklin and Titus counties for 40 more minutes. The rotation is now centered over the New Hope, Macon, and Monticello area, pretty much right over the lake. And that's going to keep going to the south and east towards Rocky Mount and Pittsburgh, Hickory Hill, and places like that. You guys need to be taking shelter immediately. What are the purple warning boxes? Those are the vegan, sugar-free severe thunderstorm warning. So anytime you see a purple one like this is a product from the National Weather Service called a special weather statement. And it's basically just like whenever they've issued a warning, it's like a y'all watch. It's like a y'all watch, but from the National Weather Service. So whenever it's a storm's not quite severe yet, or it's a storm that they're watching, or if it's just like a gusty shower or something, sometimes they'll put a special weather statement on it. I call it a Temu or Wish.com or gluten-free severe thunderstorm warning. We've got these on these storms out here in Mississippi, but you know what? We don't have that on this warning. We got a real full-flavored severe thunderstorm warning for this little blip that we had out here in Louisiana. It's starting to turn into a big blip. So severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Bossier and Webster parishes in Louisiana. That's going to go on for 39 more minutes. Somebody out there says it's getting squirrely. It's getting squirrely in that warning. And I've got another person checking in from Bellevue, right smack dab in the middle of this. Hello. You're in the coolest storm right now. If that means anything to you, you're right in the middle of the coolest storm, I think, in the United States. It's definitely not the strongest. It's not the most concerning. It's just cool from a meteorological perspective. Somebody out here in Pittsburgh says, we got you with us in our safe area. That is so nice to hear. I'm glad that you're in your safe spot. Hopefully this thing gets by fast and you can come out and go to bed. Stay sheltered, though, for another 30 minutes or so. What if somebody at the National Weather Service is just waiting on Andy and then copies him, which would explain why he nails it so often? Hey, listen, would there, at the end of the day, would there be anything wrong with that? We're getting good warnings out. Weather Service guy gets a little bit of a break. It's not like, Andy's doing this 24/7 yet. I'm just joking, Andy. But, it's like, oh, Andy's on today. I guess I'm just going to copy his homework. No, I don't think that's happened. I think the way I explained it yesterday is great minds think alike, right? You've heard that before. That's what's going on here.
Jasper County is under severe thunderstorm warning until 10:45. Southern Jasper County is under severe.
What's going on here is Andy is just really good at this stuff. That is true, too. That is true, too. Yeah, we got strong storms moving through, and we're going to be back again tomorrow with some coverage of, even more strong storms. I think I mentioned this a couple of times, but I think tomorrow's severe weather threat is pretty serious. We might see an elevated risk from the SPC. I don't know exactly what it would be, but it's definitely worth ringing some alarm bells, at least from the current presentation on the models.
All sirens have been activated at this time.
What's Central Alabama looking like for Tuesday? It's a little early to give you any sort of specific details there, but it looks like there could be some storms late in the night. So the main event Tuesday, okay, never mind. I was talking about Monday. Tuesday, we could have some storms early in the morning. it's still up in the air as to whether or not we will have a secondary severe weather threat farther east after the big outbreak on Monday. So, yeah, it's too early to give you any sort of specific details. I'm sorry, man. Is the advice of getting into a ditch, specifically the drain, bad, similar to the overpass bozos if you're caught out in the open? Not necessarily. If there's like an actual... So here's the thing. I would not abandon my vehicle and go dive into a ditch unless there was an obviously large, mega bad tornado heading right for me, and I could verify that. Like, oh my gosh, there it is. If I don't do something now, I'm gone, right? I don't think that you should dive into a ditch just because you're under a warning or you hear the sirens. I want to make that very clear. Okay? I'm sorry, it's not funny, but I just had a visual of. Anyways, if you are in a vehicle pulled over on the side of the road, right, and you see a massive EF5 looking tornado coming towards you, all right, do not stay in the vehicle. Yes, definitely run to a ditch and just lay flat in it. And that's going to be way better than anything else that you could possibly do.
I'm just west of the intersection of 2675 and 128. Heavy rain, moderate wind, spat of hail.
Yeah, I had a visual of looking at a traffic camera and everybody like pulling over and jumping out of their vehicles and then, like, diving into the ditch. Like, that's not what I'm saying should happen. Just because of, like, there's a radar indicated tornado warning, you know.
Clear, activating all the systems. 704 EOC.
Wouldn't it suck you up out of the ditch? Actually, getting sucked up is not like the part of, like, that's not like the most dangerous part of a tornado. It's very rare that happens, especially if you're lying flat on the ground. It's, you know, of course it could happen, but the thing that's going to hurt you in a tornado is getting hit by something. And if you're lying flat on the ground, there's a better chance that won't happen. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning out here in Jefferson Davis County. Once again, this storm is still riding along Highway 42 down here towards Basefield. You guys need to get indoors and away from windows if you haven't already.
Based on the new warning that just came in, go ahead and do it for contact as well. Clear, activating all the systems. 704 EOC.
You still have the March Madness button. Could you replace that with MLB or NFL instead? Probably. Yeah, I probably could. I will do that tomorrow. I can't build it live anymore because I actually for a long time I just used the development version of this software. I just went into the terminal, typed in npm run dev, and just ran it off of that. But it's become complex enough to where it runs a lot better if I actually build, build the software first and then run the deployed version. So I can't build it live, but I think, yeah, we'll add that. That'll be cool. We got strong winds at the Angel Branch Farms. And we've got down trees in Jasper and Clark counties in Mississippi.
Favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions
And a tornado warning is still in effect here for 28 more minutes for Camp, Franklin, and Titus counties.
I've got a tree down on their fence and they've got cattle here.
What do you think about West Tennessee for Monday? I think there's a pretty good chance we'll get some storms out there. I still think that the epicenter, the best chance right now for severe weather is right around St. Louis. But of course, that is going to change a lot over time. So Memphis is in that ring of potential severe weather area around that. So I could say the same thing for Little Rock. I could say the same thing for Joliet and Rockford. I could say the same thing for Quincy. I'm less confident that it would go as far east as Indianapolis and Nashville. I don't think that we have too much to worry about in Kansas City or Des Moines or Dallas right now. So, but that's right now. It's still pretty far out.
On the northwest corner.
You look tired, Ryan? No. No. Pizza again. I've got to wait until there's no radar indicated tornado warnings. That's our policy. But maybe, honestly, no. As soon as I'm done, as soon as the stream is over here, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm not gonna eat tonight. I'm gonna go to sleep. Tomorrow the stream starts late. Tomorrow, honestly, we could be up till like early in the morning. So. Yes, essentially, that's the philosophy, Frank. We don't want to be bridge bozos. We would rather be ditch divas. You know, preferably not either, but if we had to choose one.
We're changing locations to Highway 24. Down the Yellow turnoff 2949 on a stage in that area. This new storm is over 24. Appears to have a pretty large shell core producing insert
Lynn says, OMG, what's it like in Horn Lake, Mississippi? Now, why in the world would I know that? Horn Lake?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
The most random place ever. It's pretty nice right now. No big deal. Come down here to Texas again, though, and we've got a new tornado warning. And that's going to be for Camp in Upshur County. They're just going to keep driving this farther south and east, ain't they? Rotation is still there, still showing up as a 75% on your tornado ID. So now Gilmer is under that tornado warning. The sirens are likely going off. Somebody in Gilmer says, I'm staying alert. Well, it's a good thing you did that because now you've got a reason to, right? You got a tornado warning now in effect until 39 minutes from now.
That's the same wind of about 30 miles an hour. No rain, no hail. We see the clouds in front of us. No rotation we can see, and nothing.
Current situation is we've got 2 tornado warnings, but that's essentially just for one storm. The weather intensity score is quite low. It is quite low right now because things are starting to calm down quite a bit. We do have a strong storm down here near Prentice with the tornado possible tag. You actually have some rotation down here near Progress and Carson in Mississippi. That's going off to the south and east at a good clip there, about 24 miles per hour. So we'll continue to watch this storm as it strengthens and potentially drops golf ball size hail on Basefield. Okay, and remember, there is a tornado possible with that. The rotation is there. So coming back over here to Rains County, Texas, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Emory. You guys are getting in on some hail right now. I actually had a golf ball size hail report come in Emory. And then, of course, that tornado warning continues for 37 minutes.
Winds are picking up, approximately 30, 40 miles an hour. No rain, no hail. That's just
Your rotation is right here to the south and west of Pittsburgh, pretty much right over Hickory Hill and Crossroads, going down to the south and east towards Brumley, Delrose, Friendship, Gilmer, Indian Rock, Piedmont, Bethel, Grayston, East Mountain. All these places are in the path of this dangerous storm.
A new tornado warning
And
has been
they
issued.
went ahead and issued a tornado warning in Mississippi. Wow. So the reason they've issued this tornado warning is because you've got a decent area of rotation on this storm here in Prentice. Right there it is, between Progress and Carson. This is moving right towards the town of Bassfield. All right, so we got to take shelter out there if we haven't already. I do have a camera on this. You can see the lightning back there in the distance. But yeah, we have a tornado warning for the Jefferson Davis County and Covington County in Mississippi for 50 minutes. So if you're just now tuning in, once again, we got a tornado warning down here in the Prentice area of Mississippi. We also have another one back here in Texas. Gilmer in Texas is under a tornado warning right now. Everybody needs to be in their safe spots. Let me zoom out here to the region, show you what's going on. We've got storms, kind of like a line of storms here from just east of Dallas all the way up towards Pine Bluff, Arkansas. We've got some areas of rotation in here that's allowing for some tornado warnings to be issued. We got a rogue cell out here near Shreveport that's got some, decent hail on it that's moving east. And then we've got all these storms that are kind of popping up out here in southern portions of Mississippi. Some convective activity is allowing for some, interactions that lead to rotation and tornado warnings. But the vast majority of this stuff is just garden variety severe weather. And then that big Boeing line segment that's going through Alabama now is, producing some strong damaging winds. But for the most part, that's dipped below severe limits at this point. Okay, so that's going to move over towards Selma. This stuff back here is going to continue to kind of train over the same areas, possibly leading to some flash flooding if it doesn't just kind of burn off here soon as we continue to lose some of that instability that we gained during the day whenever the sun was out. Tornado warning continues for Jefferson Davis County down here. Once again, that rotation is going to be moving towards Carson, Basefield, Cantwell Mill, and Melba over the next 47 minutes. And then back up here into Texas, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Smith and Wood counties. 70-mile-per-hour winds coming down towards Mineola right now. Yeah, the rotation is still there with our Texas storm. It's still broad too, but it's nothing to balk at. We still need to be taking shelter in Gilmer. Somebody out here says, thanks, bro. Somebody else says, I'm watching and waiting in Gilmer. You guys are neighbors. You know it? Do you guys know that you live in the same area and you both are watching Ryan Hall, y'all?
Still moving sideways, heavy rain. I'm not seeing any hail anymore.
That would be so cool to me if I was watching something like this and I just like kind of just randomly submitted my location and then I saw people around me were also doing that, but I didn't actually know anybody that will also watch this. That's a I don't know why, but I think that would be cool. I would be out trying to find them, like at Walmart or whatever. It's like, are you that person that's like watching Ryan Hall whenever I'm watching Ryan Hall? The reason I'm asking this is because you're wearing a T-shirt that says "Ask me about heat lightning," and I'm just bringing it up. So the rotation is still there. It's not incredibly concerning, to be honest, but it's enough to where I'm going to continue to encourage everyone to take shelter down there in Gilmer. Okay, 31 minutes remain on this tornado warning. Coming back over to Mississippi, we do have a tornado warning over here for Basefield as well. We have an area of rotation back here south and west of Carson that is less organized than when they first issued the warning, okay? So that's a good sign, but it's not a sign that says that we got to ignore the warning, okay? We still have an area of rotation. We still have a potential tornado coming together here and then sliding down towards Basefield. You still have that little hook feature as well, but I wouldn't be scared of this or anything like that, but I would definitely be getting into my safe spots in Basefield if I hadn't gotten there already, okay? Interior room, lowest floor, sturdy building. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. And I think we'll be just fine. No signs of a big, nasty tornado in that or anything. Just a tornado possible. So that's what we're going to be looking at. Ugh.
You out there? Everybody's gone. Hey, Rose, can you bring that camera back out here? Apparently we found where the lightning hit. It was the front porch. Hey, Rose, can you bring that camera back out here?
Bassfield, yeah. I know it's Bassfield, but for some reason I want to say Basefield. Like that seems natural to me. That's how I want to say it. I always have to stop myself and say Bassfield instead of Basefield. Yeah, somebody said it's like the Bass Pro Shops. I know, but it's also like a bass guitar. Like you spell bass the same way. Y'all mingle for storm-loving singles. That's funny. Camp and Upshur counties. You guys are still under a tornado warning here. You got some rotation coming down towards Gilmer now. We're going to encourage you guys to stay sheltered for 25 more minutes, okay? I just talked about that, y'all. But come on now. Get with the program. Tornado warning continues for 40 minutes in the Bassfield area. The Bassfield area. Daggone it. Jefferson Davis County, you guys need to stay sheltered for 40 more minutes. Base. Now I'm not going to be able to get that out of my head. Hey, Rob, thank you for the support. We also have a larger severe thunderstorm warning out here. That includes Dangerfield. The worst of the storm's going through right now. That'll be out of here before you know it. Tina says Bassmasters fishing tournament is going on in Grove, Oklahoma this weekend. What about the Base Masters Groove Tournament? Where's that happening? By the way, they did go ahead and issue a severe thunderstorm warning all the way down to Longview, Texas. So this complex of storms that's promoting the tornado warning, that's going to send some strong winds all the way down to Longview now over the next hour. Yeah, it's almost midnight. We've been live now for about 7 hours. 7 hours. We're probably going to call it quits here as soon as we, get rid of some of these tornado warnings. So we can get rested up for tomorrow. Tomorrow seems like more of like your regular stream where it's a higher end day. We're doing this thing where we're trying to go live more often. There are there's a past where in the past we didn't go live for days like today all the time. Whenever it was a non-tornado centric day, I guess. So tomorrow is going to be a day though that we would typically go live for. So it's going to be a little bit more active, I guess. But nevertheless, we're going to be here, and we're likely going to have to go late into the night because it's not going to start until 6 or 7, and it could go until 2 or 3 a.m. Give me the outlook for tomorrow. Okay, here we go. I'm going to click one button. Bada bing, bada boom. There you go. This is the outlook for tomorrow. We have a slight risk for Wichita, Oklahoma City, Shreveport, Little Rock. We have a enhanced risk for the northeast half of Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Stillwater, Ponca City, Enid, Bartlesville, down to Fort Smith. So that's tomorrow's outlook, and we're going to get back into the warnings. Current situation is we've got 2 tornado warnings and 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had 15 total tornado warnings today and 103 severe thunderstorm warnings. One of our tornado warnings is down here in Upshur County, Texas. It includes the town of Gilmer, which those strong winds are coming into Gilmer right now. You guys need to be inside and away from windows. And then in Prentice over here, the storm's past you now. It's moving more towards Bassfield. And that's going to continue to go off to the south and east. It might go just to the south of town, but we still have a strong storm that's going to be hitting the town of Bassfield over the next 5 to 30 minutes or so. Somebody said, I'm in Dean, Mississippi. You're not near the rotation, but you are going to get the heavy rain, the lightning, and the potential hail out of this. Bass is spelled B-A-S-S. There's also a base that's spelled B-A-S-E. And I think I just have been around more guitars than fish. So I'm inclined to say bass for some reason. We also have that severe thunderstorm watch that continues for several more hours tonight. So, by the way, this isn't going to stop anytime soon. This is not going to stop anytime soon. At some point soon, we are going to have to end the stream. But these storms are just going to keep rolling all night. So make sure you've got a way to get warnings tonight. Make sure you got a way of getting awoken or awakened by severe thunderstorm warnings, whether it's a weather radio, tornado warnings, your phone alerts. Have a buddy watch YALLBot or something and call you whenever they see something, or have me call you. All right, I will call you. Via YALLCALL. All right. So if you sign up for this, you put your address in, you can go to sleep. And then your phone's going to ring off the hook until you answer if you end up under a tornado warning, or if you configure the flash flood warnings or severe thunderstorm warnings. If you want that, I'll call you for that too. It's my voice when you pick up. I say, hey, you're under a tornado warning. Here's what you got to do. And then, I do the whole thing. It's not AI. I actually recorded all the messages. It's really cool. Thousands and thousands of people have signed up for this, and they love it. We hear about it almost every tornado warning now. Somebody says, oh, I got the YALLCALL. And then sometimes when we're up late live streaming, some people will tune in and be like, hey, like the reason I'm watching right now is because you just woke me up. So it's working. It's good. It is $19.95 per year. It's $20 a year. That's less than $2 a month. That is an incredible service price there. Once again, there's a lot of people involved in this. Adults with children supporting their families are working on this. You know what I'm saying? So it's incredible that it's only $19.95 a year. Thank you for signing up. And if you haven't already, you can scan that QR code and hear a demo call. You're all about that base no naders. Yeah, I think that might be what it is, We got 2 tornado warnings, 3 severe, and the weather intensity score is about to dip below 60. The rotation is about to come into Basefield, by the way, and it looks a lot less concerning than it did earlier, but it's still there, and it's still something that needs to be taken seriously. We're getting a pretty nasty storm in Basefield. Lots of lightning. Look at this. Look at the real-time lightning. Just this thing is absolutely lit right now, And it's going to be a very nasty storm as it comes into Bassfield, daggone it, whether it has a tornado in there or not. We got heavy rain, lightning, gusty winds. That's up there north of town. And that storm's going to eventually keep going down towards Hattiesburg. So you guys need to be ready for that as the storm gets closer to you. You can see that frequent lightning in the distance back there. And we've also got that tornado warning up here in Upshur County, Texas. That's going to go on for 13 more minutes. And then hopefully that'll be allowed to expire. There's a chance that they actually extend this out towards Longview, but I hope not. It'll be in Longview in about 43 minutes. So you guys should definitely get ready for this. It's going to be a strong storm, whether it has a tornado warning or not. It's going to have some larger hail, some strong winds. So you guys need to be ready for that. Could you record Y'all Call from Ryan Hall that we could download and use for the Y'all Call ringtone? I'll try to remember to do that. But if I don't, I mean, you can just kind of like clip this and download the audio maybe. Y'all Call from Ryan Hall. Wait, do you want me to have more of my Appalachian accent? Y'all Call from Ryan Hall. Or what, you want me to be a more authoritative? Y'all Call from Ryan Hall. Or do you want me to be kind of gentle because, you know, you're waking up. It's the middle of the night. Y'all Call from Ryan Hall. Yeah, you use one of those. You pick. You pick. More frantic. Okay. Y'all Call from Ryan Hall. All right, that should do it. I'm going to send you guys to Y'all Bot. I'm going to go to sleep, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. It does look like it's going to be a big day tomorrow. We're going to be nonstop live streaming for the next 3 days, so buckle in. Buckle in. Answer the phone. It's Y'all Call from Ryan Hall. There we go. That's a good one. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day. So subscribe, turn notifications on, and good night.